All right, we back, y'all. I had to wait. I had to wait a good minute before everything restarted over. So we back. All right, we here. We're gonna try to wait until a couple of people get in the building. And ooh, shit. Pour some of my water into my cup here. I'm gonna be up working all night tonight. It's already, well, shit, it's the morning already, y'all. I appreciate you guys supporting the show. As promised, like I said, we'll be back. It's almost 4 a.m. here, so. All right. Wait till some more people get in the building. Hopefully YouTube is not playing with my goddamn notification, which I know they are. Let me put the thumbnail back on this video. Turn on this air conditioner. Oh, nice. My remote's not working. Oh, boy. Oh, there's another. Task I'm going to have to do at some point during this live stream. Get hot as hell in this studio. Well, no, that's the problem. I did leave the window open, so. All right, we back. Let's get back into it, guys. Let's player talk.
In a minivan with a gal up in the bag. Yo, Cadillac is looking fat. Well, that's the lag that I'm gonna jack.
Oh yeah, this part right here. He stole this whole
Your
scene
Cadillac
from.
Get Cadillac. I'm gonna. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Come on, Tariq. I know someday every rapper is gonna eat their words, but goddamn, your Cadillac is looking fat. That's the Cadillac I'm gonna attack. Oh, okay.
Society. He was rapping as if he was the dudes in the car that Jack Harrow. He literally took the whole
What's going on, Dolomite?
bar for bar, line for line. He was the dude in the on what you call it in the van.
FD been going at Tariq. As I've come to find out, I mean, and then I kind of remember some of FD going at Tariq. He's chasing clout. I mean, he's the biggest grifter ever. But like, I kind of he roasted Buck Breaking. I don't know what's going on with liberals in 2026. I gotta ask War Master. Do liberals like anybody? Because I was under the impression that liberals love everybody. I could be wrong. Other than Republicans, I get that. But anyway,
Who hopped out and robbed Harrow in Minister Society? Watch this.
and the funny part is that a lot of liberals ain't even about that life to be hating on everybody. I thought that was the Republicans. Never mind. I don't know. They lie all the time. So.
Top of drop top. I'm taking that shit to the chop shop. So exit your Lexus and watch a nigga while I said now when I'm rolling through Compton, I'm hollering about what.
He said Tariq needs his ass whooped for that.
Bitch. And when I'm rolling through Long Beach, I'm hollering about what up. When I'm dealing.
Let's see. Let me see something. Let me see. See, y'all thought I was joking? Y'all thought I was joking. Yeah, people be really thinking that I be making stuff up about Tariq. Let's see.
By 1970.
So for those who was questioning about who I am and where I'm at.
By 19.
Well, this piece, you know what this is. Come on, where is it?
Oh, he going through his short.
Dang, man, I hate when this thing do this shit, man. The YouTube got to fix this short situation, man.
Your name ain't Flex. Boom. Word to Connie Chung.
It's like the pro blacks nowadays. They don't like nobody but themselves if they create content. I mean, honestly, that's all they really have. I mean, if Bambata's gone, you know, they a little iffy about him. That's kind of how he set it up. Like crash out. Where's the smart ones that's going? After a while, you get to a certain age where it's like, bro, being smart don't even fucking matter. Like to a certain degree. I'm seeing that. And it's one of those things where it's like, it probably never did, too. You know?
Word to Willie Nelson, word to Boris Yeltsin. This is K-Flex down with the Ghetto
Word
Dynasty.
to Willie Nelson.
We about to break it down Atlanta style. Check this.
Atlanta style.
Flex, time to have sex. Flex, time to have sex. Flex, time to have sex. Wait a minute, stop. The original. Flex, time to have sex. Flex.
Yo, I gotta go find that song. That shit is fire, though. I gotta make that a hook or something. It's sad that he was doing his own hooks though. Nothing wrong with that though. Look, I mean, look at what Tariq grown into. It's kind of impressive. Humble beginnings, y'all. Shit. But not him doing the Jamaican voice though. Oh no, Flex, you kind of this is kind of a little tetherish right here, man. Flex. Yo, where the fuck is Party when you need, bro? Party, I swear to God, if you watching this on the replay, bruh, hit me up. This is funny.
Wait a minute, stop. I think you're original.
Hold on, I gotta run this back.
I think you're original.
Hold up.
Flex. Word to Connie Chung and word to Nelson.
Oh my God. Where you at, man?
Flex. Time to have sex. Flex. Time to have sex. Flex. Time to have sex. Wait a minute, stop. I'm the original. Flex. Time to have sex. Flex. Time to have sex. Flex. Time to have sex. Wait a minute, stop. I'm the original. Flex. I'm the original. Flex.
This is so bad. It's good.
I'm the original. Flex. I'm the original. Flex. Suckers try to be me.
Nigga, I'm about to start singing.
Yeah, I told you. Like what? This guy is the biggest chameleon culture vulture there is. Shout out to everybody in the building. We got 100 people in the building. Yes, that's real.
Holy shit.
Yes, that's real.
Holy shit.
Somebody said this. Yeah, this man had a whole rap career. He had a solo album. He had a group album called The Ghetto Dynasty.
Hey, man. Everybody around this bitch got a mixtape somewhere. Shit, goddamn. It's catchy. That shit gonna be in my head all day. Flicks.
All that. Never once said anything about it. But he might say something about it now because I heard he supposed to be doing Mic Check 2 when they just talk about West Coast hip hop. So maybe he might interject himself in there and might even drop a new album or a soundtrack to Mic Check 2. Yo, this dude cosplay to be everybody. He the biggest cosplayer. That's what I said. A lot of this FBA talk is this pure projection, man. Exactly. Cosplay and Mac.
Well, listen. Shout outs to the real FBAs. What's going on, New? Welcome back, bro. I said I was gonna come back, man. I gotta run this back for you, New. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous, bro. Hold on, y'all. I gotta run this back for you. I mean, a lot of the shout outs to the real FBAs, but I mean, a lot of the loud ones are fake anyway, but okay.
Word to Connie Chung and word to Willie Nelson, word to Boris Yeltsin. This is K Flex down with the Ghetto Dynasty.
Playing around with the microphone,
Atlanta style. Check this.
Flicks, time to have sex. Flicks, time to have sex. Flicks.
I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn what y'all say about Tariq. When this probably came out, he probably did get some cheeks behind this shit. So I listen. I know some bitch was around like, this shit is slamming. That shit probably sound fire in a car though. This some 91 Jeep Wrangler zip the doors off music.
Wait a minute, stop. I'm the original. Flicks, time to have sex. Flicks, time to have sex. Flicks, time to have sex. Wait a minute, stop. I'm the original. Flicks.
This shit is slamming. Welcome back, everybody. We back. I'm in here dying laughing at this shit. It's so bad, it's good at this point. I'm noticing in today's day and age, everybody looks stupid trying to hold somebody accountable. Or maybe it's just today. I don't know.
I'm the original. I'm the original. I'm the original. Suckers try to be me.
Yeah, I told you. Like what? This guy is the biggest chameleon culture vulture there is.
You're not alive if you ain't somewhere contradicting yourself. Real talk. That's the essence of being alive, y'all. That's why you got to constantly be a student of the game. You are not alive if you ain't somewhere on God's green earth contradicting yourself. All right, let's go.
Shout out to everybody in the building. We got 100 people in the building. Yes, that's real. Yes, that's
Is
real.
This real? It's AI.
Somebody said this. Yeah, this man had a whole rap career. He had a solo album. He had a group album called The Ghetto Dynasty. All that. Never once said anything.
Why would he?
anything about it, but he might say something about it now because I heard he supposed to be doing mic check 2 when they just talk about West Coast hip hop. So he might interject himself in there.
Well, I mean, I didn't get to see microphone check. You know, I kind of know I know where rap came from, y'all. I kind of don't need that type of energy in my life, but as a DJ, but what's I about to say? I don't think he's pushing Mink Slide like that. Also, I mean, that's not rap, but it's music. I fucks with Mink Slide.
And might even drop a new album
said, wow.
or soundtrack to mic check 2.
Flicks.
Yo, this dude cosplay to be everybody. He the biggest cosplayer. That's what I said. A lot of this FBA talk is this pure projection, man.
Flicks.
Exactly. Cosplaying Mad Cobra.
Yeah, that is kind of funny though.
I need to do a deep dive on Tariq.
You already did.
Like, maybe I'm gonna see how that work out. I might have to. Yeah, I might have to do that. Like, but what kind of deep dive? What kind of deep dive y'all want to see on Tariq? Like his music career or his chameleonness? Oh, shout out to Mr. G for the double up.
The funny part is that nobody cares. Oh man, Chris G, don't tell me that. Oh nigga, you are lucky, bro. I wish I could go to a Mink Slide concert, bro. Oh my god. I love Satisfying. Satisfying is my song. In City Lights, I'm driving around. City Lights. Oh, I love that shit. I love that shit. Satisfying. He got some hits on there. That nigga was singing his ass off, nigga. That mink coat. I remember when he was beefing. All of these videos are scrubbed off the internet. My nigga, you just had to be there. And I'm pretty sure you was there, Chris G. But I remember when he was beefing with Tommy. And you know how Tommy be singing and shit? I remember when he was Tommy and wanted to hate on this cat was singing that shit. What bruh. My yo Escalade singing it's time. It was funny. Bro, even he had to be like, all right, bro. He all right. Shit.
Yep. People still call him Flex.
People that know
him since he
yeah.
try to R&B. Yeah, it don't stop. Chameleon.
Bruh, that shit was way too funny, bro. That shit was way too funny. Even Tommy had to sit there and start singing that shit. I was like, damn, dog. That's how you know. You know when somebody hating on you and they get to singing your shit. God damn. God damn. Oh man, I remember this video. YouTube recommended it too. Oh fuck, she is having a baby. Raven.
Let's listen to what Nasheed says
John,
here.
I think we need to add one more
I was just
to the attendance list.
talking about this 3 days ago. Oh no, it's
What's
all in there. Bust all in there. Bust all over
What
in
the
there. Bust
fuck?
it all in there. Bust all over in there. Bust it.
Oh.
Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust all over it in there. Bust it in there.
God
Bust
damn
it
it.
in there.
What's
Bust it
going
in
on,
there.
degenerate?
Bust in there. Bust in it. Bust in it.
Yes.
Bust it. Bust it. Bust it in there.
God damn.
Bust it in there.
This one's for her.
Bust it in there. Bust it in there.
Give me a second, y'all.
Bust it in
I gotta
there.
process this.
Bust it in there. Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust in it. 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 Bust. Bust it in it. Bust in there. Bust. Bust. Bust in there. 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 Bust. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust. Bust in it. 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 Bust it all in there. 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 Bust it. Bust all of it in there.
Where Raven at?
Bust all of it in there.
God damn.
Bust all of it in there. 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 Bust all of it in there.
She got to
bust it.
I think
Bust
she is
all
married.
of it in there. Bust all of it. Bust all of it. Bust all of it. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it in there. Bust all of it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it in there. Bust it. Bust in it. Bust in it. Bust in it. Bust. Bust it.
Bust. Oh, another one bites the bust.
Bust all in there.
Damn.
What's the matter, Daddy? What's the matter, Daddy?
She pregnant. Ice Spice getting hit in the face.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Damn, I can't win this week. Fuck. I gotta find out on hump day. Just cancel Christmas, man. God damn. Damn. Okay. What's it? Congratulations. Shit. I was just telling y'all about it, Bianca. This that WWE up in your mama's house. Long hair don't care, nigga. I bring Bianca out. God damn it. About to have a little athletic baby. Shout outs to Mark Henry for finding her, though. I was talking about WrestleMania on the other day. She's 6 months pregnant, by the way. Dang. That means she's strong as fuck, because her abs is holding that bitch back. God damn. Her abs is holding that baby back. No, you strong as hell when the shit hold the baby back. And I don't mean Biatch as the baby. No, I don't even know what type of baby it is. God damn. Congrats to her. Boy or girl, shit. I knew this shit was. She broke pink left us. I said, fuck. Who the hell is next? Steph? I like your name. She gets pregnant. Bianca, she gets pregnant and bounce. Like, man, fuck this. I'll see why I start watching wrestling. I said, man, you know what? This shit not bad. Some of the matches, damn. I ain't gonna lie. She ripped with her shoulders. I said, she jacked. This girl is jacked. talking about this a couple shows ago. See, this is what I tell y'all. That Bianca was jacked as fuck. Go look at Bianca then and look at her now. I tell y'all, when they on the little off season, yeah. You know? Them strong girls are just right. Genetic specimen. Oh, what happens? What you gonna do? Congrats to her.
So, John, I think we need to add one more to the attendance list.
All right, that's enough. Hurry up and drop that kid. It's breaking my heart. All right. Fuck.
Let's listen to what Nasheed says here one more time.
Lockstep with the ADOS movement, led by Yvette Carnell and Antonio Moore.
Go work with these white people.
Back then, Tangible 2020 in the lead up to the 2020 election.
Man, we don't need to be on no ADOS, man. We need to be Pan-African. That's what Pan-Africanism is. Us fight for everybody else to come over here and get some of the resources that we've helped accumulate.
We're going after haircut flex. Uh-oh. There we go. If you're gonna grift, you gotta change your look too.
For us fighting for everyone
Philip Scott know that.
Else to get some of the resources we've helped accumulate for them. What does that mean? The resources we've helped accumulate.
Oh my God, party. You gonna live long, bro. I just summoned you, bro. What the fuck? I was just like, where the hell is Party or War Master when you need them? Oh man, good to see you, man. I shared a bunch of music on the last show, Party. I was like, man, bro, you got to watch the last show and watch this show, bro. It's a little bit of catching up. We was in here laughing. Tariq Nasheed had a Jamaican song, the flicks. Oh, I got to go back and find it. I'm going to go back and find it just for you, bro. Flicks. Time to have sex. What's that, degenerate? Hold on. Oh, she was 6 months pregnant. Hold on. Dang, and her she went her pregnancy good too. Dang, that's an hour ago. It's like Rihanna. Dang. Congrats to her, man. Shout outs to Party in the building. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button on the way in, y'all. Please support fire content. Give me 1 second. Flicks. Holy fuck. All right, let's go.
My nigga, do you mean slavery? Do you mean the prison industrial complex? You mean the civil rights movement?
And this fat nigga just sit around just critiquing everybody.
What are we talking about right now? It's America first, but black people. That's what it.
I think guys like him can't really leave his house because somebody probably sneako him at his ass, bro. Shout outs to and 1 plate 5 in the building. Yes, sir, we back. I made sure I came back for you, broski, and everybody here. Thank you again, y'all. Did y'all see that Sneeko? There's a couple stuff I didn't report on, but y'all saw Sneeko get hit again by some crazy dude from New York. That's fucked up. LT man, what's going on? Yeah, YouTube is shadow banning me, man. You know, I really don't think they wanted to give me back my monetization, bro. I can 1,000% tell you they probably didn't want to give me back this monetization. They're like, damn, I kind of got to give it back to them. They're going to find some way to take it from me. I don't even believe I have it. I still don't believe it. It's unbelievable to me. I worked free for YouTube for the longest time. It's unbelievable to me at this point. Good to see you, man. Yeah, I did. And she stood on business. I got it. I was just about to talk about that.
What's the matter, Daddy?
I gotta give it to Ice Spice. No, she got socked. But I gotta give it to Ice Spice. She stood on business. She went outside. She confronted the girl. Now, Ice Spice, when she swung back at the girl, it was a little slow. It's like, oh, baby girl, it's not working like that. She tried to punch downward. It's like, it kind of don't work like that. But hey, at least she swung back. I mean, she missed, but she swung back. You know, she from New York, you know. There was a girl that was talking crazy. You know, I don't know, for some reason, Krishan Rock always follows after Blueface. And I need to actually really report on this because Blueface is he's one of my most viewed videos. Like I got a YouTube short of Blueface. YouTube was telling me that I was introducing it to an audience that wasn't used to it. One of my most viewed videos is Blueface sparring with Mayweather before he went to jail on a stint. And it was probably like from 2-3 years ago, right? And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do a video this week, and I'm gonna just like cover Blueface's boxing career. Because he actually came back and boxed at an event for Aiden Ross, and he lost, like, to this fat dude, I think. Was it a fat dude? It was embarrassing. Like, he fell out the ring and all kinds of shit. You know? But, you know, I might have to go over it. I might have to put on my ring announcer hat and give y'all a quirky upload or something like that. But, like, following Blueface's, you know, his boxing career. If that's the thing. And I might have to follow Krishan Rock. I was looking at Krishan Rock, and she's looking good, you know. You know, she always can fight. She looked a little bit more relaxed, but you know, a lot of those hood girls and people that know how to fight, they got to get hit first before that dog in them come out. You know what I'm saying? I've trained a lot of fighters and been around a lot of fighters in training and stuff like that. And I'm like, bro, I know if this nigga get decked in the face, something completely come out. You know, the boxing is like just, you know, but some people, them riling themselves up is calm. You know, fighter, you know what I'm talking about. You know, you get riled up, but it's riled up. Like you know, you got them niggas that be super riled up, and it's like, yeah, that's how you get knocked out. That's exactly how you get knocked out. Sometimes when people get knocked out, it's not even because it's not even because they got hit hard. It's because they're surprised and got hit hard. You know, so you know, it's a little combination of the two. I saw a couple of fights. I saw that Alicia Baumgardner fight. That shit was okay. That girl was not going down. You know, that girl was not going the fuck down. You know, Alicia Baumgardner I don't think she really has knockout power. And then I was hearing the name. I forgot the girl's name. Her name starts. I think her last name starts with a C. That they want her to fight, and I think she's from the UK. She's like the Anthony Joshua, the female Anthony Joshua. She's from like the UK, and I heard she's good or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I heard they want Alicia Baumgartner to fight her. I had a weird dream the other day I told y'all about with Alicia Baumgartner, which was crazy. Actually, that's the funny part, was that's how we got into that Bianca Belair talk, because I had that dream, which is funny. But yeah, I date an athlete. You know, I absolutely date. I've dated athletes before, but I'm talking about like an athlete, like a star athlete. You know. Give me 1 second. Check that. I mean, yeah, I'll be a great trainer. I'll definitely be a great trainer, Chris G. I'll be a cut. I'll be a cut man. I mean, I couldn't be a cut man, but I'll be a trainer. Welcome back, D Chicago. Yeah, Caroline Du Bois. Yeah. See, I knew it was see something. Yeah, I gotta go check out her fights. You know, I never really you know. Oh, I'll fight LT, man. I absolutely do. Fantastic called himself trying to clown me, talk about some what type of guy says he doesn't fight because he wants to because he didn't cut his hair. I'm like, nigga, shut your big ass up. Fantastic was looking slow as fuck in that ring. Them big dudes, that's why them niggas be like, man, I'm 6 foot. I'm like, bro, shout outs to my big players, but like a lot of the big players, they cannot fight for shit. They cannot fight for shit. They try to, they do what Fantastic does. He try to hold you still with the boxing glove and try to clobber you. Them niggas don't even punch. They try to, them niggas. Them niggas try to clobber you. Like, hold still. Hold still. When like that, you gotta command quick you. Let me see if I can find this short. And this is like early before I became a crew. I got some more sparring stuff. I just don't upload it because that's kind of not what I'm pushing, but oh, and I got a mean switch kick. I went to day on that. No, look. Nobody. Can't be from the DMV area. At least. Look. Just fucking around. Yeah, they do. This is an old video. Shouts to my bro Chris in the background. I ate a couple of them too. I do not miss these days. Yeah, I don't upload them neither. Yeah. When you actually know how to inflict pain on people, you don't have no desire to, and it's not even really worth it. It's like, oh, what you gonna do? A right hand? Like, oh my God, I didn't see that coming. Oh, damn. Oh, let me guess. I'm gonna get hit with a right hand, y'all. Fuck out of here. I was just fucking around. Look at this switch kick. Ooh. Accurate too. I got a mean axe kick too. And listen, I'm supposed to be southpaw, but I fight regular, so that's why I throw a switch kick. It's the weirdest shit ever. Absolutely, Chris G. You see, this is I don't have to take one boxing match and start bragging and shit. It's like, okay. Matter of fact, I don't want y'all to know I know how to fight. I don't want y'all to know I know how to fight. Shit, I'm good. I don't need y'all to know I know how to fight, bro. I am okay. I am fine. I don't know why this thing is acting up, because I killed both of my. Let me move this over. There we go. Oh shit! I wrote the wrong thing. I'll just hide this, I guess. Chat back on the screen. Not a 2x4. LT, man, I thought you would say like a nail bat. You said a 2x4. Not a 2x4, bro. LT man got a lock in the sock. And swing that bitch. Hell yeah. You know, they don't know about the most Chicago tricks, LT man. You get that lock in the sock. David and Goliath all over again, man. But nah, man, we're at a day and age, right, where it's really disguised. Like, remember back in the day, like Gary Busey and like all those celebrities and shit, they had to do like celebrity death match and the show Celebrity Death Match, and they had to do like boxing and stuff. Honestly, wouldn't throw a kick fight, you know. No, I'm lying. I'll probably throw a kick fight. I'm not. I couldn't even back it over. Gassed up enough, I'd probably throw a kick in the fight. Hell yeah, LT man. I remember one time I got jumped by like 5 niggas. I got 3 of them niggas though. I know I got 3 of them niggas. I got 3.5. Up there by the fucking fire station. I remember that shit. I got 3 of them niggas. Had to turtle up. Honestly, when I was taking Brazilian jiu-jitsu, on I love my, but I have a complete love for you. I kind of know, and that's the joke niggas tend to latch onto, and I'm like, bro, I will still snap somebody's neck, arm, or whatever body part that I want to. Like, I don't understand how niggas that's just learning how to box can start talking about people and shit. Like, usually when you're boxing at an older age, you're done. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're done. If you catch me in the gym boxing in my 40s, best believe I'm getting back in shape. That's really what's going on. There's a difference between me and other people. I use boxing and Muay Thai. I use combat sports to get and stay in shape. And niggas use it to try and fight. Like, bro. Some of these dudes, they didn't get enough attention as kids, man. What's going on, Detroit? Good to see you, bro. You can tell who didn't get enough attention as kids and shit like that. It's like, damn, nigga, you didn't take a taekwondo class or anything? Like, you never really just fought before in your life? You just get into boxing at 43? Oh, hey, bro, tomato. You looking more like tomato, though. You know? My nigga, what are you, Jeff Lacey? Like, what the fuck? Boxing is not overrated. Boxing is the fundamental. So if I had to train the perfect fighter, I know boxing isn't a part of it, but boxing would be like definitely fighting with fourth. My perfect fighter, if he had to know 3 styles, it would be Muay Thai, Capoeira, and Aikido. You know what I'm saying? But if it goes to the ground, then I would, jiu-jitsu and boxing. You know what I'm saying? But absolutely Muay Thai. Cause fuck those fancy kicks and all kinds of shit. It's when if I get up on you, I'm gonna do a lot of damage. If I get up on you, I'm gonna do a lot of damage. If I'm in close proximity to you, you will not have to worry about a fucking kick. You have to really learn how to get out of a clinch. And by then you're gonna receive a couple of knees and elbows. Like I do. Yeah, I'm on some. I like 52 blocks. Yeah. That's how I was looking at Fantastic Crazy. I'm like, bro, just relax, bro. Like, good fight. Bravo. Bravo for doing something you shouldn't have been doing. Like niggas in the manosphere acting like they was fighting because somebody summoned them. Like, nobody went to your gym talking about who's your champion here. Nobody went to your gym talking who's your champion here. Nigga, Fantastic had to fight because he was talking shit. That's how that worked. Yeah, I mean, I tell guys to learn the martial arts because the discipline is crazy. You know, what's going on, Larry? We don't take it out on the bag. And I would tell dudes to learn boxing. It's a good workout. Listen. I'd rather you learn a martial art than go to the gym. Because you got to learn how to move with that weight. You know what I'm saying? And listen, if you guys do learn a martial art, and you're over 18, if you guys do learn a martial art and you're over 18, take that ass over to hempforfitness.com. Real talk. Take that ass over to hempforfitness.com. Because you are going to come back sore. You are going to get kicked. And you're going to need a bulk order of this recovery pain stick. Real talk. All right? I'm doing you a favor. Nigga, my back hurt right the fuck now. I got some Tiger Balm. And it's another thing out here that they got in Thailand called the monkey carrying a peach and shit like that. But no, actually, if you really go to hempforfitness.com, a lot of the stuff over at hempforfitness.com actually works better for you if you actually go to a fighting gym. You know, the CBD will, you know, for the aching muscles, whether you have gains or you got kicked in them. You know what I'm saying? Definitely, you ain't gonna really have to worry about your cardio. You know, eat the damn gummy bears. Shit, I know that's what I would do. Listen, and don't think because you smoke or you took a little bit of gummies and stuff like that, you know, from hempforfitness.com, that it's gonna slow you down. You know, I was surprised how quick I was. My reaction time when I did smoke, you know. Imagine Tito would fight Fantastic. Man, everybody tried to fight. See, Boogie tried to fight. Grinch tried to fight. Fantastic tried to fight. Tito runs his mouth and he tries to fight. I be trying to tell dudes, like older dudes, it's like, you're not as fast as you think you are, you know? If I don't stretch right and I throw a punch, because I can punch really fast. If I don't stretch right and I throw a punch like how I normally would, I will my deltoids will probably hurt. You know what I'm saying? Because in martial arts, we're taught to snap punch, you know? I check punch. I can catch your glove and throw a punch with this. I can catch your glove and throw a punch with the same hand. You know? A couple years ago, I was like really watching Mayweather. I still got some videos. I was just going through my shit. I still got some videos of my brother P when he was out here. He was, you know, him and my brother G. You know, they were definitely them niggas was fighting every fucking day. You know, they were doing what I was supposed to be doing, because at some point I was supposed to get back in the gym and fight out here, but I don't know. I just haven't been stable, you know. But I know all the grandmasters and stuff out here and stuff, so you know, I can always get an education visa, hopefully, if I talk to them, right? BJJ is over inflated a little bit, but it's the best style that you can learn. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is the best style you can learn, or you can learn Hapkido or Judo. But I think BJJ is better because, like, it's human chess. Like, there's so many times you can get hit in the fucking face, but you don't, you know? So it causes you to use your cardio, and it causes you to use your, you know, your brain. And there's nothing wrong with using your cardio and brain. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is all about cardio and all that other stuff. You're dumb as fuck if you're using strength in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. And it was made for smaller people. It was made for smaller people, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. That shit was made for smaller people. You know what that's where the most the choke arm bar. All right, jiu-jitsu comes from a Japanese man. It comes from Japan. My bad. I said Japanese man. Jiu-jitsu's from Japan, revolutionized in Brazil. I used to catch a lot of fake FBA cats with this shit too that didn't do their research. I was asking, do FBA people? Y'all should know this by now. I've done it so much time in front of y'all. I was asking niggas, hey, did FBA come up with breakdancing? He's like, nope, wrong answer. They'd be like, yeah, they're just so quick to say yeah instead of doing their research. Shout outs to the real FBAs in the building. They be like, yeah, man, yeah, we invented that. It's like, nah, nigga, nah, nigga, nah, nigga, nah. I'm pretty sure that shit came from Angola. You dig what I'm saying? Capoeira. Go look at how breakdancers prance around before they get into what they talking about. And then go look at capoeira. It's called a Jenga. You know? The day I learned, the day I took Muay Thai, I was I went to the school and I wanted to learn capoeira, and their capoeira program finished that exact same day. And that's when I signed up for jiu-jitsu, because I was gonna do capoeira and I was gonna do capoeira and Muay Thai, you know. So the fighter I would train a capoeira fighter, because everybody teaches you how to fight people right side up. Niggas don't know how to fight a nigga where his legs is comfortably where his damn head at, or should be at. And kicking down ain't gonna help you neither. You know what I'm saying? But let me give y'all the cheat code, players. If you ever want to win 99% of the fights that you get into, take Muay Thai for a workout and spend the rest of your days learning how to leg kick. That's all you do. Just go to the gym and just leg kick. Every day, 2 hours, leg kicks, leg kicks, leg kicks. Shit, if you do that for 1 year, 6 months, honestly, you'll be surprised. Just leg kick, leg kick, leg kick, leg kick. Who the fuck finna fight you? Between the micro fractures and goofy ass niggas that don't have a good stance when they're trying to throw that wide ass right hand, you'll beat 99% of the people that's talking to you. And then the worst part is that when they realize you that nigga, they're gonna be on their knees. I'll say take 6 months and do your lead leg, and take the other 6 months and do your back leg. Because you can hit a nigga leg from the inside or the outside. And anybody that's taken Muay Thai will know exactly what I'm talking about. There's 4 different types of kicks, but 3 major ones. There's one where you whip the kick out and you pow and bring it right back real quick. They don't see that one coming. But the worst one, they got another one called dead leg, where you kind of swing your leg around and it goes behind and pow, tap the back of that sweet spot, the little Gucci sweet spot in the back of your kneecap. Oh yeah, from the outside. And then there's this one Muay Thai kick that I started doing a lot before I stopped. And actually, I kind of find myself doing it more when I do go back to the gym out here. Is this one Muay Thai kick, which is really fucking bad. And this is why I don't want to fight nobody, because I'd fuck around and try it again. And I've done it. I've done it on people unknowingly. Unknowingly, because I thought my stance was fucked up. But I had it done on me. There's this kick that we do in Muay Thai where we put our weight into the kick and we lay it on you. Like literally, we will dig our kick into you, and then we will use that limb that we just dig that kick into to spring us back into throwing another one, or to just spring us back. Meaning that a leg really hit you hard, and literally they literally will use their hip and bend their leg into you and push themselves back. If you ever leg kick somebody like that and you bend, man, go home after a day of getting leg kicked and see what happens. But Capoeira has the strongest kick ever. They got a kick that comes from this stance called Coconilla. And Rui. How about Kosen Judo and catch wrestling? Wrestling is a very good skill to have also. One thing about wrestlers, that they can be football players, they can be anything. Wrestling has a very, 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 is a very, 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 very great skill set to have. Even Roman Greco wrestling, you know what I'm saying, is a very great skill set to have, because they stay low. And when you stay low like that, you don't have to sprawl. You dig? Wrestling is really good. Yeah, the guy that the guy that not know 1,000 different types of kicks, but practice that one kick 1,000 times. Shit, a good front kick, because front kicks aren't even supposed to knock people out. I've seen them days people, they're not supposed to knock people out when you teep somebody like that, but you it creates distance. And it'll rattle somebody really bad. It'll wreck somebody's cage. That's why listen, y'all have no earthly idea how much Muay Thai moves that are regular, that are straight up disrespectful. What was that? What UFC game was that where Anderson Silva, I think he kicked, was it Cain Velasquez or whoever? There's one UFC cover where Anderson Silva got this listen, bro. Cause them Muay Thai niggas, they foot be fucking ashy and hard. Pause. Them niggas foots be dirty as fuck. So when you teep somebody in the face, bad enough, you know, you can teep somebody's leg. Like I know how to teep somebody's kick coming towards me. I know how to catch their kick and wheel it into my hand, which isn't always a good idea. I know how to catch somebody's kick and sweep. That's usually what we do. But there's this one UFC cover where Anderson Silva, he got the ball of his foot in that nigga's mouth. I would have stopped the match right there. Like, this nigga did not put that bullshit in my mouth. Pause. That shit is fuck disrespectful. And then I'll be feeling bad after I do somebody dirty. But then again, I got to remember too, even boxing or Thai fighting, that they would have done it to me. That's how I rationalize. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, if I get up on you, I'm not throwing punches like that. I mean, unless like if it's like jujitsu, like if you on the ground I might throw a punch only because I don't want to hit the ground with my elbows. But in any other case, you're getting hit with an elbow. And I got some shit that I have yet to try out on somebody. So I low key don't want nobody to, but I'm kind of waiting for somebody to try something with me. I don't know why, but I'm just afraid if I black out, because if I black out, both of us probably going to the hospital. So actually, I'm not going to the hospital. So if I black out, I don't know what's gonna happen. But these niggas in the space, you trust me, you're not gonna see a fucking real fight and shit like that, you know. But hey, let's get back into it. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to my brothers here. I looked at my analytics. A lot of y'all like basketball and some other stuff. So, you know, I got to hit up Macy Mace. And I got to go find Nicer. I wonder what she's up to. But I might have a little sports segment. I might have to, you know, I might do shows like this on the weekend where we kind of freestyle. And I guess during the weekday, I don't know. I just don't be having a schedule. I mean, I do, but I don't. If y'all know what I mean. But I might have to do like more structured shows where we have like a sports segment or something like that. Because you guys are into sports and stuff. So get back to man shit. You know what I'm saying? I gotta find this video that I want to show you guys. So apparently the workforce and a lot of millennials are fed up with Gen Zs. And it was this video I wanted to show you guys the other day. I wanted to tag Party in it too, in War Master, but I'm gonna see if I can find it while we're live. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Let's open up the panel. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. My brothers. If you're new here, say hello. I don't bite. Not today.
Bust all in there.
All right, let's go. Oh, shit. It's still on me hitting that bag. Hold on.
It is, and I'll come back to that in a second. Like, he didn't blink in saying that, and most ADOS will not blink in that framing of the situation where Black people have worked and accumulated resources and done all these things in America, and we don't want to share our piece of the pie with immigrants. And there's never a conversation about how our piece of the pie is a
this goofy ass nigga don't even sound right saying what the fuck he talking about. And furthermore, good luck on being a liberal talking like this. I'm gonna tell you the truth too. You know how you got guys, and I like them. I don't dislike them. I think they cool, but you know they talk they shit too. You got guys like Abba and Preach. You know, I review Abba and Preach videos and stuff all day on the internet. But let me tell y'all something. Let me give y'all the biggest game on the planet, right? Let me give y'all some real fly game, right? Let me give y'all some real fly game. Let me cut the music when I here and now just people just don't see it. If you let Abba and Preach talk long enough, they're red pill. They to exist so I look bad. This goofy ass nigga don't even sound right saying what he's saying because he's the biggest liberal shill on the fucking planet. The thing I'm about to tell you, being a Democrat talking about Goofy ass nigga. You literally are fighting the people that you're standing with. You're a part of the problem. I'm not telling y'all that y'all can't be Democrats. I'm not telling y'all that y'all can't, do whatever the hell y'all want to do. But you're a part of the problem. You're literally tied and directly part of the problem, especially if you're black. White liberals and any type of liberal of any other race has a reason to say some of the stuff that they're saying to black people. The Democrats are pro-slavery. So what the fuck is he talking about? This is why Tariq and all of them had to succeed. They had to go to the Republicans at the last minute. I got this clip. I'm gonna because I need to get it out of my clip locker, man. I got this clip of when Kamala lost. Her and Hillary said the same exact thing. They're all reading off the same script. I'm gonna play. Let me see. I got my condenser mic today. I'm gonna see if I can play the audio for y'all. But I'm gonna sit down tomorrow. So you can't sleep, baby. I know that's that me espresso. Hold on. Did espresso drop yet? No, it's dropping tomorrow morning for me. Tonight for y'all. Y'all go to my channel. My music channel. Well, look, I got an FD Signifier video here sitting in my queue that I ain't finished. You said I disagree. I would say that a Roland Martin, D.L. Hughley, and all the biggest left-wing shills, FD is just a pretentious. Listen. Some people gotta exist for you to look good. That's kind of how that shit goes. About the karate thing, yeah, karate is ass. But real karate martial artists are really good. But for the most part, karate is ass. Damn, I got a Bianca Belair video in here from April 2024. Damn, I can't even find this damn video. I gotta look for it. Anyway, it'll be up tomorrow. Yeah, karate is ass. But there is some aspects of karate where they can really telegraph some shit and really cause a lot of damage. But that's all Muay Thai is, But karate's ass. All right, let's go.
Whether of what we're actually fucking owed, the white supremacist institutions that have run this country from its beginning are not interested in giving us any more. So we're getting scraps and we're literally fighting over scraps.
Well, you can't get mad at the white people that you're actually standing with and for. Like, you can't. I dare him to say this shit loud in a crowd of liberals. We'll see how that goes. This one nigga, I can't wait to get. I can't wait to see get his wake up call. He gonna be right over there with Tariq. Let's go.
To him, I keep telling.
We done with that. I'm not going on to that. And since we got like 100 people in the video, I think in the building, I think we should cover this topic right here. This would be better serve our time. Just listening to somebody with some intelligence. Here we go. Can y'all see and hear me good? This right here is for all you who don't know. It's FD Signifier. I'm pretty sure we all know who FD Signifier is. Shout out to FD Signifier. Even though he is a black leftist, I know how I feel about the leftists. Being myself a liberal, the dude is very smart. I never heard.
See a lot of the pro-black. Give me 1 second, y'all. Oh wow, just like I thought. Okay. Yeah, a lot of the pro-black cats, they're on the Kool-Aid too. They're on the Kool-Aid too. Because they used to shame you for being pro-black and not knowing that. Well, honestly, that's kind of what niggas do. They like read all of the nigga books and then go try to debate with other niggas that didn't read the nigga books. Literally saw Netta made a spectacle out of that. Those debates was literally, nigga, how much you read? Nah, nigga, how much you read? Nah, nigga, how much you read? Nah, nigga, how much you read? You know, that's what they were debating against. Which nigga read? Which nigga read more? Which nigga read more? Yeah, you read, but you ain't read. You didn't retain as much information that I did. You said, damn, Kuda. It's just McDojo people that ruin the play. At least you still have those people that know how to do. I mean, karate is like the Honda Civic of martial arts. More of them are slow than fast. They make a lot of noise and there's still more of them are slow than fast, you know. Leota Machida made me believe in it a little bit, but you know, a lot of them are more slow than fast. You know, I told y'all the other day, don't ever race. Listen, let me tell y'all something. If y'all want to know if a nigga with a Civic gonna beat you, because them Civics are fast. You know, you might run into one of them niggas with a Type R. He got a premium rice burner, right? Don't ever in your life race a nigga with a laptop in his car and he's not a cop. Listen. Especially if his passenger seat missing and he got that shit bolted in. It's like, yo, what's that laptop for? Like, you know, nope. Nope. I'm good. What's wrong with you, nigga? Racing a nigga with a laptop hooked up to his damn. He don't need no fucking Type R chip. That is the Type R chip. R is for run. FD Signifier is one of those guys that he loves to listen to himself. He can't get enough of himself. He's full of himself, which is funny. His wife is running the show, by the way. That's the American thing. You know, it even hit white America. Oh man, listen. He'll Tokyo drift you. I don't even stick around to find out, bro. They didn't show that in Fast and the Furious. Oh, this nigga got a laptop in his car. Nope. And it's open? Oh, no. Javen Bullets vote blue no matter what. Well, yeah. I mean, and look, it's not me pulling the tether card. I mean, if you Y'all don't understand. These people get put through classes in schools and stuff before they get to America. A lot of people. Okay? Like, for example, even you as an American right now, right? If you want to go to Cuba, Cuba makes you have to learn their history before you go. You know, I don't give a damn if the country's in shambles right now. You gotta learn their history before you go. That's like Mando. You know, you gotta learn their history before you go to Cuba. All right, so you know, they study English and they learn and you know all kinds of stuff before they get to America. They get warned about black people. Rightfully so. I mean, you know, because niggas meet them halfway when they get here. You know? Imagine getting put in a bar, not in a barrio, but imagine getting put in a borough in New York. Ain't nobody talk about niggas. I'll be mad fuck too. I'll be mad as shit. Put me in the middle of Harlem and don't tell me about niggas, and I'm sitting up there. Thinking these niggas are my friend. Hell no. It's like going to jail and nobody tell you about, you know, you like, hey, what's going on? A lot. You know. So some of them niggas, bro, you got to pull their teeth. But the thing is that you would think that the Hotep or the pro-black niggas know enough because they're the first to try to talk to you about history and stuff like that. And it's like, okay, well, did you read this? You know? They'll tell you, oh man, the white man this and the white man that. But it's like, but you're kind of in the white man's army, bro. You're like a free pay. Don't nobody think a nigga is more disposable than a Democrat for real, for real. Honestly. So to a certain degree, if your FBA is noble to be that way for family and say, hey, I'm a Democrat, but it's absolutely oxymoronic to be a Democratic FBA. Like literally, you're saying that you didn't do your history. That's why when Tariq was talking about Trump the first time around, yeah, he had a bunch of people on him, and you should see where he was at with Hidden Colors at the time, right? Then this second time around, him and a lot of other FBA cats had to pump the brakes on Kamala. It was almost like, damn, what do we do? Because we're running around yelling, they not like us. That shit is taking over. He's from LA. You know, if it was any year to say, hey, we are this, y'all are that, hold your own nuts, stay over there, blah, blah, blah. It was the year that They Not Like Us came out. But guess what? You had so many other people trying to find out Kamala's lineage and stuff like that. So if they were all about checking niggas' freedom papers and shit like that, well, you gotta choose the orange man. Donald Trump was talking about the same shit at the time. That's funny that they only made Donald Trump beat women to win the presidency. That is kind of funny. That is kind of funny. But they got on Tariq's ass because he was riling y'all up against Donald Trump. He was running around with Nipsey. Fuck Donald Trump. Niggas sounded so stupid. Fuck Donald Trump. Donald Trump. Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump. For 2 years in that presidency. Hey, can you let my homeboy go, please? My homeboy locked up. I heard you were giving out them pardons and shit. Can you free my homeboy? A nigga that need to be locked up. Put Donald Trump. Put Donald Trump. What was that video where Snoop's and Snoop, you know I love you, but bro, your goofy ass was pointing a gun at the president and you pulled the trigger. And you will put Donald Trump. You was up there with Nipsey too. Don't lie. You and YG and all them niggas. Put Donald Trump throwing gang signs and shit. Dumbass nigga. Dumbass nigga, bro. Dumbass nigga, bro. I mean, if you're gonna be wrong, at least give yourself a 4-year grace period. Dumbass nigga, bro. Put Donald Trump. Put Donald Trump. Hey, can you free my homeboy, please? This nigga was pointing a gun at Donald Trump and pulling the trigger. And then turned around and performed for him. At the White House. What in the Nipsey hustle is going on here? What would Nipsey say about that? You're performing at the White House with it. Niggas worried about Gucci snitching. Brazilian bitches got some fat pussy. Grabbing anything by the coochie is hilarious, but let me tell you what I think Trump is doing with this. Let me tell you what I think Trump is doing with this Strait of Hormuz or whatever the fuck that shit is called. Because I think it was like a couple hours ago or a little bit earlier today, some Iranian ship attacked some ship in the Straits of Hormuz or whatever the fuck that shit. Let me tell y'all what's going on, because I told y'all this before and niggas don't want to listen. Because y'all find every day to get mad at Trump about something. And it's like, bro, go live your life and just let the shit play out. Let me tell y'all what's going on. Because I told y'all this and I said this so many times. Even as soon as he took over Venezuela, I knew what the fuck he was doing. I read a little bit of his book with Robert Kiyosaki and stuff like that. The nigga is literally a open book. Okay. All right. Taxing the rich ain't gonna work. That nigga tried that Robin Hood shit. That shit ain't gonna work neither, bro. Let me tell y'all something. As regular Americans, every single luxury you and the world has actually are hand-me-downs from the rich. Real talk. You need the rich. It's asinine and oxymoronic. Because tax the rich is saying, oh man, evil people have money. That's kind of what they trick y'all with. And having money is not evil. Some say it's your birthright to have money. How are you trying to get rich? And you want them to fuck up what you're trying to be. I've done so much in my little ass life that I'm okay with not getting rich. You know, that shit don't even look fun. I still like to go to little hole in the wall places. I still like to do ratchet shit at the mall with my friends sometimes. Whenever I get back, where the hell am I gonna park my Rolls Royce to go eat at a bodega and shit? Like, I'm not about to go through that. I'm not about to go through that. Dealing with y'all heathens. I gotta park all the way at the back of the parking lot just to go to Walmart and shit like that. That shit don't even look fun. You damn near gotta destroy yourself to keep whatever you work for, you know? Most people don't even want to be rich like that, respectfully. They just want to be comfortable. Real talk, all right? Now, in a foreign country, absolutely. Nigga, fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Being rich in certain places of the world, that's perfect. But in America, nah, I'm good. Because at this point, you're just rich to say you can afford some shit. Taxing the rich does not work. You know what niggas gonna do? I'm gonna tax Elon Musk. Nigga, how? How? How you gonna tax Elon Musk? Nigga, America can't even tax Elon Musk. America can't even tax Elon Musk. You want to know why? Elon Musk is spending debt. Nigga. Me, LT Man, and so many other people sat here months ago and told y'all this. Me, LT Man, War Master, a bunch of people in chat sat here months ago and told y'all this. LT Man can tell you. We sat there to listen. This nigga, he will get the money and put it in an account and then go borrow the money once they see he got that money in the account and don't have to touch it at all. He don't even have to touch that money to pay them niggas back. You think he rich? He in debt. He's on the good side of debt. Elon Musk is in debt. He's spending money that they gave him. They can't tax that. They gave it to him. If they tax that, they'll be taxing themselves. And it's already his. So you know what he does? He go buy property, get money off of that, go put it in that same account, go lend, and then go get some more. Spend it and go get some more? Yeah, spend it and go get some more, whatever Dolph said. Bitch better have my money. Bitch better have my money. Imagine that. You trying to tax a nigga that can buy a rocket. Like, I don't get, nigga, who the fuck in your lifetime, what storyline, what canon event, nigga, who the fuck do you talk to buy a damn rocket? See, it sounds like a good idea to people that don't understand it, but you know. They don't even tax money. They can't listen, because they do it with y'all. But y'all don't know. When y'all put y'all money in the bank, you know what the bank do? This is why they give you a hard time over your little $30. They take your $30 or whatever the fuck you give them, and they buy stocks with your money. They buy stocks with your money and make so much money and lend it to Elon Musk and then give you a hard time about getting your money. You got to wait 5 business days for some bullshit. That's some bullshit. Oh, you got to wait 5 business days. Real talk. If people would know that they're a business, they would react a lot different. You should be able to charge these people for having to wait. They got no business. They got no problems charging you. When you get up and you go to your job, you know what I'm saying? Whatever your name is, Enterprises is collabing with them. They have you down as a worker, but honestly, the type of work that you deliver to them and bring them money. Let's say you work at a grocery store. When you're nice and you greet the customers and you have a great personality and they come into your line and they talk to you, or when you recommend something to them and you're selling stuff on the shelf, you're learning all the things you need to know and learn to run your own fucking business if you want, But little by little, even down to the courtesy clerks, the people stocking the shelf and stuff like that, all of you guys are running a business and you keep business coming in. When you talk to a customer nice and you say, hey, here's where this is and here's where that is and blah, 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 you literally make that store 50. You make that store way more than what they're paying you. Way more than what they're paying you. You just don't think about that. And they put you through so much shit that you just focus on getting your paycheck and paycheck to paycheck and stuff like that. You just don't think about it. It doesn't cross your mind. You in pain. You got to go home. Damn, what am I going to cook? Your check gets taxed 3 times before it get to you. Y'all don't hear me though. Please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, support the show. If you hear me for sure. Because what I'm telling you guys is, you're a business. And it'll be wrong for me to have y'all in a quote unquote red pill space. And it's like, okay, well, it's awareness. You got to be aware that you are an entity. You're a business. You need the rich. And I hate to say it, with reparations or whatever, niggas will give the rich back their money. Tenfold, hook, line, sinker. Get a rich back their money. They'll get a rich back their money. No problem. Because the stuff that people think that the stuff that people are buying, they think they're getting ahead. Ahead of what? So by the time you get rich, you don't want to get taxed. The rich have a way of hiding their money. Oh my God, I can't believe Donald Trump pay $1 in taxes. Yeah. That nigga can eat a piece of candy and he's getting that money back. Donald Trump works for Donald Trump. Any money Donald Trump gets, he already signs it. When you do bookkeeping, it's called the owner's draw. Because basically, it's like you borrow. It's like your money, your business is the bank account, right? And you borrow money from your business to put back in your business. You understand what I'm saying? If he buys a Rolls Royce, guess what? He buys it under his business. It's in the business budget. So, oh man, he riding around in a Rolls Royce. That's crazy. Yeah, it is crazy. You know? Like how it's supposed to go, right, y'all? If you get into business, you're supposed to keep your personal stuff separate and your business stuff separate. You know, this is what I tell people all the time. You know, being a bookkeeper, you keep your personal separate and your business separate. You know, you said, see, this is that's really interesting about Trump. No, it's the rich, even regular business owners. I told them the same thing. But a lot of business owners, they are spending their personal money though. You know, because they you know, they keep it separate too. You know, but you know, when you run a business and you make a little bit of money, that money's supposed to be reinvested back into the business. And anything you make from that, you can pay yourself out of that, but you have people that reinvest that also, and they make sure that they build their business up so much and they attach themselves to their business that they make sure it's flawless. But then the thing is that you got to be careful because first of all, your personal finances can interrupt your business, right? And then you can build your business up to a certain point where it can get finessed from you, or you would have to sell it. And it's kind of like, you know, nobody wants to spend a long time making a mistake. You dig? Or a pandemic hit and then now, damn. You know, the customers ain't coming in like that no more. You know, businesses prevail and businesses fail. Other businesses will prevail because other businesses have failed. You know? So, you know, it does get pretty interesting. You know, it does get pretty interesting. But like as a bookkeeper and an accountant, you know, those are the people that's going to make you rich. Robert Kiyosaki was right. It was just funny. I was reading Rich Dad Poor Dad all over again, and I think Cash Quadrant. And he was like, I didn't get rich until I hired my bookkeeper, and I was like, tuh, because I was right in the middle of getting my certification, my pro advisor certification. I said, damn, well, you look at this, you know. So I was like, man, that's fucking interesting. But you know, you need the rich. You know, the average person doesn't know what to do. And I fucking hate to say it, but there's a luxury that the average person gets that the rich don't. If you don't think that they paying for having that much money, you out your fucking mind. And to think that everybody that's rich didn't go through no shit, you out your fucking mind. What about the people that built their business from the ground up? What about the people that work hard, you know? What about the people day in, day out while other people was bullshitting? They got to pay for that too. They got to be a casualty of that too. And what's really the excuse? Oh, they got the money. Not everybody that's rich is in the Illuminati or in some weird secret society and stuff like that. And not everybody's rich or that's rich is living the best life. You know, one thing about America and just any type of freedom is you're free to fuck yourself up. You know, bad. Free to fuck yourself up really bad. You know, some people want to be rich until they get rich. You know, and then you have another saying that I like is, you know, some people are so poor all they have is money. You know, shit, don't kill your regular taste for an abnormal taste, bro. And when you start seeing what people do for money, is crazy. You don't really get the real poo shiesties out here, y'all. You don't really get the poo shiesties and stuff out here. Like, what the fuck would a poo shiesty spend money on? What the fuck is a poo shiesty gonna spend money on? That nigga gonna spend money on weed, a car to get shot up in. By the time you done make the fucking money, you might as well. Now you needed this to survive. Like, you gonna get so much shit for it. What'd he say on that song? FDO, first day out the feds. Come put that pussy on me. Girl, I'm fresh up out the feds. I'm out the feds. Why were you in the feds in the... Oh, you was in a club. Oh, well. You shot somebody in the buttocks for some shoes. And then you was in the club with a bunch of money hanging out your pocket. That fell, by the way. I'm fresh up out the feds. I mean, shit. I mean, the stakes, like I said, the stakes is just so up there. Like, being rich, what the fuck you gonna do? I think the best thing to do if you guys get some money, you just go disappear somewhere. They got that that what you call it, that lottery winner survival kit thing. You know, like, oh, this is what you need to do when you win the lottery and shit like that. They tell you to go sit down somewhere. After America done molested your funds and shit. I was teaching a student the other day, and he brought up an article of, I forgot the guy's name. There's this Japanese baseball player that signed to the LA Dodgers, and he was supposed to make like 200 million. You know, baseball, they be giving out them stupid numbers. 200 million. Boy, they taxed that nigga so bad, nigga. They taxed that man so bad. I said, damn, that's fucked up. And sometimes them teams know, 63 million is nothing to them, but shit, that's a lot. That's generational wealth. Sometimes LA know what they're doing, you know, and then this nigga got to sit up there and live in LA with all the other ballers and pay a hefty debt, and he gonna get taxed. That money's still gonna get taxed while he's sitting there riding around and buying properties and cars and shit. That 100 million gone. Now think about that, 100 million being chump change. So As soon as he got that 200 million contract, bro, the state of California took 63 buckaroo, 63 million. I said, no, bro. Nigga, LA said, you take this and we'll take this. So you make 200K, 200 million in LA, and they take 63 million out of your shit. What the fuck did LA do for 63 million, bro? Where did that go? You took 63 million from one nigga? He only really got 70 million when you think about it. If that. I mean, then he got sponsorships and stuff like that. He gonna be okay, but he gonna have to live on the little side of Calabasas. The little side of Calabasas. Take your asses to Calabasas. God damn. What's going on, Lynn? Good to see you, man. Yeah, they taxed it. I said, shit, welcome to LA. 63 million. I ain't gonna lie, everybody around me getting fired if I see some shit like that. I don't give a fuck if I walk away with 120 million. Leave me alone. I gotta live in LA. I'll move to Washington State or some shit. I don't know. I don't even think that's even better. 63 million. I looked at that shit. I said, oh my God. My student was like, why you say that? I'm like, oh my God. Yo, is that I Show Speed? I just found out I Show Speed dates a wrestler earlier. You said that's because he didn't need separate accounts. When he signed that LA Dodgers deal, the state of LA know he got that money. You know, they will report it to the IRS. You know? But I mean, he got sponsorships and stuff like that and endorsements and stuff, so you know. But that's disrespectful, bro. That's disrespectful. And then you live in like one of the most expensive cities, if not the expensive city in America or on the West Coast, my bad. Yeah, I Show Speed is dating a wrestler. He's dating a white woman. Hey, them white women ain't playing nowadays, bro. They look completely different. It's not like when you get some bread, you about to run off with a Paris Hilton. Like, nah, nigga, you running off with a Amber Rose with a wig on. Like damn. I remember telling my friend in the teens, like it was like 2010, 2015, 2014, 2013. I'm like, man, listen, dog. These white bitches don't got no flat asses no more. I remember about 70% of the white bras I saw in the rich neighborhoods and stuff like that were thick. Taking Zumba classes, walking around with yoga mats and shit like that. I was like, damn, dog. I thought sisters were known to have fat asses. Why are so much sisters getting BBLs? Yeah, he gonna have to if he's smart, 1,000% Detroit. If he's smart, he'll have to spread that shit out. That's what Elon Musk did. That's what Kanye did. Remember, Kanye was a billionaire, and niggas was talking about some man. Kanye broke. And that nigga was sleeping in the stadium recording Donda. Nigga, when he was ready, then he bought a house next to Kim. Like, hi, neighbor. Niggas don't know what they talking about. Yeah, them girls were pogs. Mayweather not broke. People like, oh man, Mayweather broke. He just don't want to sell any of his shit, and he's smart. All he got to do is audit. Niggas stole generational wealth from Mayweather over the years. Mayweather got another like 400 million or some shit coming back to him. That Mayweather, all right. And listen, he already knew that shit months ahead of time before it hit the press. You know? That nigga can sell one of his watches and be back up. He know what time it is. It's just that he don't have to. So many people done stole from him. He got checks and stuff all over the fucking place. So many people done stole from him. He's made so many other people rich, he'll never go broke. Unless he cursed them out or knocked them out or something. I don't know, but you know. It's like when you put in a certain amount of work for certain people, you get to a point where you couldn't go broke if you know. Like here, I say, hey, you know, I'm giving y'all some good game. We going on the second hour. You know, I've already did about 4 or 5 hours already today. And shout outs to everybody that supported the show, you know, but here I'll say, hey, you know, support the show. If Oprah was to go live and she had her super chat turned on, oh my God. What's going on, Dusty? Nigga, if Oprah was to sit here and just blink, oh my God. Niggas will be paying Oprah just to say they paid Oprah. Like, damn, nigga, her chat box gonna be the color purple. Like, you dig? These jokes ain't for free, y'all. Please support the shows, Player Talk Radio. You know how much talent you gotta do to do this shit? Oh, God. Let's listen to this potato head ass nigga talk about some shit he ain't about. Let's go, man.
Any takes that really like made me mad from him, except I think I watched his tier list. I think he said something about Tariq at the end of his tier list too, when he was like Hakeem Jeffries got his own site with Hakeem Jeffries. I do not like that. Do not like that at all. But yeah, let's get into this. Because he said something about ADOS and FBA. Matter of fact, let's see the title of this video again.
I mean, listen, y'all can say whatever y'all want about Tariq Nasheed, but the man actually made movies. The man actually, you know, okay, people grift, you know. Y'all don't even care about authenticity. What type of authentic was Tariq Nasheed gonna do? You know, he taught people a bunch of stuff. He educated people to a certain degree and stuff like that. Like, what else do y'all want from this nigga? Like, niggas ain't recording hidden colors in boiling rooms and shit and all kind of, like, you know. Like, nigga. He said that's why 50 Cent is smart about his money, even when he was broke, for sure. Now I saw, and you could have looked at that nigga and saw something was wrong with him. I saw some nigga did something very horrible in Shreveport, and I'm like, damn, dog, 50 Cent can't even have a studio there for a year, and them niggas they're gonna look at him to do something, man. I said, damn. Damn. When I saw that nigga hairline, I'm like, well, this nigga had a hair helmet his whole life. Like, I'm not trying to justify. I don't even know exactly what he did, but I heard it was like 8 kids or some shit like that. I'm like, bro, them kids is probably driving him nuts. Like, I don't know what happened. Are those his kids? Are those his kids? Because believe it or not, kids have an uncanny ability to drive anything nuts. You know? This is why you have to have a certain level of patience and things of that sort. Because, you know, kids know how to get up under your skin. That's what kids are supposed to do to a certain degree. You know? And people are crashing out. And bro, your video, come on, D Chicago. I clicked your video. I thought you were going to support the show for the topic change. It was only $10 to change the topic. Shit. He said they shot all of his kids. God damn. He wanted to take them with him. But D Chicago, that video, this is what I want to say, bro. We gave y'all the stats first. Like some of these YouTube videos that y'all be sending me and shit is like, bro, y'all might as well just go over there with the black pill people, the fake black pill people. Like, I'm real black pill. Like, I'm not about to sit up here and talk to you about how certain races are more attracted than other races. Oh, the Asian man don't get play in America. Okay, cool, but he does in Asia. An Asian man can go to Brazil and get played just because he's Asian there. Oh, we don't see y'all type of people on this side of the planet. What's up with it? You know? Oh, the Indian man. Bro, I've seen some Indian men that get play. I don't give a fuck about no stats. That's what y'all are not understanding. If you're in the red pill or in red pill spaces, or you're a gamma male or some weird alpha male or some whatever type of male you are, if you are a man doing your own damn thing, what the fuck is a stat? "50% of niggas don't get pussy." I'm like, shit, well, glad I'm on the other side. I don't know what them niggas doing. I should have known that these numbers was off, man. And niggas be like, swimming in coochie. I don't give a fuck. I really don't give a fuck. Latina women say they like, okay. Who gives a fuck? Asian men don't get dated. Who gives a damn? Asian men can go to Asia and get dated. I don't give a damn about some Asian man in Florida that's having a hard time with bitches, bro. Like, go get some cocaine, nigga, and get it popping. Yeah, shout outs to my brother. My brother's in New Mexico. You dig? Yeah, that shit was crazy. I thought it was Chris Bosh. I said, damn, what the fuck is Chris Bosh doing? You said you don't care because it goes against the shit y'all talk. D Chicago, newsflash. Actually, manosphere people talk about them goofy ass stats, and that shit get on my fucking nerves. Y'all don't listen to Fantastic repeat these goofy ass stat points? Like, that's all niggas in the manosphere sit around and do. And I'm like, bro, who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? If niggas is really red pill, this is the last place to a certain degree. Some of these stats that you're gonna hear. Who gives a flying fuck if an Asian man gets chosen in America, or if he's at the bottom of somebody's preference, or whatever the hell he do? If he goes out and go applies himself, somebody gonna say yes. He only need one bitch. Who cares? You meet thousands of hoes a year. Pick one. Real talk. If some Indian nigga don't get hoes because he smells like curry and shit like that, well, listen, there's an Indian woman getting off the bus or train somewhere. Who cares? And listen, preference is preference. And that's all it is. You can, listen, you can prefer somebody skinny and can only get and end up with somebody fat. You can prefer, I'm not assuming at the bottom. You assume they were at the bottom. And another thing you assume, what you were wrong about, you were talking about that black men and especially American men aren't desired anywhere. And it's like, actually we are. I told you to come to Asia and confirm that. I'm in Asia. I can confirm that. That stat about, and then the stuff about the Asian guys, well, guess what? Asian people are preferred at, guess where? In Asian countries. Asian people are preferred in America also. I know a lot of Asian cats in America getting it in, like anybody else. Asian women are damn near the most desired woman in America. The white woman has not been on top for about a good 13 years. Shit. Yes, they are. Go to the West Coast and go to LA. There's a concentration of Asian women getting ran through. When I used to stay on the West Coast for a while, shit. And then when I came to Asia, I saw the full story. I said, oh, damn. Oh, it makes sense now. It makes sense now. Black people are desired everywhere. They just don't go everywhere. If you're a Black American, you're desired in a lot of places that you don't think. People glorify our music. They love our music and stuff like that. And they chant our lyrics and scream it from the top of the mountaintops. Okay. You've never seen you've never DJ'd for a club full of Asian people saying every single Dr. Dre lyric on the fucking planet. You've never, listen, just stop, bro. Stop. I don't give a fuck about getting views from other niggas getting pussy, bro. I'm good, bro. You claim you don't like the manosphere and manosphere cats lie and all that, and then you ask for manosphere content, bro. I don't give two shits about the stats. People are fucking each other. And that's all you need to know. Asian people are fucking Asian people. African people are fucking African people. Everybody's fucking everybody. This is why racism exists. Racism is literally the fear of genetic annihilation. The fear of waking up and not seeing somebody that looks like you. You dig? What's up? Shout outs to my brother And1 Play 5 playing it forward. Let's get it, man. That's the thing, though, D Chicago. Even gay people are getting chose. Bro, fuck them
Thanks,
stats.
Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens, where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
I don't even know why it paused right there, but look at her face. Let's go.
More.
Let's
Wendy?
run
Thanks,
that back.
Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to And One Play 5, man. But no, I mean, it's like this everywhere, man. It's like this everywhere. People are getting chose. You dig what I'm saying? People are getting chose. I didn't know until I got to this side of the planet that Indian dudes aggressively go after white women. You know, American white women, all kinds of shit. They aggressively pursue them, and they get them too. They get Asian women. They get all kinds of women. You know, a lot of people, they lie. You know, a lot of those stats that you're like, because I was thinking about it earlier too, D Chicago. A lot of those stats that you're regurgitating and stuff like that, those are old manosphere talking points. Even when a manosphere cats say, oh, this person is desired or not desired or blah, blah, blah. I'm like, bro, that's a stereotype. Stereotypes are like the rule of thumb. Okay, y'all? Let me give y'all the black pill of the situation. Stereotypes are like a rule of thumb. You know? I'd be surprised too. I ran into a nigga that don't like chicken. He don't eat chicken. I said, damn. I said, oh man, y'all do exist. You know? He said he don't eat chicken. And I'm like, okay, well shit. You know, what do you eat? You know? He was saying he don't eat chicken, you know, but I wouldn't be surprised if he eats chicken. You know? And stats need to be broken down. Like the numbers that y'all are seeing on the surface, it's, you know, what's going on, whole lot? Oh man, happy Earth Day. Yeah, so stats are like, you know, I wouldn't be surprised type shit. It's like, okay, this nigga don't eat chicken, but if he do, I wouldn't be surprised, you know. Okay, he don't eat Kool-Aid or drink Kool-Aid, but if I see him with a picture of Kool-Aid, I wouldn't be surprised, you know. You know. Oh yeah, chicken is delicious. I remember when this KFC was going out of business in this semi-rich area. It was nothing but white people out there causing hell. Yo, do y'all know white people, they love chicken. They love Popeyes and all kinds of. Guess who wasn't getting shot at Popeyes? Tell you the truth. Oh no, D Chicago. Some people, it is hard for them to learn something new and retain that information. You know, you said that's like saying black people are racist when it comes to statistics, you know. Everybody is racist to a certain degree, you know, whether they want to admit it or not. Something is wrong with you if you're not somewhat racist, you know. You hold on, give me 1 second. I dropped my damn candy bar. Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all. Let me give y'all the game. You want to know where racism gets ingrained in most people? Do y'all really want to know where racism in a lot of stuff gets ingrained in most people? When you learn right and wrong. From the moment you learn right and wrong, that's where racism starts to get. It's not even once the world imposes its will on you. It's the moment you learn right from wrong. It's the moment you learn left from right. It's the moment you learn, you know what I'm saying? Of course they don't want to admit that, but it is, you know? Listen, I really don't like telling this story, but it's kind of funny. You know what I'm saying? Because and isn't I wouldn't even call it a racist moment, but if you get it, you get it, right? When I was younger, I used to work in College Park, right? And I used to work at a Greek place where we served pitas. Kind of like Chipotle, but different. We serve hummus, baba ganoush, and all that stuff. I remember I busted out laughing when the Indian guy came in here and he was like, "Let me get the wedgie pita." I said, "Oh, damn. Oh, damn." This nigga wanted a wedgie pita, a wedgie pita. V's be fucking them. V's, W's are V's to them. You know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, W's are V's to them. But I remember there was a guy that was cheating on his wife. He opened up a Jamaican restaurant and he threw a big party and everything. And something happened with the food. And when he, now this is the thing. Latino and Mexican and just Caribbean Latin, they know how to cook their fucking ass off. Real talk. They know how to cook their ass off. Them niggas can cook jerk chicken, curry chicken, jell-off rice. Them niggas can cook anything they want. All right? But in this particular moment, he got a brand new restaurant. Something happened and the food wasn't right. He saw it and it wasn't right. And you know one of those little sliding doors and it really don't, you really can't see who's in the back? When he slid the door open to go, get something put on the food or recook the food or something like that, I saw a bunch of, I think Mexican dudes back there. And I just kind of was like, oh, damn. I feel like I'm not eating Jamaican food, man. This kind of fucked with me. It kind of fucked with me. It kind of fucked with me because I'm like, bro, I know for a fact they can cook food, if not better than some Jamaicans that I know. But I'm half Jamaican. So I said, damn. I'm expecting to see a Rasta man back there with half missing teeth and a big ass toe. I'm like, man, this food finna be fire. You know what I'm saying? A nigga with the bag hat, some missing teeth, and a beard. You know the food finna be fire. I said, man, it's all right, bro. I know you gotta keep the costs down. You just opened up and shit like that. It is all good. Shit, any other day, bro. Them niggas know how to fucking cook they ass off. It's just, I felt like Melissa Ford. I was just waiting for more. Shit kind of disappointed me. I'm like, damn, I thought, okay, well, hey, kind of just exposed your whole operation, but okay. Oh boy. I don't know. I don't know. Videos like this, it's like, bro, why? There's so many new people here just repeating shit. Holding anybody accountable just don't matter anymore. Oh, Tariq Nasheed's a grifter. Really? But what did you do, FD Signifier? Like, where's your hidden colors? Whatever shit he don't even sound right talking pro-black. Whatever shit he's gonna repeat It's probably some shit that came out of Hidden Colors by proxy anyway. Y'all can say what y'all want about Tariq Nasheed, and it's not because I'm a fan of his or anything like that, or you know, linked to him through Rosebud and stuff like that. I don't give a fuck. Neither do y'all. That's the whole point. But at least he put his money where his mouth is. Grifting or not, men change with knowledge. Or at least should. Now, some people, they hard grift or they blatantly grift, or a nigga not going, I don't, you know, so many FBAs do this anyway. So I can tell you what they ain't going to do. A nigga not going to spend hours telling you why he jumped from a Hebrew Israelite to fucking FBA all day. I heard young Pharaoh got locked up or kicked out somewhere or some shit. I'm like, bruh, I know a lot of niggas that got to get that pyramid shit covered up. The niggas, y'all Hotep niggas, y'all niggas are doing wild shit. I'm from the East Coast, so don't talk to me or tell me what the fuck to do in my comment section. Y'all niggas had Egyptian tramp stamps and all kinds of shit. Y'all niggas was going crazy with it. Y'all niggas was going crazy with it. See, Kuda, I got the eye of Ra put on my lower back because a chakra is somewhere in your lower back. Ain't no gato. Ain't no gato. It ain't gato. You know, see this tattoo right here is opening up my back chakra. Well, y'all East Coast niggas know how to kill shit, you know. The West Coast cats, they cool with it. You know, East Coast, they just, you know. The black community been going downhill since the DVD man died and shit. Like, what happened to the DVD man? Grand Rising Queen. If you a black woman still getting pulled by niggas yelling Grand Rising Queens, you need your ass whooped. But particularly by that nigga in particular. You know, it's gonna happen anyway. Women don't like to get beat on by a simp. You know, them Hotep niggas be beating bitches' ass. They start off nice, you know, and then they start beating your ass. You know, y'all have been throwing dumbbells at bitches and shit. I'm like, damn, a whole dumbbell. Yeah, we really working our way back into a dystopia. You know, I kind of see it coming. It's like it's gonna be like a trade. You know, we're gonna have a lot of gadgets, but it's not gonna mean anything. Because the gadgets are gonna be covering some shit we shouldn't have bought in the first place. Like, look at the phones now. It used to be like you can live off grid without one. Now you can't live without one. A lot of niggas, if they didn't have a phone, they'll be very conscious of the situation they in. Real talk. You know, the phone is enough, you know, to sedate people. You dig? You never really know how fucked up it is. No, I'm not even gonna get into that. All right, let's get back into this, man.
America First will never include black people. That is a fact. And this is on his channel. He got multiple channels.
Now that's cap. America First will absolutely include black people. I don't understand how y'all are historians and you don't understand how you're a meat shield. Black people are the most American first people. That's why they're fighting for reparations. Like I don't. It don't get no American than that. Now I gave y'all the game and laid it out plain as much as I can. I told you as black men, you are the most free man in America because guess what? Something go down on whoever's clock. Guess who got to sit up there and pay for it? The Glacier Man. The Glacier Man got a big old American backpack on his back. Big old backpack on his back. The black woman, she's gonna try to get as much as she can out of some whatever race loyalty she could try to dupe whoever into practicing. Right? The white woman, she wants to detach, but she playing herself with feminism because when shit go down the crapper, whether she causes it or somebody else, she got to get back in line. Youth be fleeting them bitches, so she like, man, who am I kidding? Let me go back in line. I'm just, all right. And then a lot of the immigrants, they're trying to get a slice of the pie. They end up getting a slice of the pie, but the more slice of the pie that they get, they feed more into it. So honestly, the irony of it is black men are the most free in the States. But then again, that's the worst thing also because you're free to fuck yourself up, But you're also free to do a lot of things. You're also free to indulge in a lot of things that other people can't indulge in because they got this backpack on their back. White people, they got to start practicing, basically a reverse eugenics. They gotta go to sundown towns now and get their numbers back up. They really can't, integrate back in with a lot of people. That's what the South African, that's kind of what that shit was for. You know what I'm saying? They were trying to integrate back in with South Africans. Because they're back over. Even Asian people are invading Africa. All right. Even Asian people going crazy over there in Africa. So what I'm telling you is that, you are the most, you need to recognize this as quick as possible. And you know what I'm saying? Because, see, other people recognize this, but niggas. So it's going to sound crazy coming from me telling you, it's going to sound crazy for me telling you that, yo, you got the biggest slice of the pie. If you were to just wake up. You know what I'm saying? If you were to just wake up and understand what's going on, honestly, you got a lot of people that's, aside of for whatever you want to do, you got a lot of people that's dying to be included in some shit that's really not meant for them right now. Or was never meant for them. Like niggas really want to be included in some shit that's really not meant for them. For the one time, niggas was not getting shot up in Minnesota And niggas couldn't handle it. They're like, man, I need a gun to jump in front of. I don't understand. Seeing these white bitches get shot, I want to get shot too. Like I had to get on the internet and tell niggas to stop. Go sit down. Enjoy the fireworks. It don't even matter. Niggas want to be out there getting shot too. As if they ain't shooting each other and all kinds of other stuff. It's like, it didn't sit right with them. And that's the problem. Dudes in America, you know, I hate to say it, we it's not comfortable. We're not comfortable with that type of freedom. You know, we're not comfortable not being on the titty of America. You know, the white man ain't gonna give you the wealth that he does not have right now, cause he has to pay the price. He has his backpack on his back. Like, he can't give you the wealth that he himself don't have. And 1,000%, he not about to sit up there and watch you live a better life than what he can provide for his own damn self. So I don't understand. But I'm not even gonna hold you. I'm not even gonna lie to you. You do have you do have an advantage that they literally placed in your hand. You know what I'm saying? That people, a lot of the states don't have. You know. So they definitely gotta, you know, they definitely gotta keep your wealth in stealth, you know. Make sure you don't know. This is why you have to grow up with all of these insecurities and false attachments on you, because once you realize not even just your worth, like your worth at this point is second to none. But if you realize how free you are in the States, you really don't have no attachments. Like, you literally as a black man, and I'm not saying this coming from a fucked up point of view. I'm saying this coming from, let's just say you want to play it, you know, you want to play by the book. I'm just saying you literally have the means to walk away from everything, because they made shit like, we're living in a day and age where it's like, okay, yeah, you definitely want to get into ownership if that's what you want to get into. You definitely want to get into, you know, quote unquote entrepreneurship and you know, all this other stuff, you know, that they, you know, tell you that you should be getting into. Cool. But guess what? You don't, while they have a ball and chain attached to them, you don't. That's the irony. You don't. You can really be the ultimate American. I mean, niggas, if they really understand what's going on, you are the ultimate American. You can have you can be a nomad. You can travel wherever the hell you want. All you gotta do is just get bread. And that's easy. If you have a phone or a car, you can cut on the app and do whatever the hell you want, because it's not even about ownership anymore. You know what I'm saying? The price of ownership is not even dwindling. It's just not worth it anymore. You know what I'm saying? It's just not worth it anymore. You know, in a weird and uncanny way, that's an asset in and of itself. You know? People ain't even happy anymore like that. You know? So I'm not telling you not to own it. I'm saying, hey, you know, you're actually free. You know, you're actually free. You can come and go as you please. A lot of millennials, they don't even believe in ownership because of the shit they saw. A lot of zillennials, they fucked up too. They had to go through COVID and go to college online and all kinds of other goofball shit, because Look at these prices. It's only getting worse for the next generation. And literally, you really don't own shit anyway. They're trying to pass this law in Texas that when you pay for your house, you own it outright. I mean, if you're signing a death contract, I mean, shouldn't you own it outright, or at least your family? With that property tax and all that other stuff, of course, you have to maintain, pay for a little bit of maintenance, garbage, disposal, waste, and stuff like that. That property tax is a bitch. I gave y'all the game on how to get past that property tax also, but then again, it's a ball and chain. Oh, Kuda, how do you get past property tax? Oh, you can actually sign that shit off and actually probably get a little bit of money back. And it's called the cemetery tax. You know how you get past property tax? You bury a loved one on your property. Mortuary gauge. Where do you go when you die? The morgue. Life contract. Right? But then guess what? If that coming a burden on you and you want to get it off and you can't really sell it like that, like shit. Like selling grandma. So guess what that house becomes? A ball and chain. Look at these EV cars that they have. A car used to be a symbolism of freedom. Now you got range. That Cutlass ain't looking too bad now, don't it? All right, let's listen to some more asinine stuff that people that ain't even leading the black community to anywhere tangible is talking about for somebody. I mean, a lot of people don't agree with Tariq Nasheed, but it's better to do something than nothing if you're trying to do something. Let's go.
FD streams. So if you want to check out the whole thing, because we might not watch the whole thing, but that's where you should check it out. Make sure you support the brother. Like, he got some good takes.
ADOS and Diaspora Wars. Let's start with a video I helped contribute to, which is this video from Cam James.
Yeah, mileage is mileage, but what I'm telling you is that you're limited. You got to go to charge stations and shit like that. Do you know if a charge station halfway across your city is actually working or not full? Go there on a dead battery and it be full and sit and see if you got to sit there and wait.
Tariq Nasheed and the FBA. But let me first be clear and fair. That today is the most gracious.
Oh, can you repeat what happened to you in the South? That didn't happen to me in the South. That happened to me in Pennsylvania, of all places. I thought you would have thought it was the South, because again, who when you think of Pennsylvania, you think of like Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, maybe some small towns. You don't think of somebody like a field, a house in the middle of a field or something like that. You definitely don't think about that. Like, it was really like some horror. Exactly. Shout out. Yeah, Brandon. Horror movie. Like something. I was walking towards it and it was like, and it just went off in my head. Like, what you about to do? Think about what you about to do. Like, think about that. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm not doing that. Not doing that at all.
Niggas can barely tell you about America, much less anywhere else. I try to tell niggas, oh well, I'm from the South. Oh, you from Maryland? Maryland and the DMV area ain't the South. I'm like, you dumbass nigga. Dumbass nigga. I can show you right in PG County where the KKK be at. Maryland is the South. It's the north of the South, but it's still considered the South. It's called the Old Line State. The fucking Civil War got to Gettysburg. Niggas can't even tell you about America. My country, 'tis a thee.
Shout out to you. You know, I don't really have a problem with the black lefties. I have more problem with the white lefties and the black lefties who defend them.
What's going on, Beef and
And
Brock?
I'm gonna say so to be clear, so people don't think I'm just bashing all lefties. When I say lefty, I'm really talking about the class reductionists. I'm talking about the people.
How do you have a problem with the white lefties and not the black? How do you have a problems with the white lefties and not the black, but you have a concept of a coon? Oh my God. I'd rather talk than listen to this shit.
Who don't care about black people and our issues. That's what I'm talking about, the class reductionists. When I say lefty,
and that's another thing. It's asinine to run around and get people to care about you. And let me tell y'all something. You know, y'all do want to know the real fucked up part about niggas running around to get people to care about black people and black people's struggle and stuff like that. They actually know more of your history than you do. They actually know more of your history than you do. And there's a light bulb that go off in their head. They're like, if you don't care, why should I? If you don't care, why should I? I've told y'all for years, have you noticed? Because they study their greats. They know Alexander and the Bonaparte and the Napoleons and they know all the people. They know Christopher Columbus. They know all of these people, but for some reason you get a completely different education. Oh, the average white teenage kid know more than a 50-year-old nigga. Yeah, you never seen this nigga read when we was kangs and all this other stuff. He has a full, thorough background. And you niggas was just learning that you were native to American soil at 50. That nigga already know your whole history, his history, where he came from at 13. By 17, he going to XXX Tentacion concert. They be know more of your history than you do. That's why I was like, these niggas don't want to fuck. All these niggas do is sit around and look at all these black people in the fucking in this fucking picture right here. All niggas do is sit around and talk about other niggas. That's why I was telling niggas in the manosphere back in the day, MOT and them. I'm like, man, well, why don't you go over there and go debate them white people? See if they don't send your ass home with some homework. Y'all want to debate so much. And go over there and learn you something. See what they send your ass home with. And that's the part. That's the funny part. A black man can go to the white manosphere or in racist white spaces and know more than them, but there's something in his blood that he can't get over, that when they just say it, it's law. He can read it. He can have all the receipts. He can come with damning undeniable. He can bring the smoking gun. But if they sit there and tell him that didn't happen, we just said that to make y'all get mad so y'all can move over there and we can occupy this land, it's going to destroy his world. Have you ever seen a red pill nigga take the real red pill all over again? He go through every single stage of grief. Just talking to them. Because no matter how disingenuous and wrong they are, white is right. And he can't, in his head, and he can't get over that. Y'all go relook at the Andrew Wilson versus Coach Greg Adams debate. And give me an underlying tone of what you saw. That's why when D Chicago was saying that black men aren't chosen, I'm like, yeah, we are. We're in a strong number 2. It's okay. Number 2 is not bad. Number 2 is not bad. We'll take it. I'll take the 2. There's this guy I was gonna go over with Austin Holloman. He was like, "Oh, white men get the best women and stuff like that." I'm like, yay and nay. It's not what you think it is. You know, being fetishized like that. The best woman, that's what you think? Because you see her faking on the surface? What if I were to tell you that white men get the most fake bitches on the fucking planet? Would you, and if you've ever been a player, would you ever wish that upon yourself? Black women ain't even trying to fake with niggas. They go fake with that white man all day and end up like that woman in Tanzania. Fake as fuck. You don't think that white men see that shit from a mile away? The Asian woman being fake with them, the Latino woman being fake with them, and all this. That shit is actually borderline annoying. That's why them niggas be snapping. Like, you fake bitch. Imagine somebody being fake as fuck to you and you tell them to do something and they supposed to do it and it don't. Something ain't computing right. Something ain't computing right. Of course, them white dudes gonna snap. Imagine looking for somebody real. And all you do and hang around and marry and fuck are fake bitches. It's kind of like karma. I like to be able to sit back and be like, this bitch fake as fuck. I'm glad. I'm fucking glad. Getting real teethy. Shout out to C Boogie. They get real teethy. That shit is annoying as hell. I was telling you guys when Fresh, I don't think he got her pregnant. To tell you the truth, I gave y'all the game on that. When Fresh got that Asian woman pregnant, I said, if that was a white man, oh, she keeping that bitch. She keeping that baby. No ifs, ands, or buts. I got some game for my Glacier players, man. Y'all go get the books. You know, I got hella game for the Glacier players. I was gonna. That's one of the books I was thinking about. That I got some pages already written. I'm thinking about, you know, game for the Glacier players. I'm gonna be the Black Aaron Clary. Shit. I got the game for. Dog, we so free in America. I love this shit. We so free in America. I, as a black man, can write the Actually, I'm gonna do this shit. The white man's guide to navigating America. I'm gonna just play off of Aaron Clary. Look. Let me write this shit down right now. If they get to write books about us, the black man's guide in America and shit like that, I need to write this shit down. It's the big payback. The Glacier Man's Guide. Party, man. Oh my God. I gotta get you to write the I gotta get you and War Master to write the foreword. The Glacier Man's Guide to Modern America. I'm gonna talk about how he got that backpack on his back. You need to be MAGA. The Real Housewives of MAGA. You need to be MAGA, you know, just to survive and shit like that, you know. Oh man, just jokes, y'all. All right, let's get back into this goofy ass shit.
Let me be clear. The class reductionist. Because I know lefty is a big term. It encompasses a bunch of people. So we're going to be clear on that one. The class reductionists. And a lot of these lefties running around here are class reductionists.
So why don't you like the black ones? I mean, why don't you hate the black
Bernie bros? The Bernie bro types. Shout out to RBG for the win, for the super sticker, $3.99. Much appreciated, helping me get closer to my goal. That's a fact. I learned that.
Yeah, I'm about this book, y'all. The Glacier Man's out of racial poverty.
Pennsylvania is Mississippi with snow. I'm not gonna say Mississippi with snow. I'm gonna say Alabama with snow. Upstate New York is Mississippi with snow.
No,
Fact the mundo.
Upstate New York is completely different from Mississippi.
But let's get back into this.
Hold on, I saw IPA. Who drinking IPA? What y'all know about India Pale Ale?
That's a fact. I learned that the hard way. Pennsylvania is literally Mississippi with snow. I'm not going to say Mississippi with snow. I'm going to say Alabama with snow. Upstate New York is Mississippi with snow.
Oh, and hey, listen. Glacier racism is completely different, too. When you got the snow out there, bro.
Fact the mundo.
Okay.
But let's get back into this. Let's start it back from the beginning.
This nigga got
Let's start.
He got a mouse.
For the video I helped contribute to, which is this video from Cam James on Tariq Nasheed and the FBA. But let me first be clear and fair. Today is the most gracious.
All right, we're gonna answer one more question before we let him get in there. I'm not defending Africa Bambaataa. I have never defended Africa Bambaataa. All I said was that all I was saying is what I was told, that was a consensual relationship. They was not little kids. Poppy and Ron Savage and all of them totally misrepresented what was going on with them. But again, I do not defend him. Even if that, again, like I said, I do not defend Africa Bambaataa. You don't see me honoring him, shedding no tears for him. He did bad. Because it's like you could have did so much more with your influence. Like at one point, the Zulu Nation was probably like the biggest, strongest thing in New York. And then out of nowhere, it collapsed overnight because of the things Africa Bambaataa was doing.
Power
like
corrupt.
You destroyed your own kingdom because you couldn't control your dick.
Power corrupts.
You went outside. Think about all the great stuff he could have did for Black people, especially when the Zulu Nation started spreading to different states, different cities, different countries. He could have been a modern day Marcus Garvey, but he faded himself because he couldn't control his dick. I'll never defend nobody who.
But that's the thing. One man and a man cannot save the Black community. There's no such thing as saving the Black community. At best, you can only save like 30 to 45% of niggas. MLK and Martin Luther King already showed this. This is why they became some of the biggest jokes in white history. And even white people, they propped them up. Because both of them, again, like I said, I got this video that I'm going to drop called the Killmonger effect. I just got to see if it sounds right. And I told y'all that Killmonger represented African Americans and the Black Panther represented Africans. God damn it. Martin Luther King represented structure and, you know, whatever. Malcolm X didn't represent not necessarily structure or whatever or destruction, but his message was more real. His message was more direct. His message was more, hey, you know, it's your God-given right. It's your American right to defend yourself. They had to stop Malcolm and Martin from coming together because Martin realized he's been hoodwinked. Martin Luther King has a radical side that never got tapped into, but was known. Martin had an uncanny ability to bring out the numbers. All right? So he could place people in places. Malcolm had an uncanny ability to get people to do for action. Them two would have been a fucking problem. Now, the majority of niggas was watching from the clouds. Martin Luther King did not have as much supporters as they lie and tell you that he did. But the fun fact about the community that you don't need a bunch of niggas to do shit. You just need like a good concentration. A good 35, 45 is perfect. Because you you know how they tell you that, oh, well, 2% of people are controlling the, you know, niggas are sheeple. When they see other people do something, they, well, this is the way to go. This is the right thing. And they didn't really need people to get up and go out there. They could control people from their television, from the paper, from this, that, and the third. You know, it's about giving people the you know, the mental incentives to say, oh, well, things are getting done. Let me at least feel better about my people and the things that's, you know, possibly getting done. But niggas thought they both were crazy. Niggas didn't want to, you know, disrupt the stat quo and stuff like that. They thought they were crazy. The only thing that was keeping both of them really grounded in the community was that they both were religious. You know, MLK had the Christians, Malcolm still had the Muslims. You know, religion kind of kept them, you know, grounded, you know, in the community. but they get passed off as a joke. Same thing with George Floyd, same thing with Trayvon Martin and stuff like that. They get passed off as a joke. I keep forgetting the other guy's name. I think his name is Ahmaud Arbery or whatever. There was a more regular everyday brother that got unsubscribed by the police, but they didn't want you to see that image of a black man. They wanted you to see George Floyd. Nah, we got to prop up the thug. We got to prop up the thug. Women was like, oh yeah, George Floyd can babysit my kids. Get the fuck out of here. They had to prop up the thug. And then some of y'all go to work and y'all have to deal with the, oh my God, did you see what happened to that guy? And what are your thoughts? Nigga, you being recorded. Everything you about to say about to come up in the HR fucking folder and shit. You are being fucking recorded. You're getting asked about innocent black people getting killed at work. So keep thinking I'm not giving y'all the game and telling y'all that, man, you paid the price to be a free man. But let's go.
who let their cookie crumble like that because of this, because they was thinking with the head between their legs, not the head on top of their shoulders. Yeah, but let's get into this. Shout out to Lee in the building. Yep, I'm pretty sure he is. But yeah, let's get into this.
He said FD Signifier is gonna get a lot of hate for this video, like he's doing something noble. This is funny.
You'll probably ever see me with ADOS, because I find ADOS and its proponents to be not worthy of grace most of the times I encounter them. Like,
that's a fact. They're not worthy of grace, and I'm mad already because I didn't watch this, but the fact that you saying you giving them grace, they don't deserve.
You let these goofy dudes talk for a long time, they give away themselves. Okay, well, Yvette Carnell is El Gibbet, so he off code even just for this. And you don't have to worry about the red pill or anybody being mad at you. The people that's going to be mad at you are fucking liberals. So good.
No grace. People have been giving them grace for years. Like, I think the grace that you should give anybody who's repping FBA or ADOS, especially in the start, especially if they've been around since the start, or especially if they deep in it, they don't deserve no grace. They only deserve smoke.
Why? I just don't agree. I had a somewhat cordial, I'll say a wholly cordial encounter with an ADOS representative some months back before I decided I was going to do this video, who I've tried to reach out to talk. That's about it. Like, every other time I've encountered people that are into ADOS,
they probably dropped it. Because again, a lot of people at first who were honest brokers and actually believed that ADOS was about reparations and helping black people. A lot of them turned on ADOS. A lot of them got kicked out of ADOS. A lot of them left it.
A lot of them wasn't ADOS. They just liked the identity of being called an African descendant of American descendant of slaves, or African descendant of slavery. They just was in it for the identifiable moniker. That's really what it was. And if they wore that on their back, yeah, there was going to be, to a certain degree at the time, social perks, I would say.
On their own, when they realized ADOS is just a xenophobic group, a white nationalist front, a white nationalist psyop. A lot of people came to that realization on their own, and they fell back from it.
It hasn't been all that discernible from FBA nonsense. So I guess let me explain this for those in the chat. ADO stands for American Descendants of Slavery. So here's a website that I was introduced to. So this is the ADOS Research Institute. This is what the dude sent me. I don't know who.
But ADOS said FBA, and Tariq said this, and it's the truth. They're not the same thing. And he's trying to talk about ADOS kind of being derived from FBA. And it's like, no, it's actually the other way around. How it played out. FBA. Never mind.
Who's over this or what this is about, but they have a total of 2 reports. We'll leave the Research Institute part to the side for a second because I'm no major scholar. I don't use ADOS or FBA. I am a Black American. I am an African American.
No, this nigga is an idiot.
With those two. I don't do ADOS FBA because both of those terms connote an ideology and a disposition I just generally don't agree with. So I don't call myself a Democrat. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga use a bunch of $20 words, man.
Like it's certain things I'm not gonna call myself, and I'm not gonna call myself ADOS or FBA. Now, if you're asking if my lineage is here in America, the answer is yes.
Cap.
I do not have any, as far as I know, direct lineage from outside of the United States. My mother and father are both from Chicago, born and raised. My grandparents, both born and raised in America.
Cap. I've never seen so much bloodline Americans in my life. Have y'all ever noticed that? How comes all ADOS and FBA Americans are content creators? Have y'all know that? Have y'all noticed that? Every single one of them. Nigga, that shit is like being a YouTuber. Every single one of them. Almost every FBA you know is a fucking YouTuber. Hey, nigga. All right, so none of you niggas are African. Okay. All right, somebody lying.
My grandmother is from Mississippi, like most Black people's grandmothers is from Chicago. My grandfather is from Chicago. I'm not fully sure of my grandfather's story. He was a bit of a hoodlum and he had a sketchy past. He is not foreign in any form or fashion. But when they pop up, their first thing to say is this person's Jamaican. He's clearly Nigerian. Oh yeah, my granddad was one of the original YNs, low key.
Oh my God. Didn't this nigga just say, I am a FBA? My granddad Nigerian though. I got American roots. Link, where Fatty say Tedda? He a Tedda? This nigga's a Tedda like shit.
No, I'm not. I don't have any Jamaican, Nigerian, Caribbean, or African direct.
You just said that your grandpa. And y'all wonder why I talk through this shit.
Said earlier. Here's the.
And he had a sketchy past. Asking if my lineage is here in America, the answer is yes. I do not have any, as far as I know, direct lineage from outside of the United States. My mother and father are both from Chicago, born and raised. My grandparents, both born and raised in America. My grandmother is from Mississippi, like most Black people's grandmothers is from Chicago. My grandfather is from Chicago. I'm not fully sure of my grandfather's story. He was a bit of a hoodlum and he had a sketchy past. He is not foreign in any form or fashion. But when they pop up, their first thing to say is this person's Jamaican. He's clearly Nigerian. Oh yeah, my granddad was one of the original YNs, low key.
Okay, I thought you said he was Nigerian. All right, let's go.
But that's a whole other conversation. But no, I don't have any Jamaican, Nigerian, Caribbean, or African direct descents.
Said earlier. Here's the official FBA website.
So this is what I'm saying, right? You got to have a blockchain. That's what gets rid of all of this shit. And I don't understand why none of them are talking about that. If you want to shut half these people up, get a blockchain. This is your family. This is where you come from. This is where you at right now. This is your bloodline. Blockchain. Simple as that.
I told y'all he built this. And at the bottom, it says Foundational Black Americans. Let's throw that joint in the U.S. Patent and Trademark Office site, and boom. That's your boy, right? Just in case you needed more proof, the earliest recorded mention of the site's URL happened on October 7th of 2020, when he was trying to sell y'all FBA mini flags. The earliest mention of the term is hard to pinpoint, but he was using it on another one of his sites in 2019. Here's proof of him creating the term in the first place, claiming he adapted it from Dr. Claude Anderson's Native Black Americans term. The FBA movement started as tangible.
That's so far so good. It did start in 2019 because first he was repping ADOS, but he's a grifter, so he tried to.
Well, they try to say, God forbid Black Americans do it. A lot of guys will say, oh, well, we can't do it. And it's like, no, you're free to do whatever the hell you want. People gonna talk shit though. That's kind of that's kind of what comes with it. But it's not the tethers y'all got to worry about. It's the people in your own class y'all got to worry about. You got Charleston Whites that said, I don't give a fuck. You got people that's unverifiable that says, I don't give a fuck. FD Signifier. So what I'm saying is, well, the person that created the term African Americans, he just passed, Jesse Jackson. That's a Jesse Jackson term. So
create his own thing of it, which was
but the reality is that you're just an American. So they make a play on that word and stuff like that. It's like, okay, well, are you gonna hold on to your pride or whatever? Because you are an American. And that's why I was telling D Chicago. I'm like, well, you gotta leave the States because niggas won't believe you when you say, hey, I'm an American. It's like you leave the States, you get called immigrant or you get called foreigner, or you get called an American. You don't really get that luxury. You know what I'm saying? You don't really get that luxury when you're in America, like, because Americans don't go out of your way to make you feel good about being a damn American. That's kind of how it works. You leave the country, real quick who the fuck you are. And don't forget it. People think Americans are rolling in dough, and it's like, you don't know. You plus Western mindset plus whatever country you go to, man, your pocket. And some of y'all, when y'all get to Asia for the first time, y'all gonna order 5 pizzas and be like, damn. Nigga, I'm a filthy individual. God damn, why did I do this? You'll go broke in a foreign country faster than America, honestly. That's the irony. You said, I mean, the average Black American wouldn't really mess with the delineation wave. Well, I mean, it's like if you take a sandwich out of somebody's hand You know what I'm saying? You got to replace it with something better. But niggas are like, they ain't a sandwich in my hand. It never was. There's really no, especially nowadays, there's really no incentive for niggas to be proud. Let me tell you why black men are patriots. Niggas used to get proud. Niggas get proud during wartime. I know it sounds crazy, but they get proud. Shit, Americans get proud during wartime. When America at some point got to put their hands on other countries, all of a sudden we get proud for like the first week. And then here comes the politics after it. Oh my God, I don't know why. Oh my God, why they do that? Why they bomb them people and stuff like that and blah, blah, blah. It's because we've never seen other people's soldiers on our land. America's an isolated incident. Going back to what I was saying earlier about the orange man, Trump is dealing oil. He's an oil tycoon. We already got a reserve and we acquired Venezuela and stuff like that. All these other countries that depend on us and stuff like that we're indebted to and stuff like that. Well, guess what? Now you need this oil. What the fuck you finna do for this fucking oil? Okay, yeah. Keep reminding me I need to buy microchips from you, but I'm gonna remind you that them factories don't do shit without oil. So caveman ass niggas, bro. You need to buy a fucking barrel so you can sell me technology. Well, he claimed he didn't copyright it, and Grok told on his ass. Nigga, you talking about he gonna sue Elon Musk, nigga? Tariq was like, man, I didn't copyright FBA. Grok was like, yes, you did, Mr. Flex. Grok told on his ass. I said, damn, bro, AI snitching and shit. Like, you niggas worried about snitches. Bro, AI will snitch on you like a motherfucker. Nigga, go on Chat GPT right now and be like, yo, how do you hide a dead body? That shit gonna call the police on you. Nigga. And that shit adamant too. I remember one day I was talking to Chat GPT about something. It was a touchy topic, and it was like, listen, if you ever feel that you're gonna end it all, and it kept like posting the suicide hotline, and I'm like, bruh, what the nigga? I think you would know that I'm black. I'm not finna. What? Like what? Kuda, if you need somebody to talk to, you know what I'm saying? If you need somebody to talk to, just hit this hotline. I'm like, but bro, I'm talking to you, and I'm making it. I'm actually making a joke, nigga. Chat GPT will tell on your ass. Chat GPT 1,000% will tell on your ass. Tetra said, no, you copyrighted, you own it. I looked it up, you own it right now, and yeah, because Tariq Nasheed don't want people to call him a leader, and I remember why he was saying that, because leaders get knocked off. It's there's some truth to it though. you know, because in America, it's like whack-a-mole. You know, if you pop your head up, boom, you know. Even though in some instances, and I fucks with him because he gave me some great literature. Farrakhan. You know, Farrakhan. I think Farrakhan is a bit compromised. You know, you gotta move militant. But his speeches and some of the things he does, they just reduce him down to a old gizzard, you know, an old geezer, just you know, talking racist shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, they've reduced Farrakhan's message down to, oh well, you know what I'm saying? You just all you do is just spew racist rhetoric. You know? And it's been like that in the black community for years. It's like, oh well, you know, niggas will listen to what you gotta say, and then then niggas like, you're cracker, you're cracker, you're cracker, you're cracker. Then everything you just say just goes right out the window because it's like, all right, we get it.
NBA, which is Native Black American, then he realized, oh wait, Native Black American is a legit term. I can't trademark that. So he stopped talking about he was Native Black American. Then he went back to...
No, he didn't use the term Native Black American. He used the term Aboriginal American. All right.
ADOS, and then he came back with Foundation of Black American. That's the story. That's how it happened.
Was 2020 in the lead up to the 2020 election.
Man, we don't need to be on no AD.
So that's the first thing, because people be like, FBA is a lineage. And it's like, if you're telling me y'all made up a new term, I get you, but it was made by King Grifter. Let's start that out first. This video is now top 10 reasons I don't fuck with FBA ADOS.
Yeah, but and you're right about that, Larry. If he didn't copyright it, the white man did, you know, or would have. And honestly, that's just straight up business. You understand what I'm saying? Because if you're gonna troll somebody about something, then you know, because you know you've seen it in these streets. Them FBA cats be trolling like a motherfucker. And let me tell you something. The majority of the FBA cats that are trolling like a motherfucker, they're actually tethers. That's the real funny part about shit. If you want a good laugh, that's the real irony behind the shit. Them the ones that are the tethers, you know. The real FBA cats don't even know, you know, they don't even know that term exists. You know, and by the time they get to it, you know, it's diluted and it's fucked up. You dig? Real talk.
YN stand for young niggas. That's what it stands.
There ain't nothing they can do with it too by the time they get to it, and that's unfortunate because it's like, damn, it's created for you, and then by the time they get in on it, it's like, okay, well, let's start talking about building. And then that's when they get exiled by their own people. Sound like the manosphere, don't it?
But yeah.
In no particular order. Number one is everything FBA is as a record label, a crew, a clique, and a motherfucking crew. Everything that's ever been done by Tariq Nasheed is awful. just because he's involved with it. I don't care if Tariq Nasheed saved 2 babies from a burning building. Like, I'm happy those babies are alive. But it would have been better if he sacrificed himself in the process. Okay? Tariq Nasheed is King Grifter. I talked about him a long time ago. I'm going to have to come back to it now. But he's just been like an awful dude for years at this point. And he was connected to another group, ADOS, which started out as something that a lot of people seemed cool with, but over time eventually showed his ass. And we'll talk about that later. So,
see, B-Hop, you like you said it. Like I said, like you just said, there were a lot of people in the beginning following ADOS who were genuine, who really believed in helping Black people. They didn't they didn't believe in no xenophobia. They thought it was just about reparations. They thought it was just about building the community. And then as time on, people saw what it was really about. The first person to tell people,
no, it was really about recognizing your lineage and celebrating it and understanding it. And then it just turned into, well, I'm this and you're not trying to let us do this or be this and be that. Like, they kind of just, and somebody else was recently just calling Tariq out on that. They're like, how did you go from quote unquote talking about the quote unquote white man, you know what I'm saying, to how did you go from talking about the quote unquote white man to just now going after Black people or some shit like that? I think some guy Tariq Nasheed was debating, was asking that, and it kind of seemed like a really good question, because it's like some of the blame got placed on a lot of the quote unquote other Black people in states, and it's like, oh well, you know what I'm saying, you're denying us the opportunity. It's like they kind of put the same jacket that they put on the white man on immigrants. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you thwarted our progress, or
that's what ADOS.
Oh, you stopped us from this, and oh, you stopped us from that, and it's like, yeah,
was about. So I started the anti-ADOS movement. I started ADOS is trash. I was the one who first told people about Yvette Carnell's connections to white nationalists. I was attacking ADOS before they was ADOS. I was attacking them when they was DOS. That's how long I've been exposing them.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, and I get it. You know what I'm saying? Because you do got people that they cosplay as Black. I mean, and I mean, listen, I don't put it past, because I've seen it, everywhere on the East Coast. I don't put it past a foreigner, coming to the United States and having an authentic Black experience. You know what I'm saying? But I think I'm not even gonna hold you. I mean, with the internet, to a certain degree, and like the knowledge and might I say Chat GPT and stuff like that, the playing field is leveled. We used to have to go to a library. Now you guys have access to people like myself. You guys have access to a plethora of information. You can cover a lot of ground. Granted, you can cover a lot of ground depending on what you want to do. And like I said, if guys really understood, especially Black men understood kind of how free they are, that is fucking dangerous, especially in a day and age like now. The white man got to take care of America. It's like, yeah, go get on that horse and do stuff. niggas could really kick back if they wanted to, you know. But it's just the spirit, you know, and black men have always carried this spirit, whether political or just, just in general, they're not sitting here, wanting to watch America go down, because guess what? We fought for this shit too, you know? We fought for this shit too. We've shed, if not bled more than anything else. But then again, you can have another group of niggas that'll look at that and be like, yeah. And that's why I'm sitting the fuck out, you know? Because let me give y'all the news flash that I'm the only person that said this, and I've been saying this for years. Smooth and authentic, right? Niggas, you are not going to inherit the white man's America. It's not gonna happen. We're not gonna say, well, damn, they done got the glacier man up out of here. Let me get these nukes. Nah, nigga. Another country or culture ain't gonna destroy America and say, hey, man, shit, we just go, they're not gonna do what we did with Iran. Like, America's lucky we letting Iran keep their own damn selves. It's like, look, see, Trump over there, he, because people don't know, Trump over there, like, look, I really don't want y'all to fuck up this fucking power plant. Y'all gonna make me fuck up these power plants. And they like, well, nigga, hey, if you blow up these power plants, you gonna have to spend the whole time building them shits. So we'll have to spend the whole time building them shits. If you do get rid of us and take over, you're gonna have to rebuild all these motherfuckers, and they cost. So be careful how much damage you want to do to them bitches, because them bitches cost. Them bitches the fuck cost. You could play like you gangster like that. Let's see what you gonna do, But the thing is that, look, we need an embargo on the oil. We need an embargo on the oil. We need to, fuck it. We need to control the oil. And that's kind of what they don't want. I mean, Japan depends on it. Europe depends on. Oh, NATO blowing. Nigga, NATO blowing they head top over this shit. NATO losing their damn minds. But what the fuck is a NATO? When you have a tornado, what the hell is a goddamn NATO? We don't need NATO anymore. It's like, nigga, go sit down. Nigga, NATO's acronym stands for, nigga, take your ass over there. Nigga, what are you talking about? NATO call somebody to help. Who they usually call? Us? Hey, nigga. Who y'all gonna call? Some other people that what the fuck is NATO gonna do but complain and then turn around and buy oil from us.
But we're gonna keep it going.
So he created this FBA.
This is a financial masterclass Trump is putting on, and people are fucking panicking. He's teaching y'all how to make fucking money. America's already a damn business. It's a business. But hey.
Concept. And FBA is basically a group of online weirdos. You can call it a lineage if you want. That's fine. Understand, other people that are connected to your lineage.
No, you can't call it a lineage. That's not fine. That's the power is in the compliance. Once you acknowledge FBA as a lineage, everything else you say is just blah 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 noise. It's not a lineage. It's not a lineage. It's not a bloodline. It's not an ethnicity. It's not a nationality. It's not none of that. It's a hate cult created by Tariq, created and owned by Tariq Nasheed. It has no connection to Black American, Native Black American, African American, Negro, colored, none of that. Afro American, none of that. None of it. That's why Tariq had to create a website to define it. And if you look how he defines it on the website, hopefully he goes over that, you'll see that definition don't match Black American. It don't match African American, don't match Negro, colored, nothing.
Not supposed to. That's the whole.
It don't match it. It's totally new. So we do not comply. FBA is not a lineage. It's a hate cult.
Or a group of online weirdos. They're like black 4chaners, black Reddit energy, a bunch of white nationalists and blackface. You say they ain't just online, I'll take your word for it. I've never encountered these niggas in the wild. Now, they may flow into different versions of
Why are you in the wild? Never mind.
Hotepery, which has always been here, but the people that like brand themselves with ADOS are just a lot of online weirdos. So,
ADOS, man, we need to be back.
Was 2020.
Let's listen to that one more time.
2020 election.
Man, we don't need to be on no ADOS.
That's a fact. That's a fact that they weirdos. A fact they don't be outside. Again, like I said, some people, you might find a weirdo here and there who might pop up at an event, but otherwise than that, they not outside. How many people you met in real life calling themselves FBA or ADOS?
I've met a couple.
Man, we need to be Pan-African. That's what Pan-Africanism is. Us.
They still were weird though.
Fight for everybody else to come over here and get some of the resources that we've helped accumulate for them, and then they turn around and say, "Okay, thank you, Wakata, and I'm about to go work with these white people."
Back then, Tariq was in line.
There's so much to unpack there. Fucking tragedy. Let's first still man where some of this comes from and talk about that term Akata. A term I literally, my entire life, I just told y'all I grew up around Nigerians. I have never heard that term my entire life in real life. I've never heard that term.
You probably heard it. You just probably don't know what it sounds like. Oh, we know you got called that shit. I know you for a fact you got called that. They waited till your fat ass left the room. I know for a big old fact you got called that. I don't know. They've been going after Tariq. They've been going after Tariq and One Play 5 because, you know, they do the same thing with Umar. You know, the bitches turned against Umar because they felt like, especially with the simps, right? They felt like, oh my God, this is the moment we've been waiting for. You know, a black woman is about to become the president. If there's any time you need to be on board, it's now. That nigga said no. And he was actually forced publicly to say no. And the sisters went off on him. You know, they called him everything but the son of God. You know what I'm saying? They're like, oh, he's a simp. You know, male pick me. Male pick me is crazy. That's crazy. They thought he would be happy for them. They threw the book at his ass. I said, dang. Because as a simp, you're supposed to be a toy soldier. Like, you're supposed to be disposable. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to be disposable. So and they expect you to know that. So they're like, when you say, hey, I have value also, oh boy. Because he's female approved. So they're like, yo, he should be rooting for Kamala. But even Michelle Obama, she was like, oh, there shouldn't be a female president. Even she, because remember, they were trying to get her to run for president. They just really want like Obama to look. There's like like 3 different people. It's like Biden, Michelle, and there was somebody else. I was just talking about this the other day. That if they got into office, people know that they will be under the advisory, you know what I'm saying, of Barack Obama. And in a weird, twisted, fucked up way, rest in peace RBR and a lot of the brothers that surround, they wanted Obama to get like multiple terms. They wanted Obama to get like multiple terms. People still like, oh, will Trump get another term? Nah, I think Vance or Rubio. And even then, they're gonna be under scrutiny because they're like, oh, well, they're carrying Trump's agenda and blah blah blah. Oh, y'all gonna hear the whole shebang, the shebang. But what I'm telling you guys too, and like I said, I know it looks sloppy, it looks fucked up, but America's in the business of dealing oil, y'all. America's in the business of dealing oil. And I know, like I said, and I've been saying this for years, I'm like, damn, we used to make a big kerfuffle about oil. Now we got the biggest oil reserves. How did they lose that? But then again, that nigga was talking shit. Tariq went against a bunch of white men. We even was clowning him with the Jordan Peterson thing. Tariq Nasheed was a part of the original Black Manosphere back in the day. If you really want to know, Mac Lessons Radio laid the foundations for a lot of shit. He was even preaching, because Tariq go to Hawaii and stuff like that all the time, and other countries and places and stuff like that. He was, I'm gonna break down a lot of those old episodes, interracial Mackin Week and stuff like that. Niggas was pushing it, it's Black culture to be like, oh, I want a foreign. How quick niggas forget. I pull up in the foreign. Your hoe is boring. Wasn't we rapping earlier? Like how quick are niggas to forget? And we make fun of other niggas if they don't have any foreign traction. But as quickly as I told you guys how free we are, bro, we could really play for real. If it's like that, we can really play. And I'm talking about Black men. We can really play because we can start cutting deals as people with people in other lands and stuff like that. And America will really have to pay attention to us if because they waiting for us to do it. That's the actual funny part. You know, they waiting for you to realize how free you are, and you know, start, you know, taking up deals and doing business with other foreign countries. You know what I'm saying? They waiting for niggas to do that. Because we would be the biggest weapon in the backyard. But the funny thing is that the fact that we have the means to do what I'm telling y'all, and we don't do it, eludes back to how much of a patriot that black people are. If there's any group of people here that could jump ship and have a legitimate reason, who would it be? They know this. How much undermining will you take? Can you actually do it? We the nigga nukes in their backyard. Shit. We want to be. Go look at them stories of a lot of those white soldiers and stuff like that, how they defect. They defect over all the damn time. You know, they get the hell up out of here. For not even for nothing big. For what they say, FBG butter turned the hood in for beef Italian or some shit. Niggas done got up out of here for less. A beef Italian, you know, a Pepsi and an Italian. And that's the problem, quote unquote, with white America. They know when to play. They know when to play. What you call it? Lineage games and stuff like that. That's why a lot of black people really have to protect themselves. You know, if you lean towards the Native American Indian heritage, then guess what? They get a check also because they're like, okay, well, I'm a what, a $5 Indian, $2 Indian or whatever. They get that also. So it's a lot of little games that they play. But this is the thing. It goes back to what I've been telling y'all. Get a blockchain. This is why people can't fraud certain things in crypto and little different things. It takes that up out of the equation, because as humans, you're a living commodity. That's why that AI shit, it can't work. AI needs you to work. You're a living commodity. But hey, who am I?
My entire life. I am 43 years old. I grew up around Nigerians. I hung with Africans, dated the baddest Sierra Leonean chick at my school, at Clark. Never got hate from Africans in any form or fashion. I'm not saying it don't exist. What I'm saying is FBA people will make you think that Akata is some type of like deeply rooted anti-black slur that they grew up singing Negro spirituals about. Ados and FBA people think Nigerians are the black Targaryens. Or what were the actual black Targaryens? They were the Valerians? That's who Ados actually think Nigerians are. Real talk, they talk about Nigerians like they're supervillains. This shit is hilarious. They talk about...
Exactly. Factamundo. Fact.
Being called Akata, as if African booty scratch wasn't a comeback.
and also, yeah, most of the people who are FBA don't even know any black immigrants in real life. I gotta add that. So when you hear them crying about,
I think that's cap too. Come on, man. We're in America. And I'm not going to say America is a melting pot, because America is really a salad bowl. But even then, foreigners are a part of life. Anywhere. It's more so niggas being delusional. So there is a little bit of truth in some of this stuff.
And stuff. They never heard him in real life. They never even talked to.
But they're like amplifying it. But that's the whole point.
A black immigrant in real life. They just going off what they done heard Tariq say or somebody else say. And
that's the thing too. And I have got on FBAs for this. It's like, bro, you're just repeating Tariq Nasheed talking points, like word for word. And you know what? Now that I look back at it, because I got a show to do with you guys. BOA was going over it. Now that some of this stuff is backfiring, you're seeing guys getting called out for being super disrespectful. Like, for example, BOA did a show yesterday or today or the other day about Kevin Samuels. And I think Mr. Let Ho was running around talking crazy about Kevin Samuels and saying how he poisoned a lot of men. When in reality, had pillaged and copied from the Black Manosphere. And there's really not nobody around. I need to go holler at DS1, because I saw he did a welcome back stream, and I'm like, all right, bro, I need you to jump in this war right along with me, because I've been getting arrows thrown in my back. Take some of these goddamn arrows out my back. You know? So these people, what they'll do is they'll use Kevin Samuels talking points, and then when shit don't work out for them, then they now, oh, fuck Kevin. It's the same thing. Oh, I'm gonna use nothing but red pill talking points, and then when the shit hits the grass or whatever, or people try to refer to me as red pill or whatever the hell I call myself doing, now all of a sudden it's F this person, F that person. You know what I'm saying? F the red pill. Mr. Let Ho and a bunch of people that been running around here been using our talking points on these goofy ass dating games and trading card packs and goofy nigga starter decks and shit. They've been using a lot of talking points. And now all of a sudden it's F Kevin and F the Manosphere and F all these other people after they done made so much money off of the space and still trying to double back and make money off of the space. Now all of a sudden Kevin Samuels poisoned a bunch of people. Yeah, including you. Because I remember when he wanted to be included in the Manosphere, he was talking real greasy about the Manosphere and he wanted to be a part of it. He was repeating the talking points. All these other people came in after Kevin. Now all of a sudden they care about origin and nomenclature and oh man, where this talking point came from and where that talking point came from and shit. They don't give a damn. So many of our talking points got took and bastardized. So where's the cats that's going to be like, hey, why don't we talk to the cats whose information got took and bastardized? Well, he hates him because he resents him. Because Now he got to live in the shadow of some shit that he dick ride before in the past. And now he has to separate himself from it to feel like he because it's like he's worked hard and he feels that he's been doing it longer than Kevin, or been famous or whatever longer than Kevin. And it's like, yeah, you probably have, but you're a Samuelite. This is the part of the story you wasn't prepared for. I started learning that, like, with a lot of people that I've helped and put them on in their content, I always used to wonder, and I asked y'all so many times, never got a real answer. I said, damn, why do all these people turn against me? I don't even do shit to them. And I thought about it. I'm like, damn, okay, it's not even if somebody gonna turn against me, it's when. And I always wonder, what was it for? And it's like, oh, there's new people here. We got guests. We got company. And for them to feel better about themselves, they feel that they have to separate themselves or disassociate themselves, with a past or somebody that knows them. So yeah, they gotta beef with me or beef with somebody else that knows. You see how like O'Shea pivoted? Because he got around people that don't know his janky past. Fucked up part though is that he wants people to acknowledge him. The fucked up of his work. The fucked up part is he's around a whole bunch of people like, yeah, who is this guy? Oh, he's the gossip guy. And he's like, no, I'm the manosphere guy. I'm the guy that put guys together. And I'm the guy with the Kevin Samuels and all that other stuff. Respect me. But it's like, oh, well, the people that know that side of you, they know the fuck shit you do. They know where the bones are buried. So the people that could, and maybe should give you that, that crown and that kudos, most of them, you've already fucked them over. Or they know enough about you to be like, nah, in their head, whether it's legit or not. So they want to dissociate themselves with where they came from. Angry Man, he had to rebuild himself so many times. Obsidian, he's just here, doing content with Jeff, and all of them too. O'Shea, AM, and a lot of people, they want to attach themselves to somebody coming up. I seen and saw it, and it's happening in front of us again. They definitely want to attach themselves to the next big thing, because it is actually crazy that there's always a fear in this space that anybody could become the next Kevin Samuels. Even the people that's supposed to be the next Kevin Samuels is having a hard time to become the next Kevin Samuels. The manosphere has been scouting and looking for another mascot. And it's like, bro, why don't you choose people from the actual manosphere? Wouldn't that make more sense? People that been around and know, but the thing is that they'll call the space on its bluff. So in a sense, one can double back and really say, is the space red pill? That's why new cats gonna come in and not respect anything, because there's no order. How can you respect anything when you know people are trying to attach themselves to you for clout. And they're supposed to be the godfather of the space. And then at some point, you got to look at it and it's like, okay, well, how comes the quote unquote people that's supposed to be the authority of the space, why are they on my that makes me an authority of the space, or I should be some type of authority of this space. You dig? Shouts to M1 Play 5. You already know. So what don't come out in the wash gonna come out in the rinse, man. You just got to give it time. But best believe I'm gonna be here working, putting in, the work for my tribe here, and giving y'all the best. I never slacked on the the information. They've abandoned this space like crazy multiple times. It's a shame. Red, the quote unquote red pill space. A lot of people in the red pill space are actually scared of the actual red pill. And these new people that sound like us, but it's like, bro, who are y'all? After a while, another civil war is gonna happen. Listen, mark my words, bro. Because they actually resent the red pill. It's like, oh well, I'm not red pill and blah blah blah. And people are looking at them like, bro, y'all have no earthly idea where you are. Oh, I'm not red pill. Okay, well, why you got a show talking about 50-50? Oh, well, I'm just doing relationship content. Nah, that's red pill content. Why are you calling people pick-me's? Why are you using red pill terminology? So they're gonna resent it. They're gonna resent it. After a while, they're gonna be forced to say F the red pill. There's not enough money to make in it after a while, or they can't get to the part to make the money. Instead of being an onion, like I told y'all, I'm an onion. I'm multi-layered, like a one-trick pony. Now they gotta go off script. You know what happens when with the game, right? You ever been talking to a shorty and then so many situational stuff been happening? It's like, oh fuck, all right, well, I done asked her all the questions. She done answered them without getting pissed off at me and stuff like that. And damn, I done ran out of game. Y'all don't know what to talk about. You gotta be a Prius. You gotta be a damn hybrid. We gotta switch to electric, or we gotta switch to gas now. When you ran out of game, it's like, fuck. What do I do now? Damn, she's like, any more questions? Now you stalling. It's part of the game. All right, now you off script. Okay, do you have a personality? What can you do? If you don't have a panel going on, who gonna sit here and listen to you? Or when the algorithm is not favoring you anymore, because YouTube look at the niggas the same way. YouTube, what's going on, War Master? I was just saying, where you at? YouTube look at you guys the same way. War Master's on YouTube. No Rumble today. YouTube look at you guys the same way. It's like, okay, well, if you can't make us any money, no traffic for you. YouTube, wait. They know what's coming. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
Making it seem like this is some battle that people been fighting this whole time. And the proof positive that debunks all this stuff is New York City. New York City is the immigrant capital of America, period, for pretty much all groups. Maybe save Mexicans because they could just walk across the border down south, in the Southwest. But otherwise than that, New York is the capital, especially when we talking about Black immigrants. We don't have this issue in New York. We don't have this issue. So where are the people having this issue at? But we're going to let them keep going.
So Juicy made a very good video about this now 4 years ago, right? Juicy's I love Juicy's analysis. Juicy's very balanced, but very principled. I'm going to just put this in the description or whatever. If you want to talk about that there is reason to critique some Black immigrants, especially in the media space, on their anti-Blackness, you can do that. That is a real thing. There is a propensity for behavior to come from Black immigrant populations. Like Juicy so perfectly looks the part of like the 92% and talks that game that the Black liberals be getting so close to her. And as soon as Juicy lets that little communist flag fly just a little, but they be pearl clutching when Juicy gives them some materialist analysis and calls out the bullshit. Oh, I love Juicy for that. Oh, there's critiques to make about Black immigrant populations and specifically their relationship with the media and how they're amplified in media. There's definitely a conversation about that. There's a conversation to have about anti-Blackness from those populations because there is a propensity for anti-Blackness.
Warman, you killing me, man. I feel you, man. He said working like crazy, but still got my Xbox. I know that's right, man. Shit. Yeah, man. But I was saying to guys about all right, we should be back. Hold up. I'm waiting for the chat to pop back up. Okay, I guess when somebody says something, it's going to pop back up. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me. What I was saying, though, with the content creator stuff, I'll give you all a better way to look at it. Let's say you had a script 365, right? You had a script 365. And you thought what you were doing was content creation. And then on the 366th day, they're like, okay, no script today. Now you actually have to create content. You don't know how to do that. Because you had the luxury to have a script. You see how that works? So when you had the luxury of reading a script, you're confused on it, when it's like, okay, damn. Nobody has a script. Okay, you know what I'm going to do? The easiest thing you can do to man. Diss another working man. Or one that's in the grave that can't respond to you. Mind y'all, you guys are at work, right? I'm taking care of you guys while y'all at work, right? These are the niggas that will go in the work fridge and eat your lunch if you use the work fridge. These are the niggas that go in your fridge and eat your sandwich. See, I don't trust the work fridge. Nigga, I will bring a cooler from home with me and shit. Nigga. You ain't got no biatch packing you no lunch, nigga. I will show up to work with a tackle box. I will look like I'm about to change a Hellcat tire at work before I put my fucking food in that goofy ass fridge. Let's go.
Because first off, anti-blackness, as I said in another video, everybody's got anti-blackness in them. Every single last one of us. Now
I said that before too. I said that about anti-blackness being global. And
yeah, but nobody cares when you say it. They only care when he said it. I'm tired of people pretending like they care about authenticity.
So black people have internalized a lot of anti-black views among themselves. And you got to work to get rid of it. That's why Carter G. Woodson came up with Carter G. Woodson with the miseducation of the Negro, where he's talked about how he had to unlearn a lot of the anti-black things that he was taught. He had to unlearn it. We all got to unlearn it in one way, shape, or form, because like the media is anti-black, either directly or indirectly, subliminally or just out in the open.
I said it a billion times, and I'll say it again. Racism and a whole bunch of BS is ingrained in Negroids and in people in general from the time you learn right from wrong. Let's go.
And we internalize some of that, even from our parents. And a lot of the times they don't even be knowing it.
Either actively and fighting against it internally, you're actively resisting anti-black tendencies, or you just actively are in the shit, or you act like you don't, but you do. That's just the reality of the situation. Nobody is immune to conditioning.
You need some of this goofy shit that you have to unlearn to even get through certain. That's why it's called a pacifier, because it's passive. It makes sense when you're young, doesn't when you're an adult. Not supposed to.
Of the media and how we're meant to look and think of blackness, regardless if that blackness is American born or internationally born. And so what happens, I talked about this with Foreign Man years ago as well, is that when you are a black, but you're not from America, it's easy to just assume that Black Americans are just out our fucking minds. My parents are Jamaican. They grew me and my siblings up with the whole Black Americans are ghetto. They don't have a culture like us. Thankfully, me and most Americanized siblings have been able to change their mind. Yeah, because that's what's taught outside of America. America exports an image of Black Americans to be this deranged, uncivilized, barbaric thing to incentivize the idea that we are deserving of our treatment and condition here.
Well, Black people, we support that export of some of our archetypes that we run into. We run into the same archetypes that immigrants run into. You know? Truth be told, niggas got a lot in common with immigrants. They got a lot in common with them. Because y'all are running into the same characters. The whole point is that, you know, the shit is funny. We laugh. Y'all laugh at a Fleece Johnson. Where in other places, the Fleece Johnson is a quote unquote, not just in jail, but in general, a damn monster. Because the stuff that he had to do to other Black men, let's just keep it at that while he didn't do that stuff to white men, is stuff that you fear should you get locked up? At one point, you would fear somebody like that, but now he's like old and decrepit, and he just sounds weird. He seems harmless, and niggas are still sensationalizing what they saw in the Boondocks. You know, we openly have like a bunch of weird set of characters running around in the black community that we like. White people too, but you know what white people don't do? They don't make them celebrities. They don't make them celebrities. And they don't openly deify them.
They have to present us like this to the world. The world will be looking at what they're doing to us like, how is this something y'all are doing? Why is this supposed to be cool? People.
Yep, and it's the other way around. The way people portray Africa and all these other places, like all these other black countries, it's like, oh, these people are stupid, they're uncivilized, they this and that, and that's the kind of their way to engage to justify their neo-colonialism.
But this is the thing. The average black American man believes in it if just as much, if not more, than the quote unquote white man that you say that's doing that to y'all. They believe in that shit more. You can re-get black people to believe Santa Claus exists. I swear to God. Let's go.
To justify the World Bank and the IMF and the predatory behavior that they enact on these black countries. The regime change. It's like, oh, look at them. Like I always say this before. I said this before, and people used to love when I said it, and everybody knew I was telling the truth. Nobody didn't want to be an African until they saw National Geographic. Nobody had a problem being African until they saw National.
Nah, I don't think that was it. If you said Black Panther or some other shit, I probably. Black Panther was the last movie I saw where everybody was like, you know what, it's cool to be African.
National Geographic. Apologized for because they talked about how they was purposely representing black people, especially black people in Africa, to be super savage and uncivilized and deranged and all this other. A lot of FBA bozos say like that, like, oh, I'm not African. Do you see what they be doing in Africa? I don't do stuff like that. My parents don't do stuff like that. So how could we be the same people? Yeah, the media is.
They'll tell you that you eat bush meat. Now, hold on. Now, y'all know what's actually funny? In America, they feed niggas mystery meat. But niggas be like, yo, you know, oh man, y'all African niggas, man, y'all eat bush meat. This nigga, Tito, said the most funniest shit I will never forget on one of his live streams. I don't know who he was making fun of, but, you know, once these niggas discovered that they're FBA, they run some of the most funniest, disrespectful live streams on the planet, bro. This nigga said, I don't know who he was talking about. He was like, niggas are eating baboon steaks? I'm done. Bro, baboon steaks is y'all please hit the like button, support the show. 4 hours and 21 minutes into it. Make sure y'all be careful out there at 420, man. Y'all should have went over to helpforfitness.com, you know. Stay away from them baboon steaks, y'all. Babylon is crazy.
Is black people's enemy.
Baboon.
Social media, information media, entertainment media. Yes. A lot of these, I'm not going to say a lot. I'm going to say a lot of these problems were caused and amplified by the
baboon steaks.
Fall in line with that. And it takes a generation to be here to realize, oh, wait, no. Foreign Man's talked about this before. He was like, yo, when I came from the Bahamas to Iowa, of all places, I had a particular belief and disposition toward Black Americans that something was wrong with y'all. And after spending a little bit of time in this space and how I was regarded, it started to make sense. But not everybody has that. The crux of how this diaspora wars, 80 shit started is a response to what is ultimately a white supremacist tactic to pit foreign-born Black people against domestically born Black Americans. That's
I got to stop you there. It was ultimately started as a white nationalist psyop. And they used that legitimate.
Oh, all right. So their thing is that Tariq Nasheed is a Fed. I don't know how long is he going to take to get to the point. They're saying Tariq Nasheed is a federal agent and all this other stuff. Just they running that play. And also too, I mean, it's the same thing with Jay-Z. You know, they're all, man, we're dissecting that interview that he gave and stuff like that and what he was saying, and oh man, Jay-Z's a Fed, and you even got D Haven coming out of nowhere. I said, damn, man, shit. Shout outs to D Haven. I fucks with D Haven. You know, when I used to get a couple of my cars, one of his cousins, this nigga ain't have no hand. Like half his hand was missing. It was just like, I think it was like I don't know. I think he just had a thumb. I said, damn. I used to buy Crown Vics from the Bubble King, nigga. He hey man, you know, holla at my boy. He gonna hook you up and blah blah blah. This nigga had me sign the title of the car. He was like, hey, all right, sign right here. I'm like, me or you? Shit. I wanted to see what hand he was going to use and shit. Now, I was like, damn, I think they got his right hand. I'm left-handed, so I pay attention to shit like that. I said, damn, okay, well, fuck. Like, you ever see somebody, like, critically injured and you kind of want to ask them, but it's, like, impolite and shit? Like, you know, it's like, let me kind of, maybe he might tell me a hood story. And I can put two and two together, but it just kind of, you know.
Issue as a justification for why they do what they do. As we are just fighting back. That's what they use it. That's not correct. That's not what started it. Because again, the majority of people who are ADOS, FBA, they don't live with Black immigrants. They don't know any Black immigrants.
That's cap.
They have never dealt with them. So they have never experienced these things.
That's cap. That is 1,000% cap. How you gonna tell somebody who they know? Yo, the average Black American, they never seen an immigrant in their life. Oh, so niggas just don't go to McDonald's. Okay. Never been to Home Depot? That don't even sound right. The average American been around, talked to, work with. Like niggas, man, niggas never been around Foreigners. Oh, okay. So niggas don't go to work. DEI hired none of that shit. Okay. Niggas will be super intelligent. Say some basic urgent shit, and it's like, fuck.
Things that you're talking about to even know, to be like, hey, they don't like us, or hey, I met one and they said something mean to me, or this and that. They don't have those experiences. Like that's why I said, like, if ADOS and all this stuff started in New York, where again, we don't have this is not a systemic problem, it's not a big thing, but it does happen. There is issues from time to time. It would have made more sense, but it doesn't make any sense being started and mainly the majority of the people being a part of it being from the South, being from the Midwest. Like that doesn't make any sense. But yeah, that's just pretty much that, and reparations are the two ways to try to justify.
I mean, it would make sense if it started in the South. I mean, which I don't think it did. Who said it started in the South? But if it did start in the South, or was pushed by Southern brothers and sisters, it would make sense. And what I'm saying is just basic history. Now, the guy that actually really started FBA and ADOS is a brother from Memphis that Tone Talks and Yvette Carnell actually stole this shit from. It's always some old cool ass nigga that shit gets stolen from. Have y'all ever noticed that? Always some nigga minding his business, fixing up his Buick or his damn Cadillac and stuff like that, wearing top hats, suits, and just going out and chilling. Shout outs to my real cool, old school, real live Fox 5 stomp down players, because, niggas be like, man, I'm too old to not believe I ain't free. Black man is, like I said, is the freest man, ironically, in America. I want you to feel good about yourself today and tomorrow, and, for the rest of your lives as black men. Like I said, we don't have this backpack on our back. We really don't have an obligation. But like I said, it's integrity that the black man has, because he has every single obligation to be like, man, F this country, I can do whatever I want, and blah, 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 and he really can. But, damn, Fujiano got out and called Gucci Man a snitch already. Jesus Christ. Y'all ever played Call of Duty and y'all ever had to shoot the nigga that got like the padded armor? Like, you got to empty like 5 clips into him before he gets to you and destroys you? Gucci Man gonna have to visit Fujiano with one of them shits on. I don't understand how he's this kidnappable and niggas just don't give a fuck. Niggas don't care about the Gucci Mane. Bro, you gotta stop signing criminals, man. That's why I was like, I don't know if he get out. I ain't gonna lie, I couldn't be Gucci Man, bro. I'd be like, bro, I I think he gonna have loyalty to Pooh Shiesty. We come from a different era, people. No matter what you do, it's a new day. You know? Don't bend as a man. Just refine yourself. If you know you right, there's nothing to change, really. You know? Keep everything intact. Refine yourself. You know? Because what they been selling and what they've sold to this young generation is not even a bill of goods, you know? I mean, a bag of, just nothing, you know? One of the worst things, and I've always said this, that you can own is a social media before a social life. Because I've even seen peers and other people that's fed into it. It's like, bro, if you didn't have a grasp, because social media was supposed to, enhance your social life, if anything, you know. And if you didn't have like somewhat of a firm grasp of life before social media, you're aimlessly using it. You don't, you know, like I said, we used to have to go to the library. You know, every single one of us, if you have or don't have, you're, I won't say a couple of clicks, but the phone that you do have or the technology that you do have, now that's determining now more than ever if you not necessarily just get rich or whatever, but if you succeed with whatever you're trying to do. And then the fucked up part is that whatever you trying to do is like small in the grander scheme of things. You know, you're not, most dudes ain't trying to become Drake or the niggas just want reasonable shit. You know, just reasonable shit. You got a whole Chat GPT, you got a Claude, you got DeepSeek, you got all of these different tools and avenues that you can even put together. Niggas are in charge of a super brain, and it's still hard, you know. But then again, these medians that tell you, hey, you can move forward, these are the same things gatekeeping and monitoring you, and in a lot of cases making sure you don't move forward. What does moving forward look like for the black man in Black America? We're going to talk about it some more because we talked about it before. You are not going to inherit the white man's America. Nothing wrong with that. You're free to go. You just never been debriefed. Never been debriefed. Aren't we talking about FBA stuff? Isn't that one of the FBA talking points? You don't hear people talking about that. They haven't looked into Tariq's repertoire enough to even talk about that. You've never been debriefed from slavery. So if you've never been debriefed from slavery, what they say if you've never been debriefed from slavery, that is still going on. Well, who's really the slave? You really don't have a chip on your shoulder. Funny part is that even though you don't have a chip on your shoulder, you're still loyal to your country, right? You still love your country. You still have integrity. Of course, black people are proud to be American. A lot of them are. To a fault. You got a lot of brothers covering politics. Oh, I'm mad about what Trump is doing in a country that I feel that I'm gonna inherit. You know, I mean, a lot of people do inherit a lot of the BS that go on in the country. I'm not even gonna hold you. You know, work wise, economy wise, environment wise. But again, like I said, if you do your research, Black people have always been nomads. You know, they've always traveled and moved around in the different states and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? To even effectively do that in America, you got to make sure you don't have no balls and chain on you. Oh, I got to go back and check this property, or oh, I got to make sure this is happening, or oh, I got to make sure, you know what I'm saying? To a certain degree, when you look at certain people, they're dying to buy into their own, you know, not necessarily demise, but they're dying to buy into their own quote unquote slavery. It's not even the illusion of inclusion. You know, it's the illusion of trying to be included. Being the only man on the planet to not know who he is. Yet you have this weird obsession with identity. And that's why a lot of people are mad at the quote unquote FBA, because it's a big play on identity politics. If you follow Tariq Nasheed for the longest time, he'll be like, oh, we're this, and then double back and be like, oh, no, we're this, you know, or, you know, and come 2030, niggas are going to be something completely different. Remember, I said that, and I said it as a joke, and then several years later, Dr. Umar comes out with a quote unquote, was it another delineation called DAFTA? That niggas was running around here for like a good 2 weeks. Am I DAFTA? Am I DAFTA? I'm like, look at this shit. All they gotta do is Soldier Boy read y'all niggas back in the day. All you gotta do is throw out initials and niggas are confused, ready to claim an identity or something. And if y'all don't know the Soldier Boy bar, he was like FSOD, cuz niggas love initials. All you gotta do is throw out some initials and niggas are ready to, you know. You can't trust niggas anyway, bro. It's like, oh, am I this? Why don't you do your history and figure out if you're that? But then again, Sonetta, who's now claiming FBA, and all these other people, you know, when it's trendy, told you back in the day that they did all the history. And they raised their chin, and I know where I came from. We were Africans. We came from the pyramids. You rarely see Nahotep actually go travel to Africa and actually confirm this and or connect with his people and stuff like that. And nigga, you think MySpace came out yesterday? Or Black Planet, or all these other different mediums? We had all the mediums to do all the research that we want. And what did we turn it into? Another way to argue with each other. We turned it into another way to argue with each other. Oh, you didn't read this book. Oh, you didn't read that. Okay. But you did read about Jay-Z about to bail out Lil Durk, though. You know. I saw that shit. I said Jay-Z about to he go find that nigga Nation. I said, God damn. Gucci man, take notes. You go down to the prison and get these niggas, man. Damn. Yeah.
Doing what they do. But no, that didn't play a role in how it started. It was a white nationalist psyop from Jump Street, trying to convince black people to be anti-immigrant and to go vote for the Republicans. If not vote for the Republicans, at least don't vote for the Democrats. Or don't vote at all.
That's where ADOS comes from. And they use internet troll tendencies to kind of drive that up. ADOS is very manosphere adjacent. What do the groups call themselves?
God.
Operators that have like people their whole.
Oh no, you did not say that. First of all, the majority of the people in the manosphere are tethers. Get your mind right. The manosphere is actually filled with African people. And ADOS does not have a damn thing to do with the manosphere. Even the Ibmores, the introspective black men of reform, wasn't claiming no damn ADOS. They would claim FBA. Because before 2021, y'all didn't know what the fuck a FBA was. And they're not manospheres. They're not manospherian. Actually, FBA is a small minority in the actual manosphere, whether black or the global manosphere. Lying ass. They always try to tie it to the manosphere. Because they already have a name for niggas that are patriotic and they want to stick up for, you know, they quote unquote people and stuff like that. The actual term, if you guys don't know, is called BIE. It's called BIE. The term is called BIE. Oh, look, it's another acronym for you niggas. Now watch what I do here. Watch how eloquently I teach. I'm giving y'all some real game. It's called BIE. Now, remember, I just got done telling you, please hit the like button, support the show, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Almost a full shift in, 444. And we did another show for another 3 hours and some change. I definitely spun the block. Like I said, I was coming back. Please support the show while I'm laying down this game, okay? Look out for the cookout. Note when they give you a radical collar, they throw in hints. What did I just tell you? That they've scrambled in the black community, especially the black men. Your identity. BIE is short for Black Identity Extremist. Okay, they tinker with your identity and they tell you, okay, you're a BIE. You're a Black Identity Extremist. Oh, you don't have no identity, so you're mad about it. This is how we're labeling you because you don't know what the hell you are, but you're mad about it. So You're a BIE, a black identity extremist. Just think about calling somebody that you deem to be radical that. How when they put this collar on you, they already know why it's on you. Oh, you don't know who you are and you're mad. Well, guess what, black man? How do you prove who you are? Do you know? Are you sure? Is that accurate? See, when they ask you these questions and they follow it up with, descriptor questions like that, it's to make you second guess. You sure you a FBA? You'll Warmaster be killing me with this shit. You'll turn into a foolish black American. You'll turn into a foolish black American quicker than you think. Listen, cause they ask you who the hell you are and you just don't answer and you stumble. They're gonna do you like Kanye West. Man, if you don't lock this nigga up. I am a god. Bitch, hand me my croissants. Or whatever the fuck he said. You said, I mean, to be fair, you do see a lot of delineation. God damn it. I'm going to sever my tongue trying to say that word. God damn it. Degenerate. At this point. Delineationists. That sounds like a book in the Bible. In the sphere, Red Supreme Minister Jap. Yeah, a lot of them, they took it on out of nowhere. And also, too, Sun Ra Suit and Seti. He was one of them big pyramid niggas. Now, all of a sudden... Now, all of a sudden, you can't tell me where I came from. And it's like it's embarrassing because it's like a false bravado confidence out of nowhere. It's like this nigga woke up one day as Hercules. And it's like, yeah. You too, huh? You too, huh? They trying to stop us. They don't know, but secretly, they don't know how great we are. And it's like, I get it, but like you ever hear somebody in speech and it's like, oh, this person's trying to convince themselves, of a worth or a lineage. That's really what the going around and talking crazy about other races and stuff and putting down other black people. That's kind of what that is. It's like, but it's dressed up as, oh, well, y'all was licking at us the whole time, so now when we get our lick back, it's a problem. It's like, who was licking at you? Lit back. Hey man, I'm gonna talk crazy about you for shooting black people. Okay, so how are you gonna deal with that situation? I'm gonna shoot black people. I joked with a friend about it in Asia because, like in the Philippines, they'll smoke you. They'll smoke you up out of here. In the Philippines and stuff, if they catch you smoking weed and shit like that, you can die for smoking a joint. And then guess what? The person that just hates you for smoking this joint, he gonna smoke a lot of niggas. He gonna shoot a lot of niggas to He start having mental problems, and guess what he gonna do? Smoke a joint. Probably the one that came out of your pocket. You said, well, I'm not surprised that Minister Jap have moved on to that because he used to talk a whole lot of ish about the trap. Yeah, true. You know, insane one. Welcome back, bro. But that's the thing. And shout outs to Jappa and shout outs to my brother Red Supreme. But it's like, oh, the German Shepherd this, the German Shepherd that, and the right hand of white supremacy and you know, the fancy word here, fancy word there. And then it's like, okay, well, go get a better quality of woman. Nah, nigga. Fuck that. I'm about to date the German Shepherd. And why complain about it? That's why the black women, they sit around and they call y'all bluff. They know y'all not going nowhere. Where the fuck y'all finna go? Like, well, okay. Black women traveling, you don't hear about it. They'll go to Cancun with their whole booty cheeks out. These bitches show up at the fucking airport naked and get denied going on the plane. They got a suitcase full of clothes and show up at the airport butt naked, bonnet in hand. Bonnet in hand. And dudes are just sitting around complaining, man, she fucking whoever she want on spring break. I gotta write a book to tell y'all to believe in yourself and hope y'all read it. Whereas this woman has no fucking problem with believing in herself. You know, even to the point where she thinks she's better than you. And in her world, she probably is. So it's very important on how you look at yourself because it will reflect on how you treat yourself, you know? And it's a lot of stuff y'all can learn from women. I got another pre-record coming out soon because niggas just don't know what they're talking about. And it pisses me off often, you know. They're arguing with hoes on the panel and the hoes are telling you what's up. Y'all trying to shove these talking points and standards that y'all just learned yesterday down these bitches' throat. And the bitch is like, no, I know what you heard, but it's not like that. You know, men be like, oh, women like men over 6 feet. And it's like yeah, that's cool. Old script. They're gonna like whatever the fuck is you know, whatever the hell they want. Like, it don't even matter. Doesn't even matter. Girls like guys with big D. Yeah, they can like them all the time, but that don't mean they're gonna get that. They crap out. Oh, Cooter, what about these stats? Oh, we heard that one before. You know, so men think women like guys at 6 feet. Yeah, they do. But no, she like guys with veins in their hands and in their forearms. This is bitches one-on-one. Men think they like guys that I don't fucking know. Insert some stupid, goofy stat that y'all take way too serious. That's kind of like a rule of thumb, but really not. Here, it's like, no, they actually like guys that have clean fingernails. They like men that know how to dance and have a good time and have a command of their center of gravity. They like men that know how to dress, but their demeanor has to match their style without them saying it. Because women like aesthetic. They like things to cope with each other. They like things to be cohesive. Oh, women like some jawline. They don't necessarily go after the bad boys, but they go after men that have an edge and have a life you can pull her into, especially if it's a wild side or cool. So you niggas can stop hanging out in black pill spaces, spewing dumbass stats that don't matter. You're supposed to be the red pill. You're supposed to be Neo, remember? You're supposed to be the one that makes code and all that, them numbers and bullshits and stats. You're exception. When you go red pill, you're supposed to be somewhat of an exception. Red pill people really don't give a fuck about half that shit. Like, what the fuck? People forget the mission. You learn all of it. You don't learn all of this shit to conform. Okay?
Job is to just constantly churn memes and content. All black people.
All right. 7, please hit the like button. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. Support the man that's doing his work. Look out for the cookout. And look out because my book's out. Let's go.
They will be as black as they possibly can. Beneficial. And as soon as they have an opportunity to distance themselves from that shit, they do. It's just easier for foreign-born black people.
And this is a goofy, another Tariq Nasheed talking point that he's stolen. Because y'all always say it out of context. And then y'all don't hear the vein that it's in. Think about it. All right, before you repeat these talking points over again. When it's convenient for them, they distance themselves from it. Why would you beg a foreigner to align with something that's not them? That you know, why would you expect them to feel bad or sad to do something when it's convenient? And then, you know, listen, I get it, because it is fucked up, right? That, oh, this person is cosplaying as this, right? And then when it's convenient to them, they drop it. But think about it on the other side. Okay, well, that's that man's itinerary. I don't have to be an enforcer of, quote unquote, this or what I'm talking about. But if I'm going to say something about it, it's like, okay, well, basically that person has an identity issue. Because he has to fake and be something that he's not. And let's say it benefits him or it doesn't, right? Why would I be mad because he's not keeping up the facade? This is the part of the game that nobody talks to y'all about. Why would I be mad because he's not faking anymore and blows his own cover? Then I will get on here and talk to y'all about the crime in New York. Oh man, the woes and the woos and the chos are shooting each other up. But literally, we'll get on here and talk about black on black crime when literally 2 foreigners, probably from the same country or a different country, came over here and smoked each other. And then we'll talk about black on black crime. As if we know what the hell we talking about. Doesn't that sound familiar? Niggas don't say, hey, you know what? You're walking around your neighborhood and you're black. Check your freedom papers before we put you in the Bloods or Crips. Soldiers. So again, if somebody's faking, quote unquote, we're measure stop that. You Chinese Crips. Name team. Crips name. Same time. He give y'all hookup. And it's for everybody. Oh boy, they don't
have but here's the key.
Again, he just addressed your point. He said, "What? It's not true." Again, we just saying with an anti-blackness, just like you're afraid to be African. Again, the graph of what you've seen on TV.
Oh my God!
Like you're not slick. I'm keeping. Slick. You buck against the African because of something on the internet, something you saw on TV, you saw National Geographic. Let's be clear, because if Africa, the whole Africa.
How about Africa, a place that people aren't? Africa. Again, because I was thinking about this the other day. You just talk about Africa like it's a fucking, like it's Kmart. Yeah, man, I went to Africa the other day, and yeah, I went to the Africa. What the fuck are you wearing, Africa? Niggas can't name places in Africa. They can't spell Africa. Africanus. They don't care. Is as to carry on. Hey, why don't you read history? That's staple in the black community. You gotta tell people about their own history. But they're mad and don't know why. Nobody else pick up the tab or the bill. And they have to stumble upon Tariq Nasheed, and even though he's talking about resources, but where are you going to get those back? Have people benefited off the labor? Absolutely. Including yourself. But how are you going to get back? What do you do? Respect anything that they want to now, but it's like, okay, Winkle is equipped. You can do exactly what he did. Say 4 hours in a day. Who talk to you? Get Shahrazad Ali. For niggas don't even take care of scholars. He try to check the, you know, it's like, you Cress Wilson's funeral. You know, he put people on a big screen. People forgot. Keep that in mind. Forget that. He put people back on the screen that people have forgotten. We were still playing Ali clips, not because guys in the room, but it was trying to show brothers, sisters, most of fucking order. We're throwing people out the world was, and you know, women and dynamics and relationships and stuff like that. Say, oh, well, F the space. Feeling Evan Samuels stuff. All of a sudden, nobody was around base. That don't even count. Too shit. There is authenticity. Okay, well, the people that's checking, who the hell are you for authenticity? You're a student. That's like a student saying, let me see if this teacher is qualified to teach me. You know, some you sitting down learning, but you up here trying to question someone's authenticity if you have the capacity to even know. If you don't know the root, how do you know if they're teaching what they're teaching you? You have nothing to compare to. You don't experience. Hey, this is, or hey, I know this is wrong. Students have the megaphone, and they're telling you, "Oh, well, all our life we had to." No, actually, you can go read books on the people that actually fought, that actually wrote those books for you. You think I write my books for my damn self? Hey, you know what? I'm just gonna write a book and then just read it my damn. No, it's for you. But this is how legacy, and this is how fucked up the world is. And this is why I tell every man to write a book, and it's like, that's your kid. You can get AI to help you if you need. You can text to speech if you need. You can do whatever you want. Your kid will turn around and sell your earnings and all, whatever business or whatever you have for a fucking Hellcat. and some Jordans. And wrap that Hellcat around the tree one of these damn weekends and come after you pass away. A complete stranger will read your book. Somebody of a completely different race, background. They'll probably be on YouTube. They'll read your book and say, damn, what you were saying was true, correct. They'll follow it. Maybe even become successful. They'll do something your children won't do. Well, I got to read my dad's book. I live with him. I know who he is. People don't want to learn. What standard are you holding somebody to? Integrity and morals. If you don't go order some DoorDash off your damn phone. That's all it's good for. Because you're not taking your phone and you're not educating yourself. Respectfully, you can pirate a PDF and read any book that you want. Nobody's stopping you from doing that. Who's stopping black people from reading books on their phone? Who's stopping black people for going on to WGU and go getting another degree this year? Who's stopping us from doing half the shit that we can do right now while it's free? While we're free. Everything we want right now is at our fingertips, and we're still complaining.
Look like Wakanda, we wouldn't have to convince none of you stupid little dumb niggas to call yourself Africans. Let's just get that out the way. Let's get that out the way. And also, this also contradicts you because you are contradicting yourself, because if they didn't come
nigga arguing with a still shot. What's going on, man? Shout out to And One Play 5. Yeah, man, I gotta study this week and next week. I gotta hurry up and see if I can go get my Security Plus. Oh boy, and see how much that shit is gonna cost. But I already, I got a voucher. I think it's like $200 off, and I'm like, damn, a whole year went by or close to, and I'm like, man, let me go binge watch Professor Messer. Pick up as much skills. I'm not telling y'all to go get skills because that shit sounds cute and shit like that. I've already earned about like 3-4 certifications while I was out, while I've been out here. And running channels and doing long live streams and stuff like that, And then feel bad when I sleep a whole day because I done burnt myself out the whole week. That's why I do these shows. I do these shows for the real ones because, listen, I know you guys work your ass off, too. How are you talking about? I don't know what these bitches talking about. Black, my show, I know you are running yourself into ground, and sometimes tell you guys like, bro, back and reassess sometime. You know, that shit straightforward. Shotgun. You know, sometimes you forget what you working for, and you know, and not even just that. It's not even about forgetting what you're working for. That's a cop out thing that I could throw out there. I can even get even deeper. Sometimes the shit that you started initially working for don't even exist no more because of the world that we live in. A job that used to pay before don't pay no more. Or people took the fun out of it. People always ruining shit. You gotta exist and play nice and play fair with other people. Somehow, some way, you always got to be the bigger one. Oh, I got to be the grown up now. Oh, I can't say what I really feel because guess what? I jail. You show me a brother, I show him. You show me a brother, I show you a man that's working with his hands, running himself into the ground. And be smart too. Ain't that fucked up? Don't we live in a society that when you're smart and talented, it's not even that it doesn't get acknowledged. It's that it's like, oh, if you're not a one trick pony, then man, nobody want nothing to do with you. Let you be talented, or you not a one trick pony, or you just don't do one thing good and limit yourself to that. Man, motherfuckers gonna make you feel bad about being great. You get the bugging and be like, damn. Am I bugging? Am I tripping? It's like, no. That's why sometimes you gotta go somewhere where you're appreciated. Because when people can't domesticate you and stuff like that, if you are a real man in this world, you spend the majority of your day. You wonder why you get home and you're tired. Sometimes it ain't even about the work, you know? Because as men, we work, right? But when you sit back and you think about it, it's like, bro, I'm not tired because of work, because you're going to have to get up and go do it again tomorrow. But a lot of times as a man, you tired of defending yourself from this fucking world. And it takes up an unbelievable amount of energy to defend who you are and then come back, take a breath, and then have to get up and go do it again. People at your job, okay, you motherfuckers gonna have to learn how to talk to me. You know, talk to you like you never put in a day of work, like you never saved shit, like you never, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be appreciated, don't work, but unappreciated, not letting people step on. Spend no damn day being for defend himself. People are grifting real and not even a content creator. But motherfucker, you know, content was creator. Apex men, Apex, we shit the most. Run. You gotta defend yourself. That's by design. That shit is by design.
America that they make so all them costumes.
Half people don't even hang out with their fucking people. Talking about I grew up around.
If somebody said I like America, not your, why are you playing? This the wrong do, then what's the point of
how old you are at surface level? If it's your rep your you see your neighbor okay, how you do? So what's you because you keep up? Okay, you thought you were that. There probably was you. Are you mad? Let's play when it's like, oh, like the rest. Oh man, I fucked up this. Oh, he no, it actually, you know, that's about brothers, right? And especially you know, as black people, we like somebody to play. We do the same thing with politics. Oh, please pretend like you like us, even though I know you don't. No, I want to know if my neighbor is racist. So I know exactly, you know, where to draw the line. You can't get mad that you end up with a snake bite and you're telling snakes to cosplay as if they're a dog or some shit. But let's go.
Engaging with you. They are damned if they do, damned if they don't. Why? Because you just hate black immigrants. You're a part of a hate cult. It turns your brain to soup. That's the long and short of it. Your brain is soup. Look at this. Africans told me I wasn't African. Who told you that? And why are you so weak to go?
He just said African. He literally just said African. And what the fuck does that mean? Africans told me I wasn't African. Why don't some of y'all go to Africa to see if some of this shit is true? Because I swear there's a bunch of Africans over there that will accept you. Bro, the identity issues in our community is rampant. Is rampant. People look for that shit. They're like, oh man, no, well, I look to my identity to feel or to try to understand why do I feel this way. But don't do their history. There are a lot of people that don't want to know. They don't want to know. It's like, nah, I'm better off knowing, not knowing. Because to a certain degree, knowledge is accountability. You know what I'm saying? Let's go.
Go for that. See, this is un-black American. That's weakness. Nobody defines blackness for us in America. When did we start letting people?
Actually, a lot of people define blackness for you. And unfortunately, you believe it because you don't know.
Any background, define who is and who is not black, aka African, in America. We don't do that. You're engaging in weakness. No African could tell me I'm not African because I'm black and black is African. Think I would listen to them? Who are they?
Somebody
When
has
we started
power.
behaving like that, when we started moving like that, that's another reason why I don't like you FBA bozos. Too much weakness in y'all.
No, it's not even that. Is power. Power is not even necessarily strength. A lot of times power is literally getting somebody to believe something, and it's not necessarily just getting them to believe something. The biggest part of power is getting them to accept that it's true, and not through brute force, through their own volition. I volunteer that the information that you say about me is true. Why? Well, for the most part, didn't do my homework.
And y'all group, too much weakness. Somebody could come and say something to you, and you're going to throw away everything you knew,
There you go.
everything your parents knew,
There you
everything
go.
your grandparents knew, everything your great-grandparents knew, everything your ancestors knew for the last 500 years because somebody just walked off the boat and said something to you. What kind of weakness is that? Like, come on. And you're right. It's a lot of playing victim. A lot of playing victim. And again, we don't engage in that kind of weakness over here. Let's bring them back a little bit. There we go.
Beneficial to them. And then as soon as they have an opportunity to distance themselves from that shit, they do. It's just easier for foreign-born black people. That is.
Yes, that's a good point he made about people being black when it's convenient. Because I think I heard Tariq say something like that, like, oh, sometimes.
But it's the thing. I mean, you have foreigners that actually go through the black experience. Again, it goes back to being gay versus being black. You can hide the fact that you're gay, Paul. You can't hide the fact that you're black. They had to defend blackness back in the day. Because niggas was going to let gay people come in and align themselves. Oh, gay is the new black. No, it's not. You can hide that. You can't hide black. It's the same thing like these divestors and like these goofy titles. Queen of light skinned. All this other goofy shit. Oh, we don't think this sister and the type of attention and looks and stares she gets, we think we call her racially ambiguous. That's the term for it. We don't think she has the authentic black woman experience, so she's not one of us. These are just schoolyard games that people choose to still enforce in their adulthood, because for whatever reason they feel that that they have no power. You know what I'm saying? That whatever power that they had, it's just been absurd, taken from us. That's where the victim mentality comes from. Because what power would you, bro, respectfully, you're not going to inherit America. Especially if you're FBA. A stranger is running your land. If the Chinese take over They're not gonna say, "Well, hey man, y'all been here for a long time. You get this." No, they're gonna take it from you. They're not even. You going in the cage too. So if y'all want to shut down half these arguments, use my talking points, bro. You're not gonna inherit America. There's no throne. There's no kingdom. Y'all be letting y'all ladies hoodwink you. Honestly, rebuilding Black America within America it really starts on being decent with each other. Being good human beings. Black people, I don't know how we started, how we got this. Well, I do. But like how we fall like this. We used to be the most classiest people on the planet. Despite the circumstances. Now, you get around other brothers and you don't even acknowledge them, Even just a simple head nod. So bored, we just start hunting each other. Making music around it and building a whole culture around it. And we don't even hunt each other with like bows and arrows and shit. Nigga, we hunt each other with switches. Swiss cheese and vehicles. And then rapping about it. And then complain, somebody told on us. Who could have done such a thing? Telling on a nigga is worse than Swiss cheese in a car. With somebody baby in it. Then it got so bad, the majority of things in the Black community is a money grab. Oh, well, he was going to grow up to be a YN anyway, so you know how the street goes. Our culture got horrible, man. It's got so bad and out of hand that suburb white America and just suburb America and stuff like that, they sucked into it too. If you're going to get mad at a group of immigrants pretending to be Black, well, you got to get mad at everybody because everybody, quote unquote, recipes Paul Moody, everybody want to be a nigga till it's time to be a nigga, Everybody loves the word. Everybody loves the music. And then when it's time for some shit to happen, all of a sudden, man, hey man, look, man. I'm from Botswana. I'm from Botswana.
Some Black immigrants will be like, well, they'll be talking about they black, and then when they get in certain spaces or something like that, and they can say that, no, matter of fact, I think it was the Black Authority who said that, but I'm pretty sure Tariq said it too.
I forgot who just exposed him again and put his face out there. He looked crazy though, but look.
That they'll become Jamaican, they'll become Haitian, but that's a part of the American story. It's always been that way. That goes back to the biracials with the passing and the light-skinned people with passing. They Black the whole time they were Black people, but if they can to path to be white, to get more, to get something, they would do it. It is what it is. Black people do that with education when they try to pretend like, oh, I'm not like the rest of the blacks. I got an education. Oh, I'm not like the rest of the black people. I grew up in the suburbs. People do that, bro. That's just a part of it. People do it with religion. Oh, I'm not like the rest of them. I'm a Muslim. I'm a Catholic. I'm this. That's just a part of the anti-blackness that the system is built on. So again, to maneuver through the system, sometimes it'll make things easier if you distance yourself from blackness. That's not a good thing. I'm not saying anybody should be proud to do that, but it happens. It is what it is. It happens across the board.
Something
you said these are suburb gangsters. Oh, there's a lot of gangsters in the suburb that a lot of people don't know. You know, where you think like pill culture and Oxycontin and all these drugs and stuff come from, you know? I know you know Ore Master, you know, that's well known in Cali. But you gotta break it down to a lot of the knuckle dragging niggas. You know? I mean, well, honestly, you don't gotta shoot, you don't gotta do shit, but you know, but one of the themes that I've been running the whole time on the show is that niggas don't care about no goddamn education or half the knowledge that's put out on these airwaves for the most part. You know, I mean, and why should they? They don't really have no use case for it. You know, they you know, we're just sponges. It's like we're data, terabyte. We just gather information just for the sake of gathering information. Maybe hopefully to use it one day. I don't know, but you know, that's kind of what's been going on. You know? It's like you're gonna learn your black history, ... and do what with it exactly? You know? Not even just this the quote unquote powers that be. We as black people turned our history into Harry Potter. You know? We don't even we barely believe our history, honestly. Shit has done a number on our people, man. Just paranoid people.
that happens with some black immigrants. But here's the key thing I want you to think about, and I'm about to play this to get to it. How is that even possible? And that's the thing that will always frustrate me about even the most good-natured, civilized, sensible ADOS figures, is that the question around their entire ethos never gets back to why is our condition in this country the way it is?
Bro, that's the first thing they talk about. What are you... Oh my God. Ay, ay, ay.
For there to be an incentive to side
niggas will be like, yo, F the F ADOS, F FBA. Why don't they ask the real questions and then pose an ADOS and FBA talking point as if he came up with it by himself? And that's the part that be killing people, because these niggas assume that their fans aren't, they assume that their fans only listen to them. Oh, y'all never heard these talking points before? Actually, the people that you're dissing revamp those talking points. Probably why you're saying it right now. Go off. Go off. Cornrows, them dread rolls look like it hurt.
Us with our oppressors. And why is that never a part of the praxis and conversation with these types of individuals?
Because that's not the point. The point is not to get to the root of the issue. The point is just to justify hating Black immigrants. That's why I said that part of the analysis never gets brought up, because it's just about hating Black immigrants. Because again, if it was really just about defending Black people, where's all this delineation talk come from? Where all this we voting Republican stuff come from? Where all that came from?
Ah, there it is. There it is. And I'm glad FD Signifier is shooting himself in the foot. I'm also glad Abba and Preach is talking too much and proving like, oh, y'all are red pill too, quote unquote. Keep critiquing the red pill, y'all. Y'all gonna get some of this mess on you. Dumbass. Now you prove you're better than the red pill, y'all. Use our talking points, Mr. Let Ho.
Again, that's a part of the psyop. Shout out to CD No Handle for the $5. Exactly, CD No Handle. White people have not only said worse to this person, but they still cool with them. They have done worse. Have done worse. Have done worse. Done worse. There are millions, not I said millions, tens of millions of Black people who are not here right now directly because of white supremacy in this nation. Do you know that I think people was estimating that it was supposed to be like 80 million Black people in America by like the 2000s or something like that?
Do you know that even if there was, we're not going to inherit America?
It's barely half that number. And that's directly because of white supremacy. Directly. Like, how many trillions of dollars is missing out of the US economy because Black people are not being given the same opportunities as white people? How many? But y'all will skip over all that to say we hate all Black immigrants. We hate the whole
that's
Black.
The case, y'all wouldn't circulate the dollar well as they think you are right now. Actually, you're circulating the dollars really well now. They have an incentive to keep you in limbo to, you know what?
Diaspora, because somebody at one time or another, I heard through the grapevine, through this person, that person, said they don't like Black Americans and y'all stupid Akatas. Like, y'all got to stop that. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. We like 100 deep in here. Thank you. Make sure you hit the like. Make sure you support the channel. Skip over all that stuff that other skip. I could never do it, bro. I met, like I said, I'm from New York. I have met out-of-pocket Black immigrants. Don't get that twisted. I have met them, but I could never take that experience that I met with that person and say, now I hate the whole Black diaspora.
One master said, them Canada dudes. Yeah, I mean, it's the thing. And I said this earlier, you know, if the manosphere of the red pill isn't here, they can't say, hey, don't look at us, look at these guys, they're bad. But when you let them talk by themselves, because they're going in on like I think the girl from Tanzania and stuff like that, let them shoot themselves in their foot. I'm not saying they're enemies, but don't correct them while they're making a mistake. Because people are so damn they're paranoid that even if you laugh at something that's actually funny, that's just as bad as you making a horrible comment on something. You know? And I'm not saying the young lady that lost her life is funny. I'm not even using that. They were laughing at some other, I forgot stuff. And I'm like, oh man, this ain't gonna go well with the Democrats. Democrats got a lot of unspoken rules. Them niggas will turn on you as if you never made a video championing them or complimenting them and shit. And then you got so much swapping. You got so many people that are dinos and rhinos that the pocket of people that probably has the influence that's going to be judging you, they're probably not even the original Democrats. Wait until that part happens. You know what I'm saying? The people that aren't even the original Democrats, when they have the influence, it's the same thing like the manosphere. If a bunch of cosplay niggas come in and say, you not manosphere, guess what? In front of a whole bunch of people, you not manosphere. Niggas done took your poll. Badge and gun. So you let a lot of people, fellas, talk. Because if you speak, man, because baseline, niggas done forgot that we're defending manhood. The fact that you even are able to speak about something that you feel, you know, we literally defend the people also that are against the space strictly because they're men. It happens by proxy. So even for the people to even talk crazy about us, there's days where we put in work and defended that right. Listen, I don't like what he says, but guess what? We represent men, so hey, he can say, you know, he's free to say whatever. Now the consequence is a little bit different, but you know, free to say whatever. Niggas think they holding people accountable for what? You know?
While skipping over white people and all the things they have done. Because again, I've met disrespectful white people.
And then when they say white people too, what a lot of brothers don't understand is that it's a straw man. Because we talk about yeah, they got me as soon as I was giving y'all the game. I was saying that when you hear these guys talk about white supremacy or white quote unquote guys, they talk about it in theory. That shit is more so theory than anything. It's a straw man, you know. But let's go. Please hit the like button, y'all. Please support the show. Let's get it.
Like I talked about being in Pennsylvania. I remember when my baby mom, she was at Walmart She was like, it was this white guy in there. He was like calling like the cashier a nigga or something like that, and he had a gun. Like, I never seen no black immigrant do nothing like that. Why would I?
Are you sure you from New York? This nigga is saying every single thing I've seen black people do. And he's going out of the way to say, I never seen it, man. I never seen a black nigga order chicken, man. They always say they order chicken. I heard niggas dump a bag of sugar in they Kool-Aid. I never seen it, bro. Call me when you see it. Call me when you see it.
Again, and after seeing that, I didn't see it. She told me about it. After hearing about that, I don't hate all white people. So if I'm watching, again, I keep saying I'm watching. If she watched that and she told me that, and that, that made me mad. But I don't hate all white people. Why would somebody telling me about a Nigerian calling somebody in the Nakata make me hate the whole entire black diaspora? That don't make no sense. That's cowardly. That's another reason why I don't like y'all. Y'all cowards. Y'all know where y'all got to bring the smoke if you really want to deal with racism in America.
Oh,
if you really want to deal with the problems that black people face in America. You know where you got to really bring the smoke, but you ain't going to do that because you're scared.
Let's listen to what Nasheed says here one more time.
Lockstep with the ADOS movement, led by Yvette Carnell and Antonio Moore.
Go work with these white people.
Back then, Tangibles 2020 in the lead up to the 2020 election.
Man, we don't need to.
He said Tariq, Poetic Flacco calls out Tariq Nasheed for getting cooked by FD Signifier. Listen. All right, y'all, please hit the like button on the way in. Hype the show, support the show. More Charlie Kirk stuff.
She was saying Charlie Kirk promote hate and him being killed. I know y'all didn't just do that.
But long before his assassination,
I actually saw a video too the other day of Charlie Kirk actually sitting down with his wife, and some woman called him I think it was on my show. She called him she called her trans. She said he don't get no pussy and she's trans. I said, damn, this nigga got a whole wife and kids. He don't get no pussy and his wife look like she's trans. And it's like, but you're supposed to be the liberal. Why are you throwing gay slurs? But hey, that's what liberals do.
In August 2012, John, a man in Washington, D.C. opened fire on a security guard at the Family Research Council. At the time, the head of the Family Research Council blamed the Southern Poverty Law Center for including the Family Research Council on a group of hate organizations, and they believe that there was a connection there. Of course, the Southern Poverty Law Center denied that at a time, but at this point, an indictment for one of the biggest groups, as you mentioned, in the United States by the Justice Department. John?
And what that perpetrator had planned to do, the Family Research Council, was truly twisted as well. All right, David, we'll keep following this. Thank you, sir.
All right. I see we got it from both sides. And again, it's obvious to a duck who's lying and what side makes sense. Matter of fact, let me see if I could see MSNBC. One more. Matter of fact, we saved MSNBC for the end. But yes, Tariq is talking about this. And you know he's going to talk about it with no intelligence. Not intelligent. But yeah. Shout out to everybody still in the building.
Let's see if Flacco is live real quick.
Let me see. Do we got any comments about it?
Hold on.
They didn't put him in the same category. They just put a mapper, because again, they never try to infiltrate the Nation of Islam. They didn't put them in the same category. The Southern Poverty Law Center is known for infiltrating white supremacist groups. They also document groups that they have a map of groups that they believe push hate. But they also acknowledge all hate.
Hold on.
They acknowledge that all quote unquote hate group
Oh,
or
shit,
groups
I got
that
too much
push
stuff
hate or
playing. Hold on.
the same. They not.
Hold on. Stop the presses.
Bust all in there. Bust all over in there. Bust it all in there. Bust all over in there.
Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge.
What's the matter, Daddy?
And sponsoring today's show. Sponsoring today's show. Dropping the huge $50 on the Cash App. Hold on.
And she told everybody that she had a miscarriage. Just because you can't get your little cat dick wet and then you angry, but still are going out there and fucking control.
I have never complained ever.
Goddamn breath milk right
But
out now.
but that
Breath milk is.
She had a miscarriage.
Breath milk is crazy. Shout outs to War Master as always. Supporting the show. Mushing up the blood clot. Let's go.
Try your final card.
Goodness.
Cause after that, 3 blue eyes white dragon are gonna mash up your blood clot. It's over. It not done yet, Kaiba. Cause me have this. Exodia, the wicked one. What that? Me have all 5 pieces pon the field. Lord God, it's a really Exodia. You're not easy. Now who are gonna get mash up? Exodia, mash up him blood clot.
Shout outs to War Master as always. War Master says, hold on. God damn it. Why is my It's crapple. That's the problem. All right.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
War Master says for all the Xbox jokes I forgot to say. Let's go. Hold on. Now we got to do another gaming stream coming up soon. Y'all, I'm about to get Cloud on Final Fantasy Tactics. I got to show y'all what's going on. I just got Beowulf. Now, I wanted to talk about some stuff too, War Master too. We got to have a one wheel in a video gaming stream because they said that gaming now is a luxury item. They said that they're charging $700 for a PS5 and the PS6. I said, damn. God damn. I mean, $700 is expensive, but there's a lot of other stuff that I can say is for $700. But for that young adult, that teenager working at Walmart and shit, like, god damn, that's like 3 months worth of pay to probably even try to save that shit up. You might as well go ahead and steal one from Target and lose your job, gang. You'll get another one back. You said no Flaquita? Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if he's well, I think I did see this. Let me see. Cause There's this video right here that came up called KKK Keisha. Russell Brand allegations are horrifying. He's saying he might get life in jail. Hold on. All right, hold on, War Master. There is a video. Because I don't want to stream this guy's video while he live. You know, he might. Well, they feel that they did a what you call it, a service to New York, getting Rudy Giuliani. They feel that they feel like they did a service to New York, putting Madami in there, but taxing the rich doesn't work. Oh, I think I did see a little bit of this because Flacco said he was cool with Tariq. I just didn't get to see it because I said I was going to watch it on the show with you guys. Hold on real quick.
FD Signifier just went crazy, crashed out, and unleashed on Tariq Nasheed. Now, watching this video, I was torn because on one hand, I'm African. So for clear and obvious reasons, you could see why I would be rooting in favor of FD Signifiers and Cam James ideology. But then on the other hand,
I knew about the word Akata from my mother from back in the day because she would tell me that Africans did call certain people Akata, but they call other Africans Akata also. But bless my mother's soul, her accent is crazy. She would say Akata. I'm like, what the fuck is a Akata? I didn't know for like more than a decade that's what she was talking about. I'm like, okay. Jamaicans get called a kata, a kata too, you know. Xbox is life. Lame Station is a ripoff at this point. Then they don't have no backwards compatibility games. People are talking about, oh, these games aren't, you can't get these games anymore. And it's like, there's a whole attachment that you can get on the internet, and it's an emulator called Duck Station, and you can play, I think, up to like PS2 games and stuff. So.
Friends with Tariq Nasheed, if y'all even think that's possible, FD made some pretty strong declarations during this video. He will label and declare Tariq Nasheed.
I think this was a live stream because I couldn't find it when I went to do today's show.
As white supremacist and blackface. He will even make a comparison between FBA and Trump's MAGA and FBA and Nick Fuentes America's First, claiming they're...
So he's trying to rope the FBA in with the manosphere. That's how dumb people are. And people will fall for it.
One of the same. They're the same group of people, just different skin tones. Tariq Nasheed has said that FBA is not a group, is actually a description for a group of people, who share the same lineage. That's his explanation for it. Now, I'll be real, I feel like you kind of have to say it's not a group, because once you start labeling something a group, once you start saying this is a group, well, a group has to have a leader. And then once you identify yourself as the leader, you're now responsible for that group. So let's just say somebody who identifies as FBA goes out and do something very horrible. Right now, the federal government is looking at Tariq Nasheed and looking at the group now and trying to put, identifiers on it. So it's very smart to say it's not a group. Now, FD would...
Well, he lives in California, and California has what's called gang enhancement laws. So if anybody commits a crime or something like that and they got a tattoo on them or whatever they got, they're going to say, oh, you did this on the behalf of a gang. It's just a reason to go after somebody. But that's not exactly... Well, that's one of the reasons. But the reason why Tariq said is not a group and he's not the group leader is because of the whack-a-mole analogy that I made earlier.
Also going on Tariq Nasheed, claiming that Tariq Nasheed is a fraud and a grifter, and he doesn't like him and never liked him.
But no, I'm not. I don't have any Jamaican, Nigerian, Caribbean, or African direct descent.
Said earlier. Here's the official FBA website. I told y'all he built this, and at the bottom it says Foundational Black Americans. Let's throw that joint in the U.S. Patent and Trademark Office site, and boom, that's your boy, right? Just in case you needed more proof, the earliest recorded mention of the site's URL happened on October 7th of 2020 when he was trying to sell y'all FBA mini flags. The earliest.
Now, how do they know that is Tariq though? Because I mean, I'm pretty sure it might says Tariq Nasheed, but they got to go by his government name, or did Tariq do the smart way to do it when he patented? He patented under his business. Let's go.
His mention of the term is hard to pinpoint, but he was using it on another one of his sites in 2019. Here's proof of him creating the term in the first place, claiming he adapted it from Dr. Claude Anderson's Native Black Americans term. The FBA movement started as Tangibles 2020 in the lead up to the 2020 election.
Man, we don't need to be on no AD. So that's the first thing, because people be like, FBA is a lineage. And it's like, if you're telling me y'all made up a new term, I get you, but it was made by King Grifter. Let's start that out first. This video is now top 10 reasons I don't FBA ADOS in no particular order. Number one is everything FBA is as a record label, a crew.
Niggas talk about some I don't fuck with FBA ADOS like somebody cares. He said, "You can't boo me. I seen what make you cheer."
A click and a crew. Everything that's ever been done by Tariq Nasheed is awful, just because he's involved with it. I don't care if Tariq Nasheed saved 2 babies from a burning building. Like, I'm happy those babies are alive, but it would have been better if he sacrificed himself in the process. Okay? Tariq Nasheed is King Grifter. I've talked about him a long time ago. I'm gonna have to come back to it now, but he's just been like an awful dude for years at this point. And he was connected to another group, ADOS, which started out as something that a lot of people seemed cool with, but over time eventually showed his ass. And we'll talk about that later. So he created this FBA concept. And FBA is basically a group of online weirdos. You can call it a lineage if you want. That's fine. Understand, other people that...
I think there's more women that are FBA than men, though. I mean, in these groups. So, like I said, let these people shoot themselves in the foot. You understand what I'm saying? Because he gonna have a lot of little liberal women that thought they were cool with him be like, I don't F with you no more. And I'm here for it. Let's go.
That are connected to your lineage are a group of online weirdos.
Whatever FD and Tariq got going on is clearly personal. That being said, you should sacrifice yourself in the process. Crazy. Clearly, this is beyond the scope of I'm just critiquing somebody I watched online. They got some personal issues going on here. Now, objectively speaking, Tariq Nasheed has done something positive. He's done Hidden Colors. Hidden Colors, before the internet, had no negative reviews. Like, Hidden Colors went triple platinum in the Black community. My question is, with Tariq Nasheed's current messaging, does that take away from Hidden Colors? Because Hidden Colors, for the most part, is a Pan-African film. It's acknowledging we all started here, but we're at all ends of the globes, and it's important to connect with the diaspora. Like, that's what, like, Hidden Colors was about.
I mean, I think he kind of, I mean, obviously it's the beginning, but I think he kind of had to distance himself from the beginning of the Hidden Colors, because his message is completely different now. He's saying that you know, y'all are something completely different now, but hey, all right.
Oh, right? Where Tariq Nasheed goes and he shows, yo, Africans exist here, Africans exist here, Africans exist somewhere in Asia, right? We're all over the planet, and it's important to connect with our people. But Tariq Nasheed currently, you can say, is an isolationist. So if you're an isolationist, does that interfere with how Hidden Colors is gonna age to his audience? But FD will blankly call the FBA dudes weirdos. Now, I'm very hesitant, even though you can look at the online activity and probably come to that conclusion, I'm very hesitant to label and describe a group of people based on a niche community online. Because what FD is talking about, he's talking about the dudes who are on Twitter, where they're under the comment section of every immigrant calling us racial slurs, right? Calling us tethers, right? The tether hairline, right? Now, they will say that tether is an actual description of an immigrant who come here to cosplay as a Black American. That's what they will say. But then they say tether hairline. Oh, tether babble. Tether this, tether that, right? Like you wouldn't say tether hairline if it was not a racial slur, right? If it was a description for
a Steam player, degenerate,
somebody who come here and cosplay as a Black American, then like you would use it as it's defined. The minute you start to use it outside of the actual definition and description, it then becomes a racial slur because you're using it to dehumanize somebody based on what? You know, like their lineage or the country they're from. And it's wrong, right? It's wrong. But I don't know how many, FBA members or people who identify as FBAs, I don't know how many of them truly identify with the online activity.
They're like black 4chaners, black Reddit energy, a bunch of white nationalists and blackface. You say they ain't just online, I'll take your word for it. I've never encountered these niggas in the wild. Now they may flow into different versions of hotepery, which has always been here, but the people that like brand themselves with ADOS are just a lot of online weirdos. So,
ADOS, man, we need to be.
It was 2020.
Let's listen to that one more time.
2020 election.
Man, we don't need to be on no ADOS, man. We need to be Pan-African. That's what Pan-Africanism is. Us fight for everybody else to come over here and get some of the resources that we've helped accumulate for them, and then they turn around and say, okay, thank you, Wakata, and I'm about to go work with these white people.
Back then, Tariq was in.
There's so much to unpack there. Tragedy. Let's first steel man where some of this comes from and talk about that term Akata. A term I literally, my entire life, I just told y'all I grew up around Nigerians. I have never heard that term my entire life in real life.
Yeah, the Steam
I've
Deck.
never heard that term my entire life. I am 43 years old. I grew up around Nigerians. I hung with Africans, dated the baddest Sierra Leonean chick at my school, at Clark. Never got hate from Africans in any form or fashion.
But the problem with this is FD is undermining the experiences of a large group of people, right? If a large group is telling you, hey, we experienced this at the hands of these group of people, then it will be silly to say, no, you didn't, because my experiences were positive. If their experiences were not positive,
that's exactly what niggas are saying on the
then that's fair, right? They have a right to express, hey, I was called Akata, hey, I was called this. They have a right to express it. But what I do think is often done is they will want their experience to be acknowledged, right? FBA will say, hey, this happened to me. These immigrants be undermining us. They're pompous. They treat us like this. And that's fair, right? That's the lived experience. But then an immigrant will say, hey, I was called, like African booty scratcher. Hey, I was called this growing up. Hey, I was called this growing up. Hey, y'all was really mean to me for being African. Hey, y'all did this. And then the FBA will say, man, stop it, bro. Man, bro, stop lying, bro. Man, what you mean, bro? What, so you got teased as a kid? That's it? Nah, man, all right, bro. And it's like, damn, okay, so if we're able to acknowledge your lived experience, you're incapable of acknowledging their lived experience? I've always said, Africans who are anti-Black exist. Jamaicans who are anti-Black exist. Immigrants who are anti-Black exist. But there are also, right, Black Americans who were born and raised here who are also anti-Black. But somehow, I think FBA is holding all immigrants for the actions and the sins of a specific group, of a very small group of people who are anti-Black. And it's like, hold on, if we held all native-born Black Americans to the crimes.
I see, you don't get it, Flacco. They're treating you like you did. God damn. Get it through your head. It's still not registering to you, bro. That's why you making this damn video.
Sins of a select few who are anti-Black, that would be unfair. So why do it to us?
I'm not saying it don't exist. What I'm saying is FBA people will make you think that Akata is some type of like deeply rooted anti-Black slur that they grew up singing Negro spirituals about. ADOS and FBA people think Nigerians are the Black Targaryens. Or what were the actual Black Targaryens? They were the Valerians? That's who ADOS actually think Nigerians are. Real talk, they talk about Nigerians like they're supervillains. hilarious. They talk about being called a kata as if African booty scratch wasn't a comeback. So Juicy made a very good video about this now 4 years ago, right? And Juicy's I love Juicy's analysis.
Yeah, keep talking about Julesy. You gonna realize she FBA and she don't fuck with you. Get my video off your page, bitch. Get my video off your page. What's going on, Beachy? Good to see you, love. No, I wish I was. Let me stop. No, I don't. I'll be on the first thing out of the U.S. Soon as someone say hi to me, I'm like, you know what? I'm out. Good to see you. Good to see you. How was your day today? Shout outs to Beachy in the building. Let's go. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get back into it.
Juicy's very balanced, but very principled. I'm gonna just put this in the description or whatever. If you want to talk about that, there is reason to critique some black immigrants, especially in the media space, on their anti-blackness. You can do that. That is a real thing. There is a propensity for behavior to come from a black immigrant populations. Like Juicy so perfectly looks the part of like the 92% and talks that game that the black.
See, this is the thing when you talk about like politics and racial identities and stuff like that, you definitely alienate your audience. And even if a small channel can do it, oh, his channel stand no damn chance. You know? But reasonably, y'all, because it's dumb as hell to be a Democrat and say anything like this. Reasonably, for some weird reason, his audience fears him. Because he puts out long-ass, goofy videos. I'm still mad he didn't unblur my video, but still, right?
Liberals be getting so close to her, and as soon as Juicy lets that little communist flag fly just a little, but they be pearl clutching when Juicy gives them some materialist analysis and calls out the. Oh, I love Juicy for that. Oh, there's critiques to make about black immigrant populations and specifically their relationship with the media and how they're amplified in media. There's definitely a conversation about that. There's a conversation to have about anti-blackness from those populations because there is a propensity for anti-blackness. Because first off, anti-blackness, as I said in another video, everybody's got anti-blackness in them. Every single last one of us. Now you're either actively negotiating and fighting against it internally, you're actively resisting anti-black tendencies, or you just actively are in it, or you act like you don't, but you do. That's just the reality of the situation. Nobody is immune to conditioning of the media and how we're meant to look and think of blackness, regardless if that blackness is American born or internationally born. And so what happens, I talked about this with Foreign Man years ago as well, is that when you are a black, but you're not from America, it's easy to just assume that black Americans are just out our minds. My parents are Jamaican. They grew me and my siblings up with the whole black Americans are ghetto. They don't have a culture like us. Thankfully, me and most Americanized siblings have been able to change their mind. Yeah, because that's what's taught outside of America. America exports an image of black Americans to be this deranged, uncivilized, barbaric.
Actually, that's not what's taught outside of America. They actually are fascinated with Americans. And the thing is that the reality doesn't really for them, honestly, because Americans don't give a fuck. I'm gonna tell you 2 times. Americans don't give a fuck. It's like, oh, you're fascinated with me, and it's like, for what? Somebody ordered pizza, like, for what? Like, no, for real. Like, Africans will be happy to see you. They'll be happy to see you. They'll be trying to connect with you and stuff like that. And you know, us Americans, we're a bit weird, honestly. Because they know everything about us. They know our politics. They know our politicians and stuff like that. And we don't know. Somebody right now tell me the president of Nigeria without going on Google. We don't give a fuck. You know, it's an air of arrogance that we do have. And I mean, can you blame us? And believe it or not, like in Japan and places and stuff like that, they love Trump. They love Trump. They like KFC too. I don't think they know where the hell Kentucky is, but they know where to get that damn chicken. Beach said, I'm still gonna get the new PS6. I don't care. I don't know. Shout outs to Beachy. I don't know. You gotta be careful with them you know, those new generation hardware. Because it's either hit or miss, you know. But there is a game, though. I think if you haven't played it already, you should definitely check it out. If there is one on that system, it's a game called Nier Automatica. It's really dope. Trying to get War Master into Persona at some point. Y'all pray for me, all right? Shit. But yeah, we were just talking about it, Beachy. We were like, you know, they were saying that shit, even being a video gamer is a luxury nowadays, you know. There's a lot of luxurious kids out here, then I tell you what, you know. The world is changing, people. We're headed so fast into a dystopia.
Eric thing to incentivize the idea that we are deserving of our treatment and condition here. They have to present us like this to the world. The world will be looking at what they're doing to us like, how is this something y'all are doing? Why is this supposed to be cool? People.
No, it's not just the world. Like I said earlier, it's to also other black people, because these are archetypes of black people that black people run into when they're around black people. And if these certain archetypes ain't out there or in these cartoons or video games, you know what I'm saying? Then they will complain that, oh, well, black people we're not being represented properly, whatever that means. But for some reason, people think of Fleece Johnson represents black people properly. You know, people think of Huey and Riley represents black people properly. We feed into the caricatures too. I like Samurai Champloo and Afro Ninja and stuff like that, but think about it. It's a caricature. if you didn't tell people about quote unquote racism and blackface and stuff like that, guess what? Niggas would watch they would watch racist stuff in blackface like oh, I thought I was just watching TV. I didn't know I should be offended by what the hell I just saw. Because their brain can't process what the fuck they just saw. It's only a matter of time, War Master. Only a matter of time. Shouts to everybody in the building. This Player Talk Radio. Please hit the like button on the way in. Please support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
All in line with that. And it takes a generation to be here to realize, oh, wait, no. Foreign Man's talked about this before. He was like, yo, when I came from the Bahamas to Iowa, of all places, I had a particular belief and disposition toward Black Americans that something was wrong with y'all. And after spending a little bit of time in this space and how I was regarded, it started to make sense. But not everybody has that. The crux of how this diaspora wars 80 started is a response to what is ultimately a white supremacist tactic to pit foreign-born Black people against domestically born Black Americans. That's where ADOS comes from.
Things went from a conversation to a war. It went from, yo, can we have the discourse? Can we talk about these things? Because these things are actual meaningful conversation. And then it transitioned to a war. Now, but neither side is really trying to have a talk. Because both sides really have a great argument for why, man, I ain't trying to talk to these folks, man. Like, for example, bro, yo, I used to really like this YouTuber, bro. I used to really like this YouTuber, man. But to this day, I'll never...
Man, I have a weird... I don't know, lately I want to be playing, I don't like, I mean I do, but they piss me off. But I was thinking about jumping back into Soul Games, Insane One. And then if I spend an hour with it, I'll probably get pissed off. Yeah, I heard Destiny 2 sucked. They ruined Final Fantasy Remake for me, man. I don't know.
Never speak to him again. I'll never have anything positive to say about him again. Right, like but we have nothing to discuss. Like, this YouTuber is a despicable, nasty human being.
Corey Holcomb.
And I came to this conclusion because this YouTuber did a video where he was discussing.
I gotta go over his latest show
and telling his audience that they need to boycott all African businesses.
Okay.
And I'm like, hold on, bro.
Who's he talking?
Hold on, bro. Now, if you have a bad experience at a few African businesses or at a few African braiding shops, I think it was boycott all African braiding shops. If you have a bad experience at one African business, do you even think is logical, is morally intact to say one African business did something bad, let's boycott all African businesses? Let's what? Like, make sure they go out of business? Let's tear down and attack the livelihoods of mom and pop shops who's just trying to operate? Like, that's okay to y'all? Like, yo, when I seen that, I was so confused. I'm like, why would
people go into mom and pop shops in the States and expect them to be treated like they just walked into Walmart? That's kind of... And granted, nothing should stop good customer service, but this ain't Walmart. Niggas will threaten you with Yelp and shit. I'm about to review you on Yelp.
Anybody push for this? Why would anybody ask for their audience or push for a blanket boycott of all African businesses because somebody had a bad experience at one African business? I've never seen, hey, this...
It's not that bad, War Master, man. I'm telling you, wait until you get into Persona or Atlas or like RPG games, bro. The lore is so deep. The rabbit hole, man. The rabbit hole.
White business owner disrespected black people, let's boycott all white businesses. That doesn't happen.
I'm pretty and low key, I'm pretty sure there is an Atlas game that you play, but we probably don't know it's from Atlas until you look on the cover and like, damn, they made this too.
So when I seen content creators and YouTubers and people who I actually like, one dude I actually like, who was pushing to boycott all African businesses, I'm like, hold on, this is hate. Now.
Well, somebody's saying this about FD Signifier right now. But let's see if they make a video though.
This right here is the purest form of xenophobia and racism. And that's when I said, okay, it's gone too far, bro. We can have our disagreements. We could talk about.
I remember, I don't know. I stumbled onto one show, and Ringo TV Raw was live, right? I don't know who he was. Maybe it was Red Supreme. But he was upset. He was like, he called me. Cause you know how Ringo be like trying to make shit like significant and shit. Like it's like he was just trying to make shit seem like it's just I don't know how to explain it. Like just significant. Like it's like he be adding a dramatic effect to stuff. And he was like, this one YouTuber called me your tether. I can't do the delivery now because I'm just so busy laughing, but it was just funny. He called me a tether. Oh my God. Bro, being called a tether is crazy. I felt bad. But Ringo said he's FBA, so I don't. You know, we're gonna have to talk about some stuff this week, man. The Kevin Samuels hate train is ramping back up. You know, Mr. Let Ho is running up and down these YouTube streets saying that Kevin Samuels misled a generation of black men. A generation of black men. Like I said, imagine stealing and using someone's talking points, and then when you feel you done YouTube longer than them and you've been doing it longer than them, now all of a sudden it's F them. You have to do whatever you want. You feel, because it's really because nobody cares, but you feel you have to separate yourself from somebody that you basically bid off of, you know? Go look at them damn training cards that Mr. Let Ho has. See all of our talking points all over them damn him and Ace Metaphor and goddamn Derek Jackson. They sell trading cards with our talking points on them. And people profiting off of other people's intellectual property is crazy. Let's go. You said the game's coolest players as weird as the food he eats. You play Persona. Yes, is that bad? Persona's not bad. I'm really trying to get Steam because I got Persona 4 Gold and Good, and I haven't even really gotten a chance to get into the lore of Persona 4. But 5 Royale is the best, you know.
You know, the best way for us to move forward, man. But to logically come to a conclusion that you are morally inapt.
Need to get another computer.
When an African business did something to one person, and now you're saying all African businesses needs to be out of business. Boycott them all. Mom and pop shops who have no idea what the internet is. They're just running their business in real life, who've been in a community for years. Boycott them, bankrupt them, take away their income. It just doesn't make sense. And I just felt like, to me, that was the last straw for me where I couldn't get along with that, bro. I just couldn't, like, that's, that made me feel.
I mean, that's what it's for. It's supposed to make you feel bad so you can crash out, so they can be like, see? The tether is exposing himself. See? Foreign exports.
Really nasty inside, bro.
And they use internet troll tendencies to kind of drive that up. ADOS is very manosphere adjacent.
No, it's not.
What did the Grippers call themselves? Operators?
ADOS have nothing to do with the damn manosphere. Well, who cares? If somebody's your enemy and you lie on them, who cares? Who gonna fact check that? Yvette Carnell in the manosphere, y'all? Do y'all tone talks? Anybody?
They have like people, their whole job is to just constantly churn memes and content. All black people will be as black as they possibly can when it's beneficial to them. And then as soon as they have an opportunity to distance themselves from that, they do. It's just easier for foreign.
Imagine going in on Tariq Nasheed and using Tariq Nasheed talking points. That directly came from Tariq Nasheed.
Foreign black people. That is something that happens with some black immigrants. But here's the key thing I want you to think about, and I'm about to play this to get to it. How is that even possible? And that's the thing that will always frustrate me about even the most good-natured, civilized, sensible ADOS figures, is that the question around their entire ethos never gets back to why is our condition in this country the way it is for there to be an incentive to side against us with our oppressors? And why is that never a part of the praxis and conversation with these types of individuals?
Tariq Nasheed has told me personally he has no problems with immigrants, that he has immigrant friends, that he's not racist or xenophobic or none of that. So
that's the first thing a black person said, a white racist person said. I got black friends. What do you mean? Look at this nigga here. He's all right.
I don't know, man. Y'all let me know in the comment section. What do you guys think about this, man? I do believe that a better use of our time will be figuring out how to unite against our oppressor, opposed to figuring out how to tear down each other.
I mean, it's 2026. Do black people know who their oppressor is? Question for that ass.
Right, but let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this? And if you're still watching this,
all right. So I went looking for it. I don't think it's an actual live stream. I mean, I think it is an actual live stream that FD Signifier was doing at the time. He said Pooh Shiesty didn't rob Gucci. And now Jake said, I heard Gucci Man cried when Pooh Shiesty was robbing him. He probably was hurt. And now you got Fujiano fresh out of jail. He on the same bullshit also. Gucci Man better visit that nigga with a fucking Fallout 4 power suit on or some shit. I don't know. Oh man, I gotta get this thing fixed. This air conditioning fixed. But listen, guys, that was my 8 hours. Oh shit, 9 hours for today. Shout outs to everybody here. Much love and respect. I got a bigger show coming later on today for you guys. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Shout outs to everybody. Shout outs to War Master. Shout outs to the sponsors of the show. I appreciate you guys. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
And she said, you can be anything you want, so why you never be yourself? I'm missing a wedding ring, and if it will happen, only time can tell. She used to be everything you want, but right now it seems it's fading. But you can do anything you want, just meet me at this location. Out there we sitting waiting, no need to get impatient. She half Haitian, half Asian, conversation like a vacation. Blast off like Carl Sagan, do you know what I'm saying? She said, boy, I ain't playing. I need that real thing, something I can feel that we can do in anything. Only if you up, only if you up. Looking on the late nights, I really get stage fright. I've been living that nightlife, but only if you up. Only if you up, only if you up. Told her leave homes alone, but I ain't gon' dirty Mac. You a good girl and he trippin', and we know that's fact. You know where we be at. I've been on the east side with petty crimes and slip and slides. I'ma let this beat ride. I like my chicken deep fried. I'd rather be chillin' beachside. Let's grab a couple beers. You can meet me at the pool hall. She thick under her dress, dog. Please don't let her size fool y'all. And although she's a sight to see, let me tell you what she said to me. I'ma need a real thing, something I can feel thing. We can do in anything. Only if you were, only if you were. Lurking on the late nights, I really get stage fright. I've been living that nightlife, but only if you were. Only if you were, only if you were.
You was still cool till you switched up the vibe. One little drink, now you changing your mind. Say you be done, but you said all the time. Same shit last week, you was damn near crying. You still right here, you ain't even outside. Say you done with me, but you never decide. One minute you diss, the next minute you slide. Yeah, she be tripping, yeah, shawty, she fried. Say she gon' leave, but she never outside. Act like it's over, but that's just your pride. Soon as I pull back, that's when you slide. She ain't my Bonnie and I ain't her Clyde. We both got issues, just let them collide. I tell the truth, I ain't telling no lies. I peek the switch up, I see through the skies. How we gon' make T1? How we gon' make it? How we survive? If I'm stuck in my ways and you stuck in your pride, yeah, I dry your tears out, wipe your eyes. You say you feel like you'll never be mine. How we gon' make it? How we survive? If I'm stuck in my ways and you stuck in your pride, yeah, I'll dry your tears out, wipe your eyes. She said she feel like she'll never be mine. Yeah.
let me be on my own tonight. You don't need me, I ain't even tripping. You don't need me, girl, you slipping. You don't need me, you better off missing. You don't need me, every listen. You don't need me, ain't even tripping. You don't need me, girl, you slipping. You don't need me, you better off missing. No, you don't need me, but you gon' feel it. Now it's quiet, we ain't saying much. Tension in the air, we don't say enough. You grab your things like you finna rush, but you moving slow like you waiting on us. Say you need space, so I give it to you. But you looking back like you want me to move. I ain't finna chase, I got nothing to prove. But I know this ain't really what you wanna do. You was my girl, yeah, my little boo. These kind of mirrors don't fix with glue. Now you skipping class, you don't go to school. And I'm skipping mad cause I played the fool. Standing at the door like it hit the truth.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
We were still cool till you switch up the vibe. One little drink, now you changing your mind. Say you be done, but you say all the time. Same shit last week, you was damn near crying. But you still right here, you ain't even outside. Say you done with me, but you never decide. One minute you diss, next minute you slide. Yeah, she be tripping, yeah, shawty, she fried. Say she gon' leave, but she never outside. Act like it's over, but that's just your pride. Soon as I pull back, that's when you slide. She ain't my Bonnie and I ain't her Clyde. We both got issues, we just let them collide. I tell the truth, I ain't telling no lies. I peep the switch up, I see through the skies. How we gon' make it, how we some fried. You ain't stuck in my ways and you stuck in your pride. Yeah, I tie your tears and I wipe your eyes. You say you felt like you'll never be mine.
How we gon' make it, how we survive? If I'm stuck in my ways and you stuck in your pride. Yeah, I dry your tears, I wipe your eyes. She said she feel like she'll never be mine.
Yeah, know that I don't want you. Know that I'm better off alone. You know that I don't need you. So just let me be on my own tonight.
You know that I don't want you. You know that I don't better off alone. You know that I don't need you. So just let me be on my own tonight.
You don't need me, I ain't even tripping. You don't need me, girl, you slipping. You don't need me, you better off miss. You don't need me, you even listen. You don't need me, I ain't even tripping. You don't need me, girl, you slipping. You don't need me, you better off miss. You don't need me, but you ain't get feeling love. Now it's quiet, we ain't saying much. Tension in the air, we don't say enough. Yo, grab your things like you finna rush, but you moving slow like you waiting on us. See you need space, so I give it to you. But you looking back like you want me to move. I ain't finna chase, I got nothing to prove. But I know this ain't really what you wanna do. You was my girl, yeah, my little boo. These kind of mirrors don't fix with glue. Now you skipping class, you don't go to school. And I'm skipping math cause I played the fool. Standing at the door like it hit the truth.
You know that I don't want you. You know that I don't better off alone. You know that I don't need you. So just let me be on my own tonight.
I go Louis on the shoes. I go Cybertruck on these folk. Then I go get the money, you dig? Yeah. I go mismatch, yellow, white, and rose. I go race car, supercharger, you gon' hear me. I go new brand, new designer, you ain't seen. I go Michael Jackson off the wall, Billie Jean. I go extra hard when on the ground, I go Viagra. I go ape shit with the paper, bitch, I go bananas. I go Porsche today, that night, I'ma go candy first. I go sloppy pockets, my bitch gon' go Louis purse. I go Michael Jackson coat with the spikes, I go Thriller. I go Dipset like Jim Jones when I go Fashion Killer. I go Fiji water with the ice, I go see Waffy. I go dirt bike when I pop it, I go Kawasaki. I go mismatch, yellow, white, and rose. I go race car, supercharger, you gon' hear me. I go new brand, new designer, you ain't seen. I go Michael Jackson off the wall, Billie Jean. I go mismatch, yellow, white, and rose. I go race car, supercharger, you gon' hear me. I go new brand, new designer, you ain't seen. I go Michael Jackson off the wall, Billie Jean. Pulling up Tonka truck, Mickey T's, I'ma go white boy. Fly life, futuristic George Jetson, I'ma go Elroy. In the hood, kicking shit, in my Air Max, I go Bruce Lee. On my hip, Glock 4-0, bang, bang, I go Chief Keef. Gold teeth, every time a nigga smile, gang spit. Every time a nigga speak, niggas hungry, I can hear they stomach growl. When I come around, niggas gon' eat. I'ma go Playboy Mansion mode, I'ma go Sachi Hugh Hefner Road. I go, I go, I go, I go. I go mismatch, yellow, white, and rose. I go race car, supercharger, you gon' hear me. I go new brand, new designer, you ain't seen. I go Michael Jackson off the wall, Billie Jean. I go mismatch, yellow, white, and rose. I go race car, supercharger, you gon' hear me. I go new brand, new designer, you ain't seen. I go Michael Jackson off the wall, Billie Jean.
Yo. Two guns up, everybody get down. If you heard that phrase, then you really know 40. Back then was the same old story, something on my hip like a walkie-talkie. But there's no communication when I'm in a nation. P-land, damn corky. Got a show in the crowd, there's 1,000. Told the promoters I'll be there shortly. Sweet one, trying to get my attention. Tell her it's cool, as I'm just pouting. Deep down there's a stretch, no doubt. I'm trying to smash bros like Captain Falcon. But the game is the game, I guess. Can't say that I stress for the fee-bone specimen. Cause I was in a tea house scheming. Runners, they had more dark than melanin. It's imperative. Enemies keep them close like relatives. I was down in the dumps and negative. Came right back, Hector Bellerin. Now I'm coming out taking a sedative. No competition, but still competitive. Plus, the Jezebel's predative. Want it raw like a pic unedited. Not credited. Even though I made vast improvements. Hopping the coupe, push start, I'm cruising. When they look at their past, they're fuming. I'm one step ahead like Arsene Lupin. Can't be a part of this movement. Barbies think we're the hardest humans. Still target my target booting, regardless of any other armies trooping.
Well, if you come to visit me in Toronto, I mean, you could always go see the St. Lawrence Market. What are you up to tonight? Because it's late in London now. And yeah, we could definitely like FaceTime or call or whatever you want to do.
Two guns up, everybody get down. If you heard that phrase, then you really know 40. Back then was the same old story, something on my hip like a walkie-talkie. But there's no communication when I'm in a nation. P-land, damn corky. Got a show in the crowd, there's 1,000. Told the promoters I'll be there shortly. Sweet one, trying to get my attention. Tell her it's cool, as I'm just pouting. Deep down there's a stretch, no doubt. I'm trying to smash bros like Captain Falcon. But the game is the game, I guess. Can't say that I stress for the fee-bone specimen. Cause I was in a tea house scheming. Runners, they had more dark than melanin.
Why you crying, baby? Nah, wipe the tears on your face, girl. Listen. This Saturday, me and you gonna rendezvous around 2. Meet you at the mall, let you do what it do. You can tear it down, you know what I mean?
Little mama got the Gucci bag blues. A D&G depression. She powering over pride. She go crazy over dress. You can catch her in the mirror. You can catch her in the mall. She been working all week. Saturday she taking off. Do you, baby? Baby girl, I seen you in the club, down the bar, up the mall, in the arena. Shit, you always in the building, looking like $1 million. Course you gon' buy it, girl, that is what you really want. Do the damn thing, act like you don't give a fuck. He don't love you, baby, he just tryna get enough. He promised a Mercedes and I know you wanna live it up, but you ain't gotta go through that, just let a real nigga fuck out, baby. I like that shouting. The boss is in the building, come and throw that pussy on me. Been working all week, but now I know you're on it. Been ready for submission, put together like addition. The MIA pumps got me fiending for you, darling. My proposition sweet, can't beat it like a bargain. You stay so fucking fly, you're the apple of my eye. When I seen you in the club, girl, you had me hit. Little mama got the Gucci bag blues. A D&G depression. She powering over pride. She go crazy over dress. You can catch her in the mirror. You can catch her in the mall. She been working all week. Saturday she taking off. Do you,
That 9 to 5 don't pay enough though. What you need, I clear your bills plus love to take your hot just for a minute. Sweetie money promise don't exist to me. Put you in that super coupe and take you on the Gucci spree. You got a man, don't bother me. Just wanna be your beat friend. I might just have you stalking me if I decide to eat it then. Repeat it then. You love a real nigga like the Dipper. At the end of the day, sister, I'm a slick ass nigga.
She the shit, ain't she bad? She fat as fuck. She independent, got her own. That's a slick bitch, she made it known. Little mama got the Gucci bag blues. A D&G depression. She powering over pride. She go crazy over dress. You can catch her in the mirror. You can catch her in the mall. She been working all week. Saturday she taking off. You in the club, like acting all stank. It's all drug money, we can't put it in the bank. Babe, I see your boyfriend trying to pull rank, but he don't know but roll over that ass like a tank. I smoke here and there, but all I really do is drink. I keep a bad bitch body banging like a gang. I had so many bitches you could call me pull the tag. And even on a too cute, I tell you I'm the king. I simplify my flow for the radio only. I like them fat as shit, never bony as Naomi. Girl, are you the bone? Let me hear you scream. Go take mine, the nigga of your dreams. I don't break bread, but I should have a beam on my motherfucking head. The way I crank like a machine gun. A nigga slick as I, bitch, you never seen one. See my baby, watch me like a rerun. Little mama got the Gucci bag blues. A D&G depression. She powering over pride. She go crazy over dress. You can catch her in the mirror. You can catch her in the mall. She been working all week. Saturday she taking off. Little mama got the Gucci bag blues. A D&G depression. She powering over pride. She go crazy over dress. You can catch her in the mirror. You can catch her in the mall. She been working all week. Saturday she taking off. Do you, baby? Do you, baby? Do you, baby? Do you, baby? Is she the shit? Ain't she bad? She fat as fuck. She independent, got her own. That's a slick bitch, she made it known.